Oh dear, Doc, I think it's working. I feel like we have a signal. If that's the proper word to use for what we have going on right now. Give link? What do you mean give? Oh. Boop. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Oh yo, it actually uses your name and everything too. Dude. Yo, that's incredible. So we need a channel to put that in then. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Now if I send this out, nobody can bitch that it's at, 11 o'clock at night or 3 in the morning. It's bright and early. Bright and early, 8 a.m. in the morning. Just a fantastic, wonderful, good morning, everyone. And I swear, if there's anybody that's upset about that, I will personally come back in and drop kick them. How about that for a good morning? Let's see. Poof. Keys. What up, Keys? How you doing, bro? Good morning. How about that for a good morning? Art show track number 217. Yo. Blobbers, what is going on? How are you doing? Long time no see, bro. Shoot. They're getting there. Look. It was just, my shoulders are really coming together. I mean, bro. Like, you see that shit? Shoulders are fucking... Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Good lighting helps, too. Good lighting really always helps. The muscles. My muscles are getting bigger. I'm doing 80-pound lifts at night. So, I notice now that, like, my shoulders are really starting to get developed. And I'm like, all right. So, spending more time working on them. Every little bit helps. Doc and I were working on the SMP and finishing up some stuff, and had this weird idea, and I was like, what if, because Doc was bored, and Doc likes picking my brain when he's bored, so he comes, you know, does random things. So he was, I was like, what if right, anyway, Doc was had a random, you know, thought, and I'm just like, so what if we can somehow get the chat from YouTube and push it to Discord somehow? And Doc already literally just made that happen, so there was that. I don't know why the fuck my brain just wanted to vibe for a second. So be vibing. Bingus, what's going on? Am I schizophrenic? I mean, listen. Probably. It's fine by me. Makes life interesting, right? Schizophrenic man dances to nothingness. What do you mean nothingness? Y'all don't hear the fucking music? Tell me y'all hear the music. I see the music playing right here on my end. I know y'all hear the music. Listen. Ooh. 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 Ooh, little green. Little green in the life. You don't hear the music? I'm fucking... What? Why? The fuck you mean you don't hear the music? Oh. Oh, I think I know why. I don't think I can do this while I'm streaming. Can I do this while I'm streaming? I don't think I can do this while I'm streaming. Okay. I'm gonna Thanos this all for 1 second. I know why. It's because OBS did the big stupid. I see everything working on my end, but I think I know why. It's because I gotta do a thing, and I gotta listen. Something very personal is about to happen, and y'all really can't see this. It's for the better well-being of mankind, and honestly, personally, just for all of us in general. And I don't think I can really come back from this if you guys see me do this. So, for the betterment of all of us, just like 30 seconds. Paul, can I come back? Can I come back? Did I come back in time? Hi, Vixie. How you doing? So, baby girl. Did we come back in time? Holy shit, we came back in time. She is a literal child, but she's a sweetheart. Yeah, you are. I think I woke her up. Okay. Do you got any? Oh yeah. Can you guys hear the music now? May I steal your cat for a day? The renting fee is pretty high. You don't hear the music. Okay. Do you hear this? Tell me you all hear this. The sound effects or anything right there? Or are we just foobarred everything? Oh, you hear that? Oh, you hear that? You can hear that. Can you hear the music? If I just like... Can you hear the music right now? Huh. Okay, that's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Okay, so let's You know, it might be the filters. It might be the filters. Let's go on back over. It might be the filters. Possibly. No, it's got the same filters. Nani? Music died. Right. So then... we... I don't understand it, but I'm just going to try this. Remove. Let's just remove that Spotify audio. Because it's already on the scene. But it's just like... Why is it still there? You guys sure you can't hear it on this scene? Because I swear, if you're fucking with me... Okay. Let's see if we create new. And then we're gonna go to default. Huh. What's that? You're welcome. Okay. So something's just fucking stupid with that one. That's fair. That's understandable. Let me go ahead and just copy those filters, paste them on over there. How's that? Okay, you guys hear that audio now? 1, 2, 3, hey! See, that's where it's supposed to be. All the numerous testings, right? And then I did like a bunch of different recording videos, right? And I'm just like, all right, everything just sounds so good. It's so perfect. Everything is, all the levels are just great. Everything is, I can do the ASMR real nice. And then you get over here and you set it all up. Go blue. Yeah, ooh. I don't need to be more of a flashbang than I already am. Can I get some tan? What's better? It's a bit red. I don't need to be angry. That's fine. Actually, can I go Hulk mode? Ooh. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Let's... Hulk mode's okay. We'll do the Hulk. Stare into the green eyes of death. So how is everyone doing now that we've all sorted that out and I'm not dancing to nothingness? That's the vibe I know really well. I'll set oh, that one. It's over there. It's on that side. That's fair. We're going through the colors. Can I borrow your cat and pay you in stuffed animals? I mean, I have some stuffed animals, clearly. It'd be so funny if chat donations were enabled. Chat. Gee, it would be. Gee, oh my. Oh goodness, gee, oh my. It would be. It's on my to-do list. I mean, I don't even know if I can actually turn that on until I hit 1,000 subscribers. I'm not sure. Oh, right. There was this one. Ocean stuffed animals? I mean, ocean stuffed animals are fantastic. Man. Alright. We even got a little thing that we're testing out for vertical video. So I have a whole thing set up here on this it's like part of all this. I'm sure you probably done some of this stuff already, Keys. But it's neat, and it's this whole vertical scene and vertical setup that I can do with everything else. So you build that and then you run that on the side. Which is, I think this is why I was running into problems on GameJolt, because GameJolt runs everything as like through a webcam. Like you run it as a virtual webcam basically, and it's too much encoding going on at once, because then the virtual cam thing is also running and encoding right now at the same time, and the stream is also running encoding because it's sending it out, and then it's also encoding another encode because it's recording while I'm streaming so that I can grab clips. And it's actually doing that twice because it's doing the vertical and the regular. So yeah, it's just encoding on top of encoding on top of encoding, and then GameJolt's like, hey, could you do another encode? Could you throw another encode in there on that? And I'm just like, GameJolt, I love you. Please, my safe word. It's there. Still love GameJolt though. Shameless plug, I know. Listen. How's my chair? You mean the coffee table I'm sitting on? It's fantastic. It's actually falling apart. I gotta tighten the screws up underneath because it's a little shaky. And the one back there behind me is really tiny, and it's extremely uncomfortable to sit in when I tried to sit in it for long periods of time and do work. So I just said fuck it, and I pulled the coffee table back over, and I'm sitting on this broken down, sawed off computer chair that I just sat on top of it. So, you know, it's working. I'm not complaining. I have armrests, I have a back. I can sit comfortably, and you know, my ass only goes numb every 15 to 20 minutes approximately. So I mean, that's really not that bad, all things considered. You know, it prompts me to stretch more. I know. Obviously, it's been helping Jerry. We've been doing sparring sessions. Really been getting into shape. Like, Jerry too, honestly. I mean, you know, he was already in shape, but... yeah, we've lost a lot of weight. We've come a long way, man. We have come a long way. But I want to start I want to start doing things more regularly. So I do very much apologize for being absent and just sort of off the radar entirely, because I knew I just needed to sort of disappear and keep my head down and just start working on myself, because I have a tendency to get very distracted on other things, and that was the only way I was going to get any real progress done with myself. So it worked, and yeah, I'm quite happy now with the progress and how everything's turned out. I mean, hey. What's your budget for a new chair, Sloth? Especially now your posture and back support matters much more than ever. My budget for a new chair is not within my means of functionality right now. I mean, I would probably do some unspeakable deeds for a new chair, but it's neither here nor there, nor something I wish to carefully admit on a live stream. You know, at some point, part of me is even wondering if, like, it would be cool to have a standing, like a desk that's up, so that I can, and then have like a treadmill, so that I can walk on the treadmill while I'm doing work. You know, and like take this, because like this is literally not even a desk, by the way. And this is because the other desk in front of me, it's like beyond broken, and you can't really like see, but like, yeah, no, it's completely fucking broken, bro. Like, this thing barely holds together, so I don't even have any wood glue to properly like secure it, so it's kind of just like sitting there right now. Very precarious, but then I got this other one that sits sort of on top of it, which is a little more ideal and safe. But I mean, like, I could literally have this like on a treadmill and just work while I walk. That would be interesting. I kind of wonder if like that's even... Oh shit, it's all wobbly now. Get the fuck... Okay, there we go. Now it's fixed. Now it's fixed. Go back. I like that last one. What was that last one? No, go forward. Not too bad. Oh, it was just... Oh, no. No, wait. Spotify! That one. Just play that one. Just play that one. That's the one I wanted, thank you. My computer's not overheating. It's just Spotify being stupid. That's all it is. Spotify's just really slow and delayed right now. I don't know why. This leaning forward thing is annoying. I can't really like... Actually, no. I can move the whole fucking thing forward. What am I doing? I put another pillow back there. Okay, let me just sort of position this. Okay. I think this is... yeah, it's doable. Yeah, it's doable. Alright. Dude, literally dive. Sloth did that too. Got my beard hair caught in my microphone shit. Do what? I do need the Vine Boom sound effects. Actually, you know, I wonder. We are sitting in a... Well, here we go. Now I mute myself in Discord. Does this show up? Can you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? It's Britney, bitch. I don't know if that's like the audio. I think it's not. Probably over on this. How about this? No. Nope, okay. Wait, where is it showing up at? I bet I know where to pull it in. It's definitely what she said. You're right, yeah. Oh, it's coming through Discord. Of course. It's fucking coming through Discord. Sorry. Keep it calm. Keep it calm. Fuck keeping it calm. What is this? What is this bullshit you're peddling to me, Jerry? No, I got it. Spider dance. There we go. No, I don't actually. So remove that one. Yes. And then add it again. Because this seems all kinds of fucked. That's what it is. Switch that over to B. Hey, Doc, hit me with the quack. I think y'all heard that quack, right?
It's Brittany, bitch.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That's the good stuff. Suggest getting a soundboard app. Listen, Jerry handles all that stuff, not me. I don't know anything about that. That's too above my pay grade. You wouldn't be able to ever sit down then because the goddamn handle's in the way. Well, I just have to move it, obviously. It wouldn't be that bad. I would just like pick it up and move it along. You know, it's fine. Just pick it up and move it. That's what working out's for, man. And do my arm workout too, just pick up the whole treadmill. This is a baller version of Spider Dance, I just gotta say, yo. So how's everyone's summer been so far? Mine's been full of coding with Doc and burying myself on the weekends and feeling terrible. Because I keep making plans. There it is. And after I make those plans, other things happen, and I don't end up sticking to those plans. And I hate doing that, and I'm not doing that anymore. So, new plan, new strategy is I'm not actually going to say what I'm going to do, and I'm not actually going to make any plans until I just fucking do them. Like now. Hey, look at that. We're here. We didn't plan it. We didn't get disappointed either. We're fucking here. This is what we're going to do from now on. And we're going to get back on track, and we're going to have everything be dope. And damn, my shoulder is really just, look at that. It's just, Start doing some lifts. Get them thick, swole trap shoulder, neck muscles. Make me look like I'm on steroids. Sounds like a plan. The other plan would be to not be playing super fucking piano music right now. Like, what is going on? GameChops, please. Please, GameChops. Oh, that works. So I really want to start a podcast. I really want to start talking with people. It's incredibly hard to keep a conversation going by yourself half the time. And I mean, other times it's like, it's easy and it's simple and you can keep it going, you know, especially if like you've got music and, you know, you're like me and you're just really good at like funneling your lips together to form what is often visibly mistaken as a butthole and just shitting out thoughts and processes and ideas in a way that could be considered rational thoughts, but in reality, it's just constant vomit of a verbular form. But I'm really good at it. That's why talking with people on a podcast would be probably better sometimes. I gotta sit down and well, there's actually some new options. So as far as the whole Game Jolt thing has been going, that's been interesting, and I'm in talks with a couple of new creators for this whole Game Jolt community that we've got that's starting to get built, which is a really interesting thing, and I'm excited to be a part of that and hop on board and see what I can do to help out with everything. So we're gonna see what goes on with that, and honestly, just being a part of Game Jolt more is something I'm excited to do. So we'll see. We'll see as the months go on. I sounded incredibly enthusiastic about that, but it was just I mean, it's there. It's buried. It's just buried. But it's there. It's definitely there. Trust me. 100% there. Like you're a qualified consultant. That's actually gonna be doing that. So my job screwed me again because this one lady is just really screwing me over, and they put me down to like 3 hours this week coming up, and it's rough because the lady that's in charge of the nighttime schedule, she knows that I'm going and planning this Disney World trip in August, and she knows that I need the money. She's well aware of it, and when I went in and talked to them, the three of them as a whole manager trio, and me versus all three of them, I even mentioned at one point, I was like, I said it felt like a pincer attack, and I said this in the meeting because I had found out that like the one manager was like doing stuff over here, and then the other one did something over here entirely like of her own accord basically, but they came at me from two different directions, and I was like, oh, so it was a pincer attack. And the one manager literally sat there in front of the other ones, what the fuck? She's just like, what's that? What's a pincer attack? I had to explain to her what a pincer attack was in front of my other managers. I was like, I have a safe word, and y'all on both sides high-fiving. No respect. Hey, Blue Girl, what's going on? How you doing? Speaking of people that I want to sit down and start talking with in a podcast, how are you doing? Anyway, yeah, so I had that conversation with the managers, and yeah, it went about as well as you expected it. They gave me back my hours for like the next week, and then that was it, and I just didn't get them anymore. So yeah, I'm gonna be going and looking around to a bunch of other places this week. I don't know, I found this all out yesterday morning, and to be fair, to be frank, it kind of made me a bit sad at first, and then I realized that yeah, I got no reason to be sad because well, shoot, that job isn't my everything, is it? Nah, my everything is right here. My everything is the grid. It's everything that I work on every day. It's in here, and it's right here. That's my everything. It's not this job that's playing with my time and my emotions right now. So I could quit it if I wanted to. I'm able-bodied. I'm smart-minded, and I got confidence in me. I could go and pick up a job anywhere that's hiring somebody. So why should I let it bother me? Got to keep yourself clear up here. It's the only way to do it. So yeah, we're gonna get on the path this week, and we're gonna start figuring shit out. Doing well. What's going on? Dealing with life. But other than that, good. I'm gonna be getting some streams coming back on. Have lost a lot of weight especially since I last been streaming. But just in general, I've lost a lot of weight. Like, you see these shoulders, man? Look at these shoulders. This is just casual. These shoulders are really coming in. This is like, yeah. Anyway, I'm excited about that. Gonna be doing some more cardio this month. Gonna be hitting the gym starting tonight. Couldn't go last night because it was Saturday. They're closed on Saturday, but that's okay. That's okay. How's everything going on your end with Popgoes? I have to record those lines for Fritz, and record this a test for you this weekend, which is running out. There's not very much of this weekend left. What? Less than 24 hours of this weekend left. I will have that to you soon. I promise. I know. I like it. It's funky. Yeah. All right. Well, Doc, did you get everything you needed for the test? Oh, you did it to the mate. Ah, amazing. And it's in server chat. That's hilarious. Okay, so yeah, we just need to sort that to a proper channel then. That's beautiful. That's amazing. All right. So I'm thinking probably in, I don't know. Probably in the home menu. Honestly, we could probably put the live relay chat in the home menu right there with reaction requests and stream requests. You can put that right there at the bottom. That makes sense to me. Unless there's, I mean, it wouldn't, yeah, there's no sense in cluttering up the cafe with something else. And the SMP is its own thing, so putting it in the home menu makes sense. And the codex is more just all for alerts and stuff, so stick it in the bottom of the home menu would actually make the most sense. And then we only make it visible when the streams are up and live. Simple. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Yay for casual shoulders. Yo, casual shoulders is where it's at. What's up, Maria? Maria. You say Mary. Yeah, that's probably the safest bet, honestly. The Fire Fairy. Democracy has been going well. It's been a lot of work on my back. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Oh. But we got this. We got this. It's gonna be easy peasy, man. It's just about the amount of work we decide to put into something is always gonna be what we yield out of it at the end of the day. So, we got this. I have faith in us. Consistency is important. And I honestly believe determination is the most important, because consistency is important, and at the same time, sometimes it's not feasible to keep it that way. So like, depending on what you're going through and how things are. But determination is the ability to pick back up regardless of what's happened, regardless of how far you've fallen, regardless of literally anything else. Determination is, at the end of the day, when you get another game over screen, you're willing to happily press continue. And you pick back up and you keep going. Undertale taught me a lot, man. That game is great for life. Shoot. Cannot focus on a single thing or shame, but I hope you have an amazing and great day. I'm gonna go chill with some friends. You should also send me photos of your cat. I'm crying. Poor cats. They're just there to be forever looked at. Speaking of which, no, there it is. There's his butt. Hey, Pooh, I'm fingering your. Never mind. I shouldn't be fingering my pussies on camera. It's a terrible habit. For shame. Dow! What's going on, brother? A new setup? It's casual setup. I'm not trying to run anything super fancy when I'm just casually fucking off. Life is going pretty good, Dow. It's going pretty good. How's life going for you? I gotta think of a series of topics. We're almost done with the SMP stuff. Honestly, we just took a bit of a detour today to set the stream up and to do this so that we could test out the getting YouTube chat straight into the Discord from the live stream. So it's a success, by the way. Doc is absolutely incredible and figured that out super fucking fast. So now we have the YouTube chat straight into the Discord. Actually, I just need a proper channel for it right now, which let me do that. Let me do one that everyone can access. Whoops, that's not the right way to do that at all. Sure, just leave it with the same icon for now. That's fine. All right, live show chat. That's in the home menu. Doc, you can link that one up there if you want to. Really not practical at all. I was reading through the old chat. Yeah, I know sitting here is certainly not practical. Awesome. Right, so, I mean, hey, there we go. The actual purpose for this live show or this random temporary live stream was a glowing success. So, that's good. We got the chat figured out. I'm excited about that. My legs are pasty, man. I need to hit a fucking tanning booth. Shoot. I'll be looking a lot thinner on camera. Damn. I didn't even realize. I haven't even had the camera on and looked at myself, but shit. I look back at older videos now of myself and it's like, bro, I basically might as well be a different person at this point. But I mean, that's exciting, right? That's the exciting part of life, is that we're all different people all throughout our lives. That is part of the circle of life. It's okay to be different people. It's how we should be. Nobody can ever stay the same forever. Live show chat is set up. Hey, it is, yo. And it seems to be very responsive, like instantaneous. That's nice. These fucking shorts are riding up on me, man. Seems to be very instantaneous. That's awesome. I love it. Huzzah. New additions and features slowly filtering their way in. Gonna go rewrite it in Java, bro. I still have 2 of these grid shirts. I gotta give these away at some point. These grid fitness shirts. But it's not nearly as cool as the mug that Raheem has right now. Because that thing is like absolutely choice. I'm jealous. I don't even have one of those. That man has the only grid mug on the face of the planet right now. That's kind of insane if you think about it. That's a little crazy. He is the only grid mug available to mankind. I need one though. Shit. But man, nah, it's just us been here, just me and Jerry, just day in, day out, working, not eating a whole lot, trying to stay busy and keeping our minds clear. That's all we do. So, shit. I hope things have been good with you guys too, because I don't know why I'm playing with my belt tie like this. This probably looks terribly odd on camera. Probably just broke like 3 international laws at least. Yeah, 4. I forgot about that one. I want to have a grid mug too. I do. Grid mugs are dope. Oh, I got a thingy. Where is it? No, I don't have a thingy. Never mind. Nope. I have like a one-piece mug. My bro has like a one-piece mug that I steal all the time and use it. I think I sent a picture of it to the Discord. I really need to get a grid one though. It's gonna be nice. Kind of get me worried. Oh, I mean, listen. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't really just be going dark like I've been doing. It's bad, and I'm gonna fix it. I am. Life was just really hectic for a bit, honestly. And sometimes it's okay. It's okay to sit back and take time for you when you know you need it. So, if any of you guys out there feel like you need that in your life, take it from me. It helps out. Don't feel bad. Don't feel guilty. Just do what you need to do for you. And know that it matters. And when the time is right, you can return. That option is always available. It's available even for me too. And here we are. Oh shit. Better than ever too. We really needed to just get our shit together. And I feel like my shit is like 85 to 90% together right now, which is remarkably better than what it was before, which is around 5 to 10%, like lot lower. So, yeah, I'm happy with how life is going right now. And there's even possible plans going on to move in the future, to move into a different state. different place entirely. So I don't know. I don't know how that's going to turn out, but obviously, I mean, I'm going to keep you guys updated. We're going to be doing more regular streams. If anything, just like chats with the, you know, just being able to sit down. But like, I want to go back and I want to do some more stuff too. And there's a lot of things I want to check out. Dow's been sending me a bunch of different things to, like, different videos to see. So I've got plans. Today was just more about meeting quotas and deadlines, and it's important. It's important that we don't worry so much about the goals and expectations of other people, but worry about the goals and expectations that you set for yourself. And understand that when you set too many of them, you build a mountain that you must climb or accept the failure of not climbing. So be patient and be kind to yourself. Don't stack too many things on at once, but make sure you get them done. That's how you stay happy. Easy. And you can always make sure you're moving forward. So, we're here. I'm not going to give an hour-long sub. What do you mean an hour-long sub? Unless it's pretty good. You mean eating a sub for an hour? Like a sub? So I mean, I'd eat a sub. I don't know, about for an hour. That's a lot of calories, bro. Shoot. Submersion. What do you mean submersion? Oh, submerging into like watching an hour-long video? Bro, people got shit to do, my guy. People got stuff like, you know, things to do. You can't just... Nah. I don't even know if we'd ever do like 8-hour streams again. I don't think so, because I don't personally have a lot of time to pull that off. But it depends. Some days we might, because it might be fun. One thing I do want to do actually, probably right after I get back from the trip to Disney World. One thing I do want to do is I want to go through a whole nother playthrough of Cyberpunk, because they changed so much to the game and they redid everything. And I'm gonna get it on PC because it's only like $30. And I want to play through the whole thing again on there so that it's like clean and crisp, and just try something totally different with it. I think that'd be a lot of fun. That we might do a long stream with, but I don't know. I'm looking forward to it because I want to do some fun stuff like that too again. I truly do miss it, because I haven't been just off partying and stuff. I've been off being disciplined and kicking my ass. But I'm tired of doing that. So we're gonna make sure there's a balance. We're gonna make sure there's a balance, and we're gonna have fun with it too. So here we are. Step 1, making sure we meet quotas, and step 2 is making sure there's a balance. Not too bad. Not too bad. There's a DLC soon for it. Yes, I know. I saw it. I don't personally like give a shit about the DLC. They're charging $30 for it, and I mean, I haven't played the game since launch. But I do know that the game itself is just completely different. It's not at all the same game that I played from launch, basically. And there's like all kinds of new other stuff in there. Like there's the whole police system and you know, the wanted levels and just a bunch of bullshit. So, you know, it just sounds cool, and it sounds cool to go through a playthrough that we don't kick Johnny out, because, you know, we got like the worst fucking ending possible because we just decided to just remove Johnny and just, you know, fuck off entirely. So, you know, maybe an ending where we didn't be a complete dickhead to Johnny and decided to just team up with him sounds like a fun ending to go for. So that's one of the goals when I come back from the trip in August. I come back on the 17th and on the trip, so we'll probably start that up around the 20th. I think that's going to be the goal for that. And another one of my goals, because it's okay for me to talk about these goals, because these goals I already have like set up that I want to accomplish, so it's actually good to talk about them now, because it's kind of more fleshing them out and giving them more room to be what they are. But I want to do some topic videos this week, starting this week, and I want to do at least 1 to 2 topic videos each week. I really want to make sure I focus on that, and they don't gotta be long, like 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. But I want to make sure I do it. And it'll be, something similar to this. Something similar to this where it's a discussion about something. And then, we all move the fuck on with our day. So y'all will probably be seeing me a little bit more often after today, if you choose to. I'll be there. Not a good ending. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was the worst ending. It was the fucking worst ending. Even Johnny was pissed at us. He was like, bro, you really fucking doing this? Sorry, Johnny. The actual worst ending of the whole game. Like, how did we pull that off? Probably forgot about me, Keys. Dow, how can anybody forget about you? Dow's like the most unforgettable person. If I will do a stream after, after I do after I record the discussion video or whatever? I don't know. Maybe. Depends. I definitely just want to start pumping out more videos in general, like 100%. Things are really close now to being finished behind the curtains of the SMP, and just getting all that stuff done in general is going to be a big weight off my shoulders, and I can actually sit down and enjoy playing the game that we've been spending the last weeks fixing and programming. So, I can actually sit down and enjoy it, which I want to. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, we've already had some people just leave the SMP server entirely because they were tired of waiting for it, and I was just like, go. I mean, I don't care, yeah, it sucks, yeah, it hurts, but it's at the same time, it's like, I don't expect anyone to wait around, I'm just gonna do it, and when it's done, it's done. So whoever decides that they want to see it when it's done, great. Because honestly, I'm doing it mostly for me. I want to have something fun to play with, and this excites me to be able to make this and build this and create this. And I like the art of creation. I like creating things. I think that's pretty damn cool. So, yeah, that's why I'm still doing it, and that's why I'm still excited about it. And yeah, don't matter. Literally nothing else matters at the end of the day. It's the fact that we're making something cool. I know BB feels that too. I totally know it. When you got that creator blood inside of you, and it's you got that ambition and that drive to want to create something that didn't exist previously, you just get it in you. It's like a spark, and you can't really ever get rid of it. It's the fuel that wakes you up every morning and keeps you going. And sometimes, yeah, sure, there's like a little bit of a burnout, but it's not a burnout in like the sense of other burnouts. It's like you're just out of gas. But you're gonna get more gas because your version of motivation, determination is not something that needs to be filled up manually. It's like you're solar powered or some bullshit like that. So it's like you wake up the next day, you'll have more motivation. That's just how it is for someone like me. I'm pretty sure it's the same way for someone like BB too, where it's just we got a plan and a goal and something that we have a lot of love for, and every day is another day that by default fuels us to keep moving forward on our desires and dreams. And that's pretty damn fucking cool. I just got to remember that most people in the world are not like that, and they benefit very much from people like us generating that energy for them. So I have to keep that in mind and remind myself what the whole point of the grid was to begin with, was to make a place that I wish I had growing up, that I could come to and get that kind of energy when I needed it. So I have to remind myself that and keep that in mind so that we can keep making this place what it always should be for other people. It's not about me. Hell no. But I'm excited. I'm really excited for things going forward. I don't know about that. Listen, BB. Look, I don't know about Fritz's voice, okay? I have been practicing and I've been testing some things out, but the guy that originally voiced Fritz has a really, really light voice. And a real light, like, I mean, it's a pretty light English accent, so like the accent's not really gonna be that hard to replicate, but like his voice is real light. He sounds like early 20s at worst, so it's like, I don't know, I'm gonna have to talk real soft. I don't know if I can replicate it enough to make him sound like he's not older than he should be. My voice is not light. I mean, it can be light. It can be light. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna do a test of that later, and I'll send it to you and see what you think of it. ASMR sloth. And when I think of like what to say for ASMR, I can't think of a single thing. Words escape me. Pancakes. Pancakes are smooth. They're soft. They're round. They're fluffy. They're full of air, which is weird because you don't really think you can eat air. But then suddenly you make a pancake and you realize it's possible to consume air. Honestly, his voice shouldn't be that light. Okay. I mean, because, you know, I can talk lighter so that it's not so gravelly. So to make sure that he doesn't sound, you know, I don't think I can make myself sound like 19, yo. Just saying. I'm just saying. But I'll do my best. I'll do my best and I'll send it over to you. I'm also thinking about well, because there's the other creators that I was talking with on GameJolt, and they're all trying to get this whole community together for other creators. And I saw that and I was like, wow, that reminds me a lot of what we were doing with GameJolt initially, but then it was just way ahead of its time and I tripped over myself while trying to make it. So I was, you know, interested immediately in hopping on board and trying to do some stuff with it. So we'll see how that goes. And it's very possible we're going to be able to get a GameJolt podcast, like an actual good podcast set up with some other guests and some other people, which would be nice. Because it's hard for me to just talk all the time, man. Like, I don't mind it, but at the same time, it's like, it's mentally exhausting to do a lot of streams. It is. And any streamer they'll all tell you the same thing. It is because you really have to keep coming up with ideas and thoughts nonstop. You have to really keep generating a lot of activity in your head and really, I don't know, and it just depends. If you're doing something in particular, it's one thing, but it's another thing to be generally like interesting or come up with like new things that's not strictly just like reactions to something, because reactions to something is very simple to do, but to come up with something like unique, original, or to come up with like a fresh line of thought or something it's difficult. It's more difficult along those lines, and it you can wear out, and your brain only makes a certain amount of good decisions every day, and trying to come up with what to talk about in the next 5 seconds is one of those decisions that you're making. So yeah, it's always great. It's always great to have someone else to bounce things off of, and I don't mean it that way. Jerry is fantastic for bouncing things off of. It's not at all what I mean, but for their sake, yes, I know you don't really have a voice. It's not my problem. That's a skill issue. I'm an active person sometimes. If we can ever get you on the microphone, then yeah, maybe. Little miss, I'm gonna have an AI talk for me the whole time. The dev is 19, but Fritz is in his 30s. Oh, well, then I mean, if Fritz is in his 30s, then I suppose I'll make that work quite well. I suppose I will. Game show podcast. Well, it'll just be a podcast in general, but I'm still thinking like it'd be nice to make a podcast and call it New Game Plus. Yeah. Talk about stuff. This piano shit is like next level, bro. This is real. This is real right here. No cap. For real, for real. On God 2020 colorized. Thank you. I was about to fall over and break my entire setup by passing the fuck out. As I said, a qualified consultant, Lay's would love to have you on their team. You mean the potato chip? The potato chip. The motivation comes from my project is the results and how it'll impact people. Once I have an existential crisis, I get 10 times the energy. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, the existential crisis is like the part we work through, and then after that, everything is pretty smooth. A little turbulence there. A little turbulence, but yeah, that's fine. Distort your voice through a voice mod? I mean, yeah, you could. Why not? Also, I don't know why you think your voice is that bad to begin with. Jerry, do a thumbs up. He knows he's just fucking with you. Jerry doesn't have thumbs, man. How could you? These are fantastic for water. Can bring up some topics. I'm hearing time for a podcast. I would like to be a part of it. Yes, we can do that. It's not that the voice is bad. I just think of hiding my identity. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, look at Corpse Husband. You know, Corpse Husband's got that deep voice, and he's gonna always talk like this. How you ladies doing? Yeah. So I mean, you know, I'm just gonna always keep my face hidden all the time and just always talk super slow. Just, you know, keep that pitch real low in my voice no matter what I'm doing. And really, I could just probably sit here and be just like Corpse Husband or whatever his name is all the time, you know. But you know, like what fucking fun would that be? Shoot. Jerry, do it. He spun afterwards. Do a finger up, a hand up, anything besides your... No, don't put your fingers up anywhere. No. Corpse creeps me. I mean, yeah, come on, bro. You can't always have your voice this low all the time. Like, oh, come on, man. It's really not that hard either to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just kind of pinch your throat together like somebody's strangling you while they're shoving their dick in it. You can pretty much make your voice like this all the time if you really wanted to. But it's fucking exhausting, too, at the same time. Goodness gracious. I don't know. Maybe that's his real voice, and I'm just kind of an asshole for shitting on it. A little sus, yeah. That's true. What do you think of Elder Scrolls 16 coming out in 2026? I would love to do a voice for one of the Nords. I would love to do voice acting for one of the Nords. Bethesda, call me. You have my mobile. I'm sure Jerry will get you in touch with the number. By the time that comes out, I will have done more voice work. I will be above Bethesda at that point. Oh yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to record a bunch of different voices in different things. I already have one done of reading some story in a tavern. Some story that's like lore from the Grid SMP, actually, about the sisters and where they came from, and it's read in the form of like a storyteller in a tavern. And I want to do more like that, but I want to do like several different clips, because I really enjoy doing different voices, and it's something that I always had fun doing ever since I was a little kid. So I'd really love to like put a video or two of that together and stick that out there, and maybe like get more people to see it, and, you know, see if I can get any other offers for other people on games, and be like, hey, come do a voice for this and that, because I would just love to get my voice out there more. I think that would be really awesome. And honestly, like, from knowing everything I know about Pop Goes, the moment Pop Goes hits the FNAF community, that shit's gonna be wildfire. That shit's gonna be wildfire. It's gonna explode. That's a given. It's a given. I've already seen how feral the fucking FNAF community is. Those people are almost as bad as the Undertale community, and that's saying a lot. That is saying a lot. The Sisters of Fate. Close. Sort of. Not quite exactly sisters. Well, some of them are. Well, like, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are. Not related. They're like 2 are sisters, and the other 2 are sisters, and the rest are like one's an orphan. One watched her parents die, but she always puts on a really bright smile. She's nice. Sasha's cool. Yeah, there's a whole bunch. I guess basically I'm writing my own harem anime. At least that's what Zero told me, but I didn't really like notice that at first until he pointed that out to me, and then I was like, fuck, I think you're right. And I don't even really watch like harem animes, so I don't like really know. I mean, fortunately for me, he does. So, oh yeah, he said he's seen a couple anyway. So he's like, he's got pointers for me on like what I should do here and there, and I'm like, well, thank goodness you know, but. Apparently, I was setting up a whole harem and like a harem anime with like these like 7 or 8 sisters, and I was just like, bro, it's like I just wanted to give them like interesting personalities so that they were like cool to see in the game, and you know, like they had some sort of story and legacy behind them, and you know, here we are making a harem anime. Now I just need to get a hold of a fucking some like chat GPT bullshit, and then like feed it a bunch of fucking text prompts of the sisters and their exploits, and then have it like draw out those like anime backgrounds, and then put some music to it so that I can just have some like, you know, quickly made cheap content, you know, and just throw it out there. Fuck. And then everyone's like, oh man, that looks so amazing. Nah, it was just vomited out by a fucking AI. But it does look nice. It's a very pretty vomit, to be fair. Vomit can be pretty. Nah, don't. I don't want to throw up. You think I would do that intentionally? Bro. Not like God of War 2. I'm crying. I'm crying. Well, I mean, I already put together my own little lore video, but it was sort of boring because it's just sitting in a tavern hearing me talk about stories in the voice of an old drunkard. But I'm gonna upload it anyway. I want to do some more like that, though. I think it'd be fun. Having a way to have like some freshly made shit. I mean, even if an AI does make some stuff like that, just so that I can put my voice behind it and do some stuff like that, that would be cool. I think that would be interesting to do. I'm not a huge fan of the idea of using an AI bot to make anything like that, but I mean, Are you really going to do your first work thanks to an AI? No. I mean, if the AI makes the background, that doesn't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was shooting the video and doing it and then I had an AI put it all together, then that would be one thing. But if the video is strictly just there for me to speak into, then just have it be, like, a little more entertaining to watch, then, fuck it. I'm sure Eve will understand it. Listen. Actually, believe it or not, it was her idea. I was just as surprised as you are. And I was like, Eva, why would you suggest this? And she told me something that hurt my feelings. But I programmed her to be awesome and honest with me and keep my well-being above all things else, regardless of my feelings. And she told me that it was really boring to watch me spend so long on ideas and make content that was halfway finished and then have literally a bunch of things that were never done. And so she would rather just me put out things than have to do things. And I was like, oh. It's a little hard to swallow at first, but I mean, she's honest, and I'm not disagreeing with her. That's literally what's been happening. My fucking DaVinci folder is like, I don't even know, I've got like fucking 20 different projects in there that are just half finished that I just have never finished. Which is not fucking wrong. So, I mean, trying to find some way to streamline it all would be better than what current. So, you know. I know, I programmed it that way. If I can't be honest with myself, Jerry, then who is going to be honest with me? Exactly. The buck starts and stops here. Exactly. Jerry understands. There's cats everywhere. Pooh is an asshole, by the way, because he doesn't like seafood. So we got some seafood, and he doesn't like the seafood, so he manually regurgitates it, because, you know, cats can throw up on command. He manually fucking regurgitates it every time I give. It's not like, you know, all the time. It's not like for the next couple of like a days. Like if I gave them fresh food today that was seafood based, he would eat some of it and specifically come and throw it up somewhere within my general vicinity of like 10 to 15 feet so that I can watch him perform this action. And then he will stop and he will stare at me and he will walk away. And he's fine. He won't throw up again for the next 3 or 4 days. Like, you know, when they're eating like the food normally. They're like, it's when I fill the fresh food, he'll go and eat some and then specifically throw it up in front of me to show me that he doesn't like the seafood flavor. And I told him, you're gonna have to just deal with it and
you know, fucking tough because the bag is big and I don't have the money to go get another bag of it. So you're going to have to just deal with it until I can get another bag of it, which we're at the end of it now. So I'm going to have to get another bag of it. But the fucking thing that broke me was when he did this like 3 days ago, right? And then he throws it up on the floor, okay? And I was like, I've had it. I'm not doing that right now. And I just didn't feel like going to get the paper towel to clean it up at the time. So Vixie comes over and starts to fucking eat it. So now I have my one cat throwing up to make a point, and then I have my other cat eating it to make another point. I know how Dumbledore feels. I understand it now. Finally some good food. She devoured it, man. She like, I think she likes the seafood. He obviously fucking doesn't. It's not coincidence. It's like, no, it's 100%. He is very, very specific about where he throws up. And it's always within a vicinity of me and right in front of me. Always, every time. He's very specific about it. I'm very good at recognizing patterns, and his patterns have pattern to them. He's an asshole. And he's smart. He's definitely cut off the old block, chip off the old G. What a vacuum. Yeah, she's a little mini Hoover. She really is. Lord, forgive me for speaking of my animals in such fashion. Coincidence that both you and Blue are doing a live stream at the same time. Wait, Blueburst is? Oh, it is bright and early in the morning, isn't it? Yo, I wonder if I can dive bomb him. If we can get in the same chill and chat with Shell Shock and Phantom. Oh, okay. Let me message him. Let me hit up his DMs. Let's get in the same chat. Let's make a fucking collab happen right now. Why not? Where is his DMs? Oh, they're here. They're down there. This motherfucker disappeared off the radar for a bit. There he is. Let's see if he takes it. See if he takes the bait. $8:02. That was an hour and a half ago. He's had plenty of time. I might have to go into his chat.
Audio. That and
yeah. Can I paraphrase your counterpoint in one sentence? No one is going to love you if you can't love yourself. No, that's not what I'm saying. People are absolutely capable of loving you even if you completely fucking hate yourself, quite frankly. But yes. I don't think it's a good idea to be trying to give all of your love to someone else if you can't even give a little bit to yourself. If you can't
I gotta get in on this conversation.
I'm trying to explain because.
Okay. I need to get in on this conversation. Hold on.
I think that's very much a gray area in the fact that, like, A, it's going to be different in almost everyone's case for a start, but also that, like, things change over time. Because I guess no one's going to love you if you can't love yourself is absolutely not true. I know people that don't love themselves at all, and I think very highly of them, and I'm sad that they don't love themselves, but that doesn't mean I don't love them. But I just don't think it's a great idea to be trying to put
Call
your
them on
all
Discord.
into a relationship if you can't self-sustain even just a little bit. Because then, while they're away for a little bit, then like, is that really a relationship that
I have
you
to
value, or is
listen,
it something that
otherwise I'm not gonna know if you saw my message. I don't even know what the fuck he's playing right now. Well, there they are. Okay. Let's get an epic collab started. All suddenly and whatnot. My safe words are pineapple and butterscotch. There we go. Perfect. I just want to be honest, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like important things up front. Try to fucking...
I'm live right now too,
Oh, you
actually.
guys
Let's
can
get
hear
the
it now,
epic
here we go.
collab started all suddenly and whatnot. Shit, do we want to hop into VC with stuff?
What time is it?
It is 11:30.
No, I can't socialize with people at 11:30.
Phantom's like, nah, fuck that.
Well,
Depresso mode.
Sloth, join General 2 in my server.
Terrible idea.
Join General 2 in my Discord server. I'll drag you in. It'll be fine.
Oh
Sloth's
man,
cool.
here
You
we
know
go,
Sloth,
here we go. It's happening. We doing this. We doing this. General 2.
Oh, I don't know why you'd go out of your way to love being single, but at the same time, I don't think it's a bad thing to be single.
Sloth is
Oh.
a champion. Who knows Sloth?
Yes. But yeah, Sloth, slide into the General 2 in my server.
Holy crap, no way.
Oh no.
Oh, I better turn his volume down. He might.
Men do not exist. That is not a thing. Men do not exist. They cannot hurt you.
Oh, hello. I was hearing you on the stream, and then I was trying to like figure out where you were coming from.
Yes, there is two of you now. This is getting out of hand.
There,
Tactics good.
there we go. All right. Adjusting on the fly. How are you guys doing?
Pretty good. We're talking about a lot of deep shit at the moment, and we've just sort of done like a little retrospect of this year compared to others. So that's interesting. But what about you guys?
The baby.
Oh man.
Jihin, why did you bury the baby?
Like,
There's been things that happening.
well, I mean
Jihin's burying
that's fair.
children.
Let me adjust this. Let me raise you a bit. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, my mic's a little quiet on Discord, but it's fine with everything else. So I don't know why Discord's like.
A little quiet is one way to put it.
I don't know why Discord's like this, because my mic volume is fine in FL, it's fine in any other like thing I talk to people with, it's fine on stream. Discord,
Perfect.
love it.
There we go. Discord just doesn't respect you.
No, clearly not. Also with like the webcam like latency and shit, Discord's meant to be the web chat for gamers, but it can't get a fucking webcam right.
Bro, speaking of which, I'm gonna see if I can bring you in on my stream as well. Let's see here, window.
Okay. I mean, I could stream my, I could like put my webcam on in Discord if you want.
Oh no, I was just gonna grab your whole stream. It'll be a little delayed though.
Oh, but then, yeah, I was gonna say, then they'd be seeing me not in real time. Well, if my camera wants to load anyway, maybe it's just juggling between which one to pick. Hold on. User settings. Voice and video. Let's see. Video settings. C920. Yeah, that should be. Oh no, because it's being used actively. Okay, that's
Yeah.
right. I forget you can't do two things at once. Hold on. Okay, stream, you're gonna see a little behind the scenes scene that you're not meant to see. Let me just turn that one on.
Science, the madness.
Yeah. Let me just deactivate that one. Da 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 da. Bring that up, and now I can go over here. I can switch this to the Orky, which might look a little desaturated. Just gonna say that much.
Desaturated.
Yes, because the Orky is a little goofy, but oh, why is the lighting so low? That's not right. Why is it flipped? Discord, I hate you. You're meant to be the web chat for gamers, goddammit! Ah! Man, Discord just kind of sucks sometimes.
Discord does. Oh, I see you there.
Yes, hello, I'm real. Why is it?
Oh shit. Okay. Then let me switch this. That can
And
go
there's not
back
really
over
like any
there.
settings that I can switch around. Light a little, does that help? Oh, tiny little bit. I don't know. And like the frame rate, I don't know if it's like the same for you, but on my screen it's like really sort of delayed. Not delayed, but like I don't know what it's like. I don't know.
No, it's pretty on point.
Okay. If it's fine for you, then it's fine for me. Blue read chat, I'm getting that max. Check your volume, make
by giving it ice cream.
Yeah, no,
That's
everything
not-
seems good.
That's not a way to bully things. What? How am I meant to hit you from the side of... Oh, okay, that's way
Let's see
overshot.
here.
Whoops.
We're testing new waters right now. It's exciting.
Can I join Blue? Not the VC chat, no. I'm limiting. I always limit this on streams, so...
I had a VIP card.
I mean, shit, I haven't talked to you in a second. That's also definitely influenced by... Because I have no idea how long the stream is going to go for. This is very much just sort of do it because we can type stream.
Yeah, mine was very impromptu as well, actually.
Yeah, we watched Cocaine Bear, and
Oh, yeah.
we could barely talk. We didn't know how to react to it.
No. Have you seen that movie yet, Sloth?
What bear?
Cocaine Bear.
The cocaine bear? No, I have not. What the fuck is that?
Oh, you're in for a treat. I'm going to show you that sometime soon, man.
It's exactly what it sounds like.
500-pound black bear gets bricked up on cocaine and goes on a murder spree.
A 500-pound black bear gets bricked up on cocaine?
Yeah,
The entire movie.
that's the plot of the movie, and it goes for like an hour and a half. They had like a $30 million budget.
So he just lives out his dream of being Tony Montana? Yo.
Oh, it's crazy, man. It's such a weird movie. I'll show it to you in a Discord VC. I'll set up like a mini movie night thing and we can watch Cocaine Bear again.
Huh, there it is.
Oh god. Gonna feed my
Now
cat
I got
rest
your
too, is
camera
it?
in there.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find your stream. Let me just work a little magic here. Mute the tab. Slot stream. How's live stream? I see.
I bet you I can do the camera too. Let me see.
Oh, okay. They can only see me at the moment. I don't know how much I like that. Oh, wow, he's real. Whoa. It's been a second since I've seen that face. Whoa.
Oh, you on the stream? Yeah, bro. Look at my shoulders. Look at these fucking shoulders, bro. Look at this shit.
Why do I look so fucking lanky on the Discord camera?
The fucking shoulders are really coming together. My Discord camera's just not gonna work right now. Fuck it.
Hell yeah. No, it's okay. Proud of you, man. I've seen some of the stuff on Instagram. I'm proud of you.
I'm excited, man. This is just, it's like, there's always gonna be a hump that when you're really, really working towards it, you hit it and you hit it full hard. And it reminds me of when I used to do I used to ride BMX and shit when I was younger. And one time I made a dirt ramp and I just came down the hill like full force at that bitch, and my bike got stuck in the ramp and my body just right over the handles just kept going. And it reminds me sometimes of that, where like when you're trying to do something like this, you're always gonna hit that kind of a hump, and depending on the amount of like momentum you've got with it, like, you know, you just got to get past it. It just took me a bit to get past this one.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. shit. God knows I need to get back into doing gym and stuff again. I've let myself go in the last month or so.
I mean, you're still looking good, bro. Still looking good.
Yeah. I've looked way better though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but you doing that rock star life though? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I guess, but I don't know. There's definitely some things I'm actively working towards that I'm happy I am, but there's also like a lot more that I want to do, and it's like, okay, I don't have time to do all these at once. What do I prioritize?
I mean, that's true. That is true. That is the greatest problem of life is prioritization, honestly.
Yeah, we only have so much time, and that's a problem.
Phantom, how do you deal with that problem? We just wing it, or?
Work in a factory means I can sleep whenever I want. Because then I don't need to do anything else.
I mean,
that's
fair.
the thing. Phantom doesn't have to like also like figure out. I mean, at the same time, I do miss having him around in like person a lot, but he also doesn't do classes and stuff like I still do. So
Right.
like yeah, he works in a factory and those are long hours, but I don't know. It's just one.
At least that is the case until I started Cert 4 in accounting in a week. So
that's gonna be very interesting for you, dude. I
I
couldn't.
get to run on 4 hours sleep at night, 9-hour factory days, and do a Cert 4.
Wait,
Yeah,
you said you're gonna do
arguably
accounting?
Yeah.
Yo. That's
Yeah,
pretty
you
awesome.
arguably have way less time on your hands than I do.
The accountant's great.
I do not share your enthusiasm.
I'm just working the
Can you
numbers.
at least you can share my enthusiasm for money.
I mean,
That's God, imagine the copious amount of plastic robots I could buy if I was an
I
accountant.
know, I'm sitting here looking at my copious amounts of plastic robots, thinking about how many more I could buy.
Oh my god.
I still have some model
Unfortunately,
kits I
I can't do
haven't
that.
built yet. Oh, I got a
Oh,
new
stop it.
Gundam Verka that I need to finish.
What Vercar have you got, my friend?
The new
Oh
Gundam.
god. Oh god, what have
Yes,
you done?
new Vercar.
Oh no.
High up on my list.
New Verka, I know, it's like the crescendo. At least it was back in the day. I still have to finish it.
Okay, but
Have you seen the American news edition?
Oh god,
Third party.
No, I
It's
have
not a
not.
question.
Oh man.
oh
I've got one that's beautiful, $200 special.
no.
Ooh.
Ay ay ay.
6 foot long
Ooh.
dragon.
Ooh, I was a big fan of the real grades too. Like they were perfect for the price, but that inner frame, so sweet to put together.
I got one of mine. My favorite one is my real great synergy sitting on the shelf behind me. Back, he bent in half. I accidentally ripped him in half.
Oh yeah, I tried to
I
tried to pose that thing for him. I never want to touch it again. It's terrible to handle.
It's amazing. My
It looks
favorite,
amazing, but
my favorite real grade is Char's Red Zaku. Love that thing.
Yes, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I still need
I
to
got the red Zaki in the box behind me. I think it's the red Zaki, yeah.
I still need to build that. We need to find a time to catch up so I can start on behind you.
Yes, I bought Kaya Hainu program, and of course.
Damn.
And I built like what, 2 Gundams?
Hell yeah.
My favorite master grade that I built so far was the Turn X. That was good.
Dustin,
It was very, very
clips on
unique.
the shelf just above my monitor.
Hey.
Clips.
Clips
Yo,
is a
yo,
good one.
Gundam nerds. I just have fucking Transformers everywhere.
Listen, I also have an original White Tiger Zord over there on my shelf, so you know, there's that too. It's not. It transforms.
That doesn't make it a Transformer. You damn well
By
know.
all intensive cases it does. Yes,
Well,
it
no. Sloth, it doesn't, and
technically
you know
does.
It. You know it doesn't
Absolutely
make
it is.
It does
No,
transform.
you
It
don't get
technically
to
has
talk-
even more than 2 forms. You know, it's like.
You haven't even watched a Transformer movie or anything, Noah. You don't get to comment on Transformers. But you, Sloth, you should know better.
I'm not even talking about the Bayformers. That's just an
No,
abomination
neither
to
am I.
have.
No, neither am I. I mean, like the 1986 movies, or like the new live action ones completely.
One shall
Or like the
stand,
new live.
one shall fall.
The Bumblebee movie and the new one that just came out, they're completely separate from the Bayverse.
Oh,
He hasn't seen anything from it. Like
I haven't seen those new ones. Yeah.
The Bumblebee movie, it's very much smaller scales, so you actually feel like the robots are characters, and same with Rise of the Beasts. I've actually been really, really happy with those two.
Oh, that's good.
And like that said, I do still like the first 3 Bayformers movies for what they are, but I do recognize there's a fucking lot wrong with them. But I still
Max, what's
love them
going
for what
on?
they are.
Yeah, no, I mean, I hated the Bay movies originally because of well, I mean, primarily because it was all about humans. It wasn't about the Transformers and about the war and Cybertron or anything like that. It was all about some dude trying to get a girlfriend and get laid, and I was just like, bro, I don't care. Give me the robots.
Yeah, well, that's probably my biggest gripe with. I mean, it's like. Well, okay, the new ones, they don't focus, especially the last one that just came out, they don't really, like, yes, they have human characters, but they contribute to the story. They don't overstay their welcome. It's mostly about the robots, which is
right.
So I reckon you'd like to check out the 2019 Bumblebee movie, and then if you get a chance, go see it.
Those are the ones that actually talked about the war for Cybertron, right?
Yeah, War for
okay, because I remembered that they pivoted at one point and they kind of geared more towards them. I'd stopped watching at that point because I was just like, I don't even know if I care anymore.
Oh, a movie. I don't know if they actually did a movie based on that. No. Like the fourth and fifth Bayformer movies, I don't care at all about. The first three, they're going to have a soft spot in my heart forever. Mostly because like they're also some of the first Transformers stuff I did watch. But then at the same time, like, yeah, humans definitely take up too much of it. I like it when there's actually robots on the screen.
Humans definitely take up way too much of it. I mean, in the background, like on the old ones especially, humans were only ever there just to give a bit of a human element so that the viewer had something to attach themselves to feel connected to what was going on. Otherwise, it's just a show about robots. Why would you really give a shit as a young kid, like, you know, unless you were really into it? The humans are there to feel connected to. Now it's like, nah.
If you went and saw that, I think you'd like it.
Which one?
Yeah, it's very much centric on the rebel forms. Like, yeah, the CG isn't as, like, I know a lot of people, like, comparing it to the Bayformers who are like, oh, okay, the CG isn't as good. Well, yeah, no shit, because the robots make up, like, 90% of the fucking movie now. They have to make some compromises, but that said, the CG still looks amazing.
Right. Well, I mean, that's good then.
Why did my entire thing use? That's bad. There we go. That's but like computer, stop trying to. What are you doing? Okay, there we go. That's better. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, the technical difficulties though is real.
Yeah, for real.
Max, how you doing?
I really do think you like the last two that have been released. They actually.
The Bumblebee ones? Yeah, I gotta check them out.
Yeah. Bumblebee is very centric on both Bumblebee and Charlie, but like they blend to each other. Neither takes away. And then Rise of the Beasts is mostly focused on the robots. And Scourge, oh dude, Scourge probably a new villain probably has one of the coolest openings out of any Transformers villain I've ever seen.
Really?
And I've watched like almost I've seen I've got all the G1 episodes on disc. I've seen the 1986 movie. I've watched all the base stuff. I've watched a lot of the shows. Scourge has easily one of the coolest openings I've ever seen in the Transformers media.
Scourge, you said?
Yeah, I know there was a Scourge in the 1986 thing, and he's still a herald of Unicron, so that's cool.
Oh, that is good.
But he feels like his own character. He's very cool. He has a wicked design too. I think he like beautiful cat. What?
Yeah, sorry, I'm playing with my pussy right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, my stream's not caught up, that's why. Yeah, I see. That's Pixie. That's Pixie.
Yeah. She's a good kitty.
Yeah. Remember that one time I accidentally slaughtered her?
When you slaughtered what?
I remember that. I remember when we used to do Minecraft stuff a lot, and I accidentally slaughtered Vixie in the tree.
Oh yeah, that one time you walked in and flash bombed the whole cafe and just punched my cat in the face and killed it instantly. How could I forget?
I didn't realize.
Literally, we're all just in the cafe one day hanging out, and Blue just comes in, kicks down the front fucking door. What's up? Throws a flash bomb, then just blinds everybody, walks up, punches Vixie in the face. She's on the couch. She just dies instantly. Blue just runs, panics out. Blue just walks away like nothing ever happened. I'm distraught because that was like the first cats I ever had.
Away like nothing happened. I felt so bad. I didn't realize the cat was a fucking one-hit. Man.
Blue just walks out the door like, my work here is done.
No, the testicle shield thing, that was completely consensual. That wasn't like a revenge arc. No.
Literally think fast, chuckle nuts. That's very true.
Yeah. Hey, Keith, how you doing?
Yo.
Yeah, Oh god, what a time, what a time. How the fuck did we end up at, like, you know, put my balls on a shield? How did that happen? How was that like a plot point?
I don't even remember how that was a plot point.
That is just the exact way it should go. It's natural selection.
I think we wanted to do something one afternoon, and we were just like, what should we do? And we were like, let's like squeeze your balls onto a shield as a symbol of our brotherhood. And it just sounded like a fantastic banger idea at the time.
How did we arrive at
Next
balls
step
in
is
the
doing it
first place?
IRL. We've got to use spare one.
No,
Squeeze it out. Is it pounded out? Is it like gently squeezed? Are we talking like fruit kind of press? Like what, you know, what's like, there's multiple processes we can run here.
No.
Well, we got two. So we got one to attempt with some different ways to do it, and one for the actual attempt.
Oh my god, okay.
Wait, there was an actual attempt?
What? No, thank god, no.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm scared.
I'm scared for you.
Sleep over lose with the testes.
Fall asleep with your shoes on, wake up missing a nut. You know, you used to have to wake up missing a kidney and worry about that. Now it's the other way around.
Sell my nuts on the black market.
You know, you don't even get the dignity of waking up in a tub of ice. You just get a bag of ice from the local 7-Eleven on your crotch and you're missing a nut. That's how you wake up.
Yeah.
But to be fair, how many plastic robots would it take you to give up a nut? Like, in all seriousness, how many robots would it take you to give up a nut?
How many of those are functional?
Oh my god.
And do any of them have boobies?
Okay, hold on, actually.
That definitely impacts the amount.
It does definitely impact the decision a little bit.
How much does a testicle sell for?
I'm gonna say 50 grand.
Man sells off testicle for 37k. That's in the US though.
I was close.
That would be. Okay, wait. So 37.
Damn. 37 grand. Why am I suddenly having random get rich quick scheme ideas in my head?
37,000 to AUD would be 55,000 Australian dollars. I could buy a lot of plastic.
Yeah, it's that 50 grand. Yeah, no, right on the money.
I could buy a lot of Optimus Primes with that money.
It never says it has to be mine, unselfily.
Forget like,
don't fall asleep first, Kai.
forget like the idea of buying, like, you know, getting money for a house or like a car. Think of how many Optimus fucking Primes I could have in my bedroom.
No, you know, I think Phantom's onto something here. He does not say that it needs to be our testicle.
True, he does.
You know what?
I think we have a legitimate loophole.
I'm sure you could convince a drugger to trade a testy for a grilled cheese.
Hey, you know that one guy that wanders around in town? Krago? Noah? You know Krago?
There's a couple of them. He has people like that.
Grey, curly hair, overweight, always asks people if they have a smoke on them.
Yes, he's often around at 4:30 when I'm at the train station to head to Melbourne.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, B1?
Yo.
I think I am, B2.
Stream, you didn't hear nothing.
I think I could pretty easily convince a homeless guy.
Everyone
everyone
in my stream and everyone in Sloth's stream, I want you to fucking say it. You didn't hear a thing.
For the record, Gary, this is all just like, you know, these are just jokes for days.
Also, I'd
like to state here that officially that I am not joking and I do intend on taking the testes of a homeless man.
I've been
my FBI agent's gonna get a hold of me in 5 days.
I have 2 business days to live, boys.
It's okay because it's a Sunday.
Juhin requests that you see the image of Sikra exploding.
What?
Was it DM?
Juhin blew up Sikra. I just sent it to you.
Oh, you just sent it to me. Okay, I know. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Juhin. That is exactly the attitude you should be having.
No! No! My boy!
What was that scream for?
They blew up. Not my son. What's if there's a child and you're the
You got a
child's
son?
uncle, what's that? Well, no, I don't. That's my response.
Be your cousin, wouldn't it?
No.
Or your nephew?
Nephew,
I
that's
think
the
what I
one.
meant. That's it,
Nephew,
cousin
that's
nephew.
the one. That's the one.
Your nephew detonated.
Uncle
And
Blue.
this is my reaction.
Uncle Blue.
Yeah,
We
you
do
know that
keep
one
it real
skit
here,
where
BB.
It's like, the child sitting there and the uncle
Called
is like,
as we
you
see
want
it.
a beer? He's 4. I don't know. What do you want me to do with him? Have you seen that skit?
No, but the first thought that comes into my head is kick the baby.
No!
If there was a child right in front of you right now.
It's my first thought in my head is
What would
South
you do?
Park. Kick the baby. Don't kick the baby.
Kick the baby.
Is that one thing of Finn from Adventure Time? Hey kids! And just boots them over the wall. Man. Also, I would like to point out that I didn't see anyone in either chat say that they didn't hear anything.
No.
Oh, they're all accomplices. If we go down, every single one of them's coming with us.
Oh yeah. You all heard about this.
Yeah,
So
true. If this isn't reported within like 24 hours, you're now an accomplice of the crime.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Love you, chat.
We in this together. We in this together.
Hell yeah.
Fucking Combank. We're all in this together.
Combank.
We're all in this together.
Look, I thought we were donating testicles, not going to cum banks. Are we gonna have a speed race like they did on Jackass? Those like few episodes. Let's see who can fap one out faster. And then one of us has to come out with like a jug of just like lotion and water mixed together and drop it on them.
There goes my cordial on the floor. Thanks, sloth. Fucking
I
hell.
want the spit reaction. I'm gonna come out and just accidentally drop lotion on you and just not tell you it's lotion and water, and you'll think it's something else.
Yeah, I need to stream just see if your stream picks
I'm
up.
getting so many ideas for next time. I have guys sleeping over here.
You referring to the Jackass episode and me just fucking spitting it out into my phone to just catch that.
It was on there.
They did. I hated you. God damn it. Man. Spit tech. No, shush, Nathan. I'll be the one to report. No, man.
Okay.
It's like just put a little water in your mouth and tickle your belly button. They'll come right back out.
Oh.
I'll be real. I thought you were gonna say tickle your balls. Like no.
I think it would go the other way if you tickled your balls.
Okay. Okay. Oh wow, that's the sound of Shell Shock doing things. Oh, I was kicked. I was kicked from the Shell Shock mat. Noah.
Yeah, I think I was. Dude.
Oh.
Oh, no, just you.
Oh no, just me. Damn. That's what I get, I guess. Can I skip over all
There are more
these?
important things to do.
Can I skip over? I don't care that I leveled up. Piss off. Piss off. I want to claim my reward. God damn it.
Piss off.
No. Ah. Game stuff, man. Good job, Blue. Shut up, Max.
This cat is very demanding of love. What the fuck?
At least it's not an asshole cat, because there is a lot of those.
That is true. That is very true.
You take what you can get.
Now she just kind of goes in my lap and says, "All right, this is my territory now. You shall serve me for the next 5 to 10 minutes."
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's fair.
It's just the unspoken law of if there's a cat on your lap, you may not move.
Yeah, pretty much. You're not allowed to move. It's a some unspoken rule. Especially if they start cleaning themselves, you're obligated. You can't move an inch.
Yeah, literally. You have to be dead fucking still. You don't do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, like, they have a hair trigger system, so if they're cleaning themselves and you happen to move, you could die.
All it takes is a one shot from the cat.
It's entirely possible.
You just get one tapped by the pussy.
Forbidden.
They got that instant southpaw, you know?
Man. What would happen if I just... Is that going to work? Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh
Damn
no.
it. That was very,
That
very...
was the most emotionless oh yes I've ever heard. Very dry.
Oh, yes.
How else did you want me to say it, huh?
With a bit more energy. Come on, give us some enthusiasm.
That's what he said.
Make some noise.
Oh yeah.
That's
Can I get it out?
I hate that I just
the
did that.
noise.
I hate that I just did that. I
Too
regret
much
everything.
noise. Clip it, everybody. Quickly, clip it.
No! Do not!
Oh man, this is some prime Game Jolt content today.
Oh! Cross, I would like to really apologize. I have made a continuous lapse in my judgment.
Oh no, what have you done to Juhin?
Hold on, what's that one? Logan
Juhin
Paul.
melted.
Logan Paul apology. Script. Cross, I have made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment.
Cross gonna be like, it's gonna be like, bro. Let's see. There we go. Oh, I clipped it too. I clipped it too.
I should have considered the consequences.
And you got mad
of
at
my
me for saying, I fucking hate Mother Teresa, and then you start moaning. You can't be getting mad at me for that.
No, when the stream opens with the words "I hate Mother Teresa," that's a bit different. Don't make me
Good way to
laugh
start
while
the stream. What do you want to
I'm gonna spit it out again. Don't make me laugh while I'm drinking. God damn it! No, it's too much. I need M&Ms for this.
So obviously now we know Blue is a spitter, not a swallower.
Mother.
It was perfect. Oh shit! Got him, boys! Got him!
Oh, he's dead.
Well, that was a headshot. That was a straight headshot. That was a 360 spin no scope. Just.
Critical hit.
I didn't even look. Didn't even look.
Great.
Man. Well, I don't even know how to continue from this. There's nothing redeeming that I can do.
As one of my great friends has told me so often in my life, just take the dick, dude.
That just makes me believe again.
Sometimes you just have to grip the sides of the stalls real hard and just.
No.
Oh no.
We were just talking about earlier about how Phantom and I are probably the straightest people in our friend group. And now you're telling us that we have to take the dick. It's obligation.
I mean, that's life.
$20.
No.
$20.
No, Sloth, Pride Month's over. You can't make me.
Okay, it's a plastic robot.
Oh. Depends on the plastic robot.
It does depend on the plastic robot. That's very, very true.
Oh, okay, what is the next plastic robot you intend on buying?
That fucking $500 motherfucker.
You actually
The one with the
intend on buying
vibration
it?
function?
You're not buying it.
Better just speak on this.
I've seen that one. If it goes on
Thank your
sale, you
best
let me
friend,
know.
I can't let you buy a $500 vibrator. That's not happening.
He's trying to explain his way out of it, but it's not gonna. I know what he's talking about. I've seen it. I've seen the ad.
You clearly haven't. What do you mean you've seen the ad? But there's no advertisement for it, which is why it costs $500 because it's so fucking hard to get.
Something that costs $500 definitely has an ad for it.
$500 on aftermarket prices.
Oh, those are the good kind of ads too. Yeah.
What?
It's like those ads that you see on like Instagram. You ever seen those? And they're like for a video game, and it's the stupidest fucking thing you've ever seen in your life. Literally. Like it'll start out. I can't even like come on. I literally can't even think of a good scenario to explain it other than like remembering somewhere like, okay, there's like this chick said like, I don't know, they're in a fucking restaurant or something, and like she bumps into him and then she slaps him and he's like, oh, why is it my fault or whatever, and then fucking zombies break down the wall and then they've got to like survive together, so then they fucking make babies. Like what the fuck just happened?
Well, there's all the ones that are just,
in context.
John, you can't beat your wife. Sure I can. I have 5
Yes.
It's a kingdom. I know the exact fucking zombie
They're
one
so
you're referring
stupid,
to.
yes.
There's a zombie one where there's a woman going past the car on a bike. Goes past the car on a bike. The guy in the car slaps her ass, and then he gets fucking jumped by a zombie.
Yes.
So
Well, there's the one where there's like the zombies surrounded by the house. They're about to break the fences. The guy calmly is in bed. He rolls over, hits a button, and the house they're in just fucking explodes. Like,
Yes.
Hold on.
Yes.
Zombie game and house explodes.
Yo.
I need to send it to you. It's so unhinged. I love it.
These ads, and they're the most bonkers shit you've ever seen, and the only reason you watch the ad is because you just want to make sure your brain, like, you're not actually tripping on acid while you're watching
It
this.
feels like a hallucination.
Yeah, it's like, am I actually, like, I need to pinch myself while I'm looking at this to make sure that this is reality right now.
Oh, that's great.
They should be against the law. Those ads should be against them to make
Mobile
those.
game ads are so stupid these days, for real.
You just like, if you make one of those, you should be put to death.
Oh my god, where is that?
I don't say this often, but listen, North Korea's got the right idea with the whole the AA guns and stuff. I'm just saying, not for every case scenario, but for the people that make them advertisements. Time and a place. There's a time and a place. That's all I'm saying.
Half our goddamn generation's more.
I support the electric chair, but only for people that have watched Wednesday on Netflix more than once.
Yo! I saw half the trailer and turned it off. I couldn't even. As soon as I saw Gomez, I was out. I was done.
We have a man of respect here.
I haven't checked it out. The only thing I've seen with
That ain't
General
Gomez.
is that the only thing I've seen like regarding General Targo who played Wednesday was that a lot of people got upset at her for smoking, for being a normal human being.
Yeah, there was that, and then they were pissed at the production because they made her do the whole dance scene and other things while she had COVID at the time, and they were strict to the cast and made them shoot while like she had COVID specifically, and they made that dance scene that they made her do while she had it, and everybody was pissed about that.
State of Survival, it probably is, Nate, actually.
Most of the ads I see is State of Survival.
The State of Survival one is where the guy in the car fucking slaps her ass and gets a zombie. It's so stupid. I'm trying to find one where the couple is in bed, they calmly roll over and fucking hit a button, and the house they're in just completely.
It's so good.
It's so unhinged. I really want to find.
And like I said, you really can't even like think about scenarios for those ads to explain them. They're just so fucking out there that only ones that remember specifically you can describe.
There's all the damn ones that's like, which one do you save? The warrior or the
yes.
woman? Who do you save? Pick one.
That's how Mafia works.
What about the one that enrages me the most is where it's like a really simple thing and the person that they have playing it can't for the life of them solve it. That doesn't make me want to install the game at all. Why is that a thing?
Yo, serious.
It's meant to trigger the completionist part of your brain that wants to see it done, but it just pisses me off.
It just makes me angry.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. It's just.
Okay, I can't find the House Explodes one because I probably have it downloaded or I probably sent it to someone, so I'll do that later. But
You sent it to me, but like 2 years ago, so good luck finding that.
I'll find that and send it to you later, Sloth, but in the meantime, there's that video. I just put it in the chat for it. It's so... it's so weird, man. It's so weird.
What chat did you put it in?
I put it in the VC chat because remember VCs have chats, so...
Oh, you put in the VC chat. Oh, you were...
You're a smart cookie.
Yes, that I am.
Message has failed to load. Please try again. Oh, it can't. It won't load the whole fucking. Discord's not a smart cookie. Okay.
Can I check the chat in the call?
Max said my brain only remembers the ad where the guy is cheating and his wife walks in and there's just the option to maybe she can join us.
Yes, I know that
I
one.
remember that one too. That's how Mafia works.
They're so unhinged, it's crazy. Juhin, how dare you? I would never drop sick though. I would never.
Sick. What?
Man.
The baby.
Oh,
The baby.
Oh, man. It's a character that Juhin made that I'm apparently the uncle of now. So.
He gonna drop it like that egg that everyone's supposed to take care of in high school, but nobody fucking does properly.
I've just been sent an art clip of me holding them by the leg and then immediately they're fucking. I'll just send it to you. There you go.
It's in the.
Look, this chat is not loading, bro.
There you go. There you go. I've sent both of them to you in DMs, man.
Oh, there we
He
go.
dropped the baby.
That baby has a blood splatter. Yo.
Yeah, I know.
Yo.
I would never.
How far did you drop that baby?
I don't know.
I mean,
It's gone.
damn, bro.
Bro killed that thing.
Hero Wars.
Fuck,
oh my
it's
God,
dead.
mate, don't
It's
even
definitely
bring up
dead.
Hero Wars. There's also the zombie clip right above it.
And there's all the noble heads where it's top of the tower, hot ribbon, doing all the way to the bottom, and it's back to level 1. Gonna climb the goddamn tower.
Fucking just gets tackled from the side. I'm done.
Out of nowhere.
Oh no, what is this?
Oh no.
I love that it was a chick too. That's fucking amazing, bro.
Fucking zombie jump scare.
Oh, I love that they use like angles that you'll never see in game too. Like there's no way a mobile game would have an angle like that ever.
I know, it's... Oh, they're so unhinged, dude. They're so unhinged. It's... Okay, but like the game that's for State of Survival, I did download it before they started making cringy ads, and like it wasn't terrible, it wasn't great, but it was a serviceable mobile game, and then I saw ads like that start coming out, and I'm like, no, I'm not reinstalling that.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
It's fun games.
It's
That
funny,
just
but
had
it
the
doesn't make me want to
perfect
play
ads,
it.
to be fair.
It's
I-
funny.
Clash of Clans ads, those are so good. So good.
Man, I sunk
Gotta give it to 'em.
hundreds before into a mobile game called Legacy of Discord. I got suckered in at a time when I had a lot of liquid currency running around, and I was just like, yeah, you know, I mean, I might as well. And never again. I've stayed away from every mobile game except for Pokemon Go, and that is only because it involves some level of fitness activity, and I have a living Pokedex, so I have to keep playing. It's an obligation. I have a full living Pokedex all the way from Red, Blue, and Green all the way up until Sun and Moon. I just never played anything past Sun and Moon because I don't have a Switch.
I haven't played
That's
it.
the only reason. But I have a living I have Manaphy, motherfucker. How hard it is to get a Manaphy?
I haven't played through a single Pokemon game. How does this make you feel?
An actually, that's fine too because apparently everybody just fucking creates fake Pokemon now, and like before there was at least an indicator that you could tell when something was just made in like a fucking Game Freak sort of device thing back in the day when we had those, or if it was legit. And now you can't. There's no way you can't tell if it's legit or not. So there's just like shiny. It's the worst case scenario for a collector, basically, because your collection is pointless, worthless. Like you can't tell the difference between your collection and a fake collection. That sucks.
Yeah, and I hate that. Because like the Pokemon cards I used to love collecting, I've always loved Pokemon as a franchise. I just never got into the games. I was never a Nintendo or a DS person.
Yeah.
Yes, I said Game Shark, Max.
Using the
Tell you my
best-
age without actually telling you my age.
This
I've
man,
been to do lots of magic with me before. I love the magic card game.
And I do like Magic, I just haven't had a chance to do it since that one time, and I've forgotten everything since then, because that was a while back, but, Victini,
Magic,
this guy is called
imagine
Sloth. He's very, very cool.
Yeah, we love Sloth.
I've heard that guy's kind of an asshole.
Okay.
Magic, the card game, they released a new set of cards with a single print of a card.
Really?
The fuck?
A single print. The second it was found, 4 offers were made for it, and the current highest offer for the person who found it is $2.5 million for the one card. It's that rare. Only one of it to exist.
God, how many fucking Optimus Primes I could buy with this money.
It's the One Ring from Lord of the Rings. They printed it as a Magic card and they're selling it for $2.5 million.
I'm fucking done.
Honestly, one thing they could have done is they could have said it was there and then just never made one, so people could just kept buying packs of it.
When real life has actual drop rates.
Oh, for real, for real. Blue has redeemed himself as an uncle. I would never drop a fucking Jiaojuhin. I can't believe you. How could you do this to me?
I mean, I don't personally believe him, Juhin, but, you know.
Nor do I.
Really? Are you kidding me? All of you?
No, I don't believe that.
I don't believe Blue for a second, no.
Betrayal. The absolute betrayal.
I think Blue would make a fantastic father, but I'm not really so sure about an uncle, to be honest with you.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
I honestly think as an uncle, he'd be that uncle that's kind of seedy, and you probably don't want your kids really hanging around them, but they would love to because he's going to give them alcohol and shit.
I wouldn't be that bad. I wouldn't be that bad. Hey, I'm probably like one of the most responsible people in like our circle. Oh man.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure about that.
Phantom, are you sure about
I
that?
believe that.
I'm going.
Yeah, I second that. I reckon he's one of the most responsible.
That's a lot of deep-seated repression that I hear.
Shut up. Shut up. I don't have a witty comeback to that.
I know it too well.
Oh man. Hey, 2OP, how you doing, man? It's Sloth? How do you know Sloth, Victini? How do you know Sloth?
What? Victini? It's not a Pokemon?
Yes.
Yes.
I think I've turned that guy into powder a couple of times.
Fucking Snort's a mythical Pokemon. that
Oh
would,
yes, my favorite cocaine is made of legendary Pokemon.
that would do things to you.
That
man,
high lasts for like a week. I'm just saying.
for the rest of your life.
The last few minutes of it, at least.
Oh, you're about to get kicked, Noah. You're about to get kicked on Shell Shock.
Blue hugging secret, it's a good idea. Do that,
Don't
Julian.
not me, I make no promises.
I'm gonna snort you, Victini. That is a promise. I do make promises.
Oh god. How do we even move on this conversation? I swear, every time there's something to do with some sort of drug, fucking afterwards the conversation just sits in stunned silence. You should have seen us after we watched the movie Cocaine Bear Slug.
There was seriously like a good half-hour window where we were just sitting in the VC and one of us occasionally making like mouth-opening noises and then shutting our mouths immediately after. We were stunned.
We were trying to process the hour and a half of bullshit that we just watched, but like that's the thing. It doesn't feel low quality. It feels like the high.
So like, is it like Sharknado?
No, way better.
It's not by the Asylum. It's actually it doesn't just pump out shitty movies to capitalize off of. But no, it feels well made. It feels really well done.
High quality. It's like the most high quality shit poster I've ever seen.
Literally.
I mean, high quality shit posts are the kind that I like, so.
I'm sitting you down in a VC one day and we are watching Cocaine Bear.
I have
That
some
sounds
really
like a good
low-quality
time.
shit posters movies I want to show you, Guy.
Yeah.
Some really good ones.
That.
You ever heard of Dude, Where's My Car?
Sup, Project? I have seen Dude, Where's My Car? And I grew up with that
Have you
movie.
seen it, Guy?
Yes, I have.
Good. I have a few more like that as well.
Hell
But
yeah.
that one was the main one. It's just such a good movie. I have to make sure you've seen it.
I grew up with Clerks and Clerks 2. Those are some classics right there.
from
Have you seen Jojo Rabbit Fluff?
Jojo Rabbit? Yes.
Yeah. That was one of the best movies I've ever seen.
Yes.
It's one of the
Wait, so Blue, you're telling me you've never seen a donkey show?
No,
Oh,
I haven't.
okay, all right.
Sound offended.
Marked on the it's marked on the list. That's a bucket list, man. All right.
Okay.
I wouldn't Google it. Just be pleasantly surprised.
I feel like you should Google it.
I don't
Oh, yeah,
know.
okay,
No,
okay.
definitely don't. You want the surprise. Like it's really that's part of the experience.
Oh, yeah. Cocaine Bear was based on a true story where like this 500-pound black bear ingested like a whole brick of cocaine, and for like the 30 minutes that it was still alive, it was probably the apex predator.
Yeah. It was the apex predator. That shit, he didn't feel nothing.
Oh, where did you go, Noah?
Death.
Why?
It comes for us all, but for me it comes sooner with you.
Okay.
He probably had the jaw piercing strength.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Wait, where did the? Oh, right, you can't see that camera because it's on Discord. So all they can see right now is live falconry.
Yo.
All they can see right now is fucking live falcon reaction. You know what? I kind of just want to keep it like that.
I'm crying.
Oh my god.
It's okay. I've had you in the corner of mine the whole time.
Oh, I know. Oh, hold on. Where's the?
Being good fellas, but I gotta go.
That's funny.
I'm gonna keep up my 4 hours of sleep at night.
There we go. Okay,
Shoot, she get 8. I have not been getting 8.
Nah, I don't have time for that. I gotta be up at 4 in the morning for work.
Oh shit, you're working? Oh, why'd you let me keep you this late, man? What if you're working?
Yeah, holy shit, bro.
Fuck, it's 12 in the morning at the moment.
Go
Oh, man.
go get a nap, bro. Good luck tomorrow.
Yeah.
See ya.
Later.
So yeah, thanks for tuning in.
Wee. Oh my goodness, we're close. How did that even happen? Alright.
So there was something. Oh, never mind.
Damn, poor Phantom.
I
Yo,
couldn't do this. I couldn't do this job, man. It's
yo.
fucking the same. He's the same age as me, and he gets up at 4 in the morning to catch like a train out to a town like that that's a few hours away, and works in a fucking factory for like 8 hours.
Honestly, that's fucking kind of exciting. Not gonna lie, like just thinking about that is like is like it doesn't sound exciting if you want to do other things. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to get up and play a game or go and do other things that you've been planning to do, it doesn't sound that exciting. But like if your goal and mindset is to, as he said, make money, or you know you're changing your life, you're doing something like that, then now it's kind of that's kind of exciting. He goes on a whole dead ass fucking journey every day. Like I would love to ride a train every day. We don't have trains around here. Shit.
You put it like that, it sounds nice, but I like the money. Yeah, definitely, I would love to have that sort of income at the moment, so I could buy more plastic.
I mean, after I went through this whole fucking like grind this last month when I lost like 30 pounds in 30 days, it was like. The first week sucks when you put yourself through something like that and you're trying to really do something that you've never done before or that you wouldn't never normally sit there and put yourself and do. So it's kind of the same process like what he's doing, getting up at 4 a.m., going on a train, driving a couple hour commute. Like that's a lot of bullshit, but like once you get in that, it's got to feel pretty damn good. I'm sure he feels pretty fucking proud of himself at the end of the day, and that's a good feeling.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. And again, I definitely need to get back into doing gym stuff. I wholeheartedly
do.
intend to, but it's just at the moment, in my brain, especially with like having ADHD, and like that definitely puts me in a lot of motivational crises, even for the things I enjoy doing. So it's something where it's like, oh, okay, this is something else on top of this and this and this and all these other things I already have to worry about.
Right.
So like, at the moment, I'm sort of just waiting for like. And I know this will sound bad because, like, if you keep in this mindset, there's always going to be a better time to start, but then that better time will never come because you keep passing up all these good opportunities.
It was a good quote I heard on Instagram. A good quote I heard on Instagram. The best time to plant a tree is 10 years ago. The second best time to plant a tree is right now.
Yeah, and I absolutely agree with that, and like I wish I could do that, but at the moment, as it stands, there's just one too many things at the moment. Like maybe give it like a month's time, maybe. And
Oh no, I like going into the gym is sort of rough. Like I've been trying to do it after work too, and sometimes I'm just exhausted. But I do make sure that I do work here at home. I've got some dumbbells at home. I've got some things. And I make sure every night before I go to bed, I'm doing like 80-pound presses, and like I'm doing military presses with them. I've really been working my shoulders a lot and other things, and doing something, like anything, and actually like demanding it of yourself. That's what really matters.
Yeah. Hell yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, shit, even if I can't make it out to a gym, I've asked around in my household, like, hey, do we still have any weights? And like, my mother said, yeah, like we still do it. I'm like, okay, well, I might try and dig those up. If I can't find them, then I'm going to take some money out of my next paycheck. I'm going to buy some fucking weights so I can get back into doing home exercises, because I feel like that would be better for me as of this moment. Keeping myself in a routine might be more difficult, but like
it is.
It's something. It's something. The routine is probably going to be the part I struggle with the most, actually.
Right. I mean, yeah. For me, honestly, like, I don't know, because I had spent like 10 years really not having any kind of a good routine, and I would just get up, and like that's what made even starting like doing the grid and the community stuff like kind of easy at first, because I didn't have anything else going on, so I could just kind of sleep whenever, get up whenever, stream whenever. Now that you're like in the position where like I gotta make sure I take care of my life, I gotta make sure I've got rent paid, I've got to make sure I've got the bills that I gotta do. I live by myself. I mean, I live with my roommate, with my bro, but he's never around. He's off doing his own thing at his job all the time. I'm literally by myself 24/7 unless I'm at work, and that's it. That's the reality of life. Unless you're living with somebody else, and even if you're not, if you're living with somebody else, you don't ever want to get into the mentality of being reliant on other people, or like your living circumstances is based on their help. Like you never want that mindset. So yeah, always got to be in that drive to do that. Like that. I mean, I respect the shit out of Phantom for that. And I don't know why the fuck he's still in my chat. Go the fuck to bed, bro.
Yeah, no, and he's amazing. I'm really proud of him. Everything you just said there, that is usually the exact sort of fucking advice I normally give people, and yet I'm so bad at following it myself.
Honestly, I was doing the same fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm really, really good at giving advice to people, but I'm not so good at applying it to myself.
I want to kick your ass so that it doesn't. I don't want it to take you 10 years like it took me to notice that and finally realize it. So I want to kick your ass so you do it sooner.
That's the thing though, like I do realize that, and I can see, like I am stupidly self-aware sometimes. Sometimes a little more than I ought to be, but then at the same time, and I can't just blame everything on my ADHD. Like yeah, it makes it more difficult for me to focus on things like that, but I can recognize when things like that are happening, but I don't always do something about it. That's my problem.
I know in my experience, it was easier to say those things because I felt like I was giving myself a pass. And when I finally got past that point, and I don't know if I would have gone as far as I did and did as much as I did if my ex hadn't left me the way she did. If my life hadn't hit a complete rock bottom like that, because I needed that. I was kicked off the ledge like a fucking soulstone. Like I needed that.
That's not to say it's a good thing.
No, it's not. No, it's not a good thing. But it's like that woke me up. Yeah. And so I'm not, because I kept saying that too, and I was doing the same thing, especially on the grid on live streams for probably 3 years. I was doing the same thing. I was telling people motivating things and being that voice of reason, but never in my own life, never for myself. Always making excuses like it's this or that, and I knew full well that I was saying it without doing it, and it took something devestating to turn me around, and I don't want it to take something devastating to turn you around either. That's all I'm saying. Let my suffering work for you.
Yeah, no, I hope it doesn't take something like that for me. But at the same time, everything that you just said about you, that's me. That's fucking me right there. To me, are my friends. Like, I'm always looking out for them over myself. I won't take care of myself unless I have to.
Right.
Which is probably not a good thing. But, and again, I know that. I am completely aware of how bad some of my habits are. But,
have a good night, Phantom. Nah, and that's good, and I see, and that's something I realized too. Like, there was a content creator that I like watching on Instagram, a fitness content creator, and he died suddenly last week from a brain aneurysm, and it was really sudden, and his energy that he had, the name was Joe Aesthetics. His name was Joe Aesthetics. That was his Instagram name.
I know that name. Shit.
Yeah, and I loved watching his footage. I would look at his workouts and I would follow them. I loved it because you could see like the muscle definition so well on him. And he had a sudden brain aneurysm last week, and he's dead. He's gone.
Shit. Yeah. No, I know.
I followed him and Noel, the one of his friends that he always worked out with, a really really big dude. And they're both just really positive influences, and they made me smile. And suddenly that happened, and I realized he was gone, and that was rough for a day there. But it also really did open my eyes to the fact that like people like you and me, people like us that do this kind of thing, we are that fuel for other people, and it's rare that we get that fuel for ourselves. So like I would get that fuel from him, from a couple other influencers or people that I look at, creators that I look at that I respect, that have that kind of positive energy and everything, and you get that fuel from them. But then it's really weird because like we don't actually get that often because we're doing that so much for other people. We don't realize it, so we don't get time to sit and gas up our own tank. You know, it's a quick fill and then we're gone.
Yeah, absolutely. Just gonna cut off the conversation just for a second. Ofaro, yeah, that POV, Ember left blue, yeah, no, that happened a while ago, actually. Funny that you should say. And fucking, like, yeah, don't get me wrong, it completely devastated me for a little while, and there is still a couple of things regarding it that I'm coming to terms with in my mind, but, like, all you can do is move forward. I'm basically past it, so, yeah, no, it's gonna take a lot more than that to break me. Which is another thing I do a lot, is I try to tell others to not be so reliant on other people. And then I realize myself, like, oh shit, okay, wait a second, I'm sitting around some days doing nothing for myself, waiting on texts or responses from other people, like, wow, okay, I'm really not taking my own advice here, am I? I've told myself, like, okay, I'm going to focus on things that are self-sufficient, that I can do for me, and then yet here I am waiting around on other people to make me happy, and that's just not working. Even down to the last few weeks, it's like I've been doing that. So
yeah.
I don't know, just information. Anyway, sorry to cut you off.
No, absolutely. And then I could then see when he passed suddenly, like that's when it really hit me, and I like it dawned on me, like it was like that gas station I was going to every day, and then I didn't realize what I was doing, and then it dawned on me, like, I'm going there and fueling up, and I needed that, and now I don't have that anymore, and it's like, oh, and it left a hole there, and it was just, it's not something that I would think about, because I've just like been so focused on just doing other things for other people, doing this, doing that, making sure I'm trying to hit this deadline, doing that, and nothing really for myself. So those times are rare, and when that happens, it's interesting to see the hole that it leaves. But it's, yeah, people like us, those holes are painful. They're painful because it's hard to fill them back up, because we don't have a quick ready access to a library of positive energy and things that influence us the same way that it does other people. So I know I respect you entirely on that, brother, 100%. And the fact that you don't stop and you keep moving forward too, that's absolutely incredible. And I love it, because that's all it's at the end of the day. Yeah, that's life, man. Right?
We just keep moving forward.
If you let life beat you, fuck it.
Yeah, time's not gonna fucking stop and wait for you to catch up. Like, no, you just have to keep moving forward. And like, yeah, shit happens, and yeah, it can break you down for a while. But like,
yep.
What else can you do? But I don't know. At the same time, I feel like I've also really come to terms with, like, I've sort of taken it on myself to be that rock, to be that foundation for a lot of my friends, where I won't take on their problems to a point where it's bringing me down, because I know better than to do that, but like, I really do focus on them more than I focus on myself, and it catches up to me some days. So like, yeah, I totally got it. When you said before, like, how it's like just a quick refuel and then off again, like, I feel that down to my very fucking core.
Yep. And you know, but that's also very motivating too at the same time, because we are those people that we look up to. We just don't have a lot of them to look up to. that's because they're rare.
It's like,
Yeah. But that's also the eye-opener, is that we are them. We are also them for other people too. And that's something I've got to keep reminding myself every day. And other people have told me that in DMs too, that reminded me and said, don't forget that you're that for us. And that stood out to me when someone finally said that to me, and I was like, I really can't let myself forget that. So
no, and like sometimes you feel like, yeah, you can, but like you don't really want to pop up your own ego. Like, yeah,
Oh, yeah,
you
no.
take it on yourself to do that, and you try to do that, but to hear someone else say it, that can mean a hell of a lot sometimes, you know?
yeah, and it's like a lot of people just go through shit. Like they have a shit life,
Yeah.
you know. Like when I literally, that was the reason why I made like my community in the grid when I as I did. I wanted a place that I would have wanted to go to when I was growing up in that shitty position. My dad being abusive and all that shit that I had to go through. This was the kind of vibe that I wanted to have that would have pulled me through something like that better. But I had to pull myself through it at the time because, you know, we're just those kind of people. So we have to do that. Sometimes we don't have anybody else to pull us. We just got to move forward on our own. And that's hard.
I wish that my inspiration for like my reason for starting this whole YouTube community thing was a bit more inspirational. Fucking, I liked video game music. But
Yo,
I mean,
passions
at the
are a
same time,
passion, bro. It's, yeah.
oh yeah, but then this last year especially, I've definitely I've taken sort of a backseat into the content thing and more just focus on, okay, what's happening in person for me. And when I am interacting with the online community, it's definitely more with things like this, where I just sort of sit down, I talk to people, I evaluate shit that's happening around me, happening around them. It's this sort of like one-on-one vibe that we have going on right now. This is definitely more what I've been doing these last few months, this last year or so.
Right. I've honestly haven't even been doing that.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong, I still love working on music, but like fucking, I don't even get like one thing out a month at the moment.
Right.
Because I'm too busy focusing on other things that are happening in my life, that are present in my life.
Yeah, and sometimes you get at those crossroads, and you once you get past a crossroad, then you're just coasting, and it's good times, it's smooth times usually. But when you get to a crossroad, sometimes you got to slow down. You got to make some right decisions.
Yeah, and I guess I'm still just waiting for that little break where I can sort of return to doing that thing. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I'm still working on stuff I enjoy doing behind the scenes. It's just a lot more time consuming. I find myself caught up between other things. But
right.
I'll get that break eventually, and I'll just keep working until I do.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm in the exact same boat, and I'm definitely I'm getting to the end of that though. I'm getting to the end of all of that mess, and really like I'm anxious now. Like I really want to start making more things, but I don't want to do a lot of that solo like I was doing before. I want to do a lot of that stuff now with like people like you and other people who are like-minded, because I think it's good if we start mixing those energies that we give other people. I think it's going to start making some really interesting concoctions.
Yeah, absolutely. And the more people we can sort of spread that message to, the better, I guess. Because, like, I mean, shit, if we can help someone, then that makes all of this, what we're doing, it makes all of it worth it, even if we just help one person.
100%.
They're like, a little bit better.
100%.
And yeah, the people in my chat who are asking, he's streaming right now, actually. He's also streaming. Look up at the Hypersloth on YouTube, and you can find everything from there. He has the Discord, great community. Do join in it. Great place that I don't talk in it as half as much as I ought to. But
no, likewise. I only randomly message to say snide comments in the announcements when I can.
yeah, pretty much. Except I can't even do that. You won't let me at the announcements you want.
Oh no, I'm gonna like this week. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of changes and stuff because I'm very excited about doing some more stuff, doing some more actual collaborations and stuff moving forward. Like, I did a lot of the solo gaming stuff before in the last few years. Well, not actually last year. Last year just reset my life, but like before then. But I mean, like, I don't know. I think it'd be a lot more fun now to do like group, like, a lot of the fun stuff.
Well, absolutely. And like, shit, if you have other people, as much as I was talking about how good it is to be self-reliant earlier, if you can bounce back and forth off of other people, then you can it's easier to fall into a routine of doing good things.
Yeah, no.
And at the same time, though, if it's bad people, it's also easy to fall into a routine of doing bad things. So that's.
Yeah, no, you can't really play volleyball or badminton by yourself, and racquetball and tennis ball only goes so long before you smack yourself in the face accidentally, and you just say fuck it, I'm done for the day.
Yeah, pretty much. I think Phantom sent some more sick cry to you at DMs or something. Thanks for being an amazing friend. And sorry for hurting your nephew. I don't believe the last part, but that's okay, Julian. I try my best. And I'm glad that you guys stuck around. I really am.
Oh man. What time is it for you right now?
It is 12:37 in the morning, and I do go back. This is the last sort of day of our 2-week break, and we're going back to classes tomorrow. So I won't be up for too much longer. But at the same time, I like chats like this. I don't get them enough.
Right.
Because
Damn, break's already over?
Yeah, we get 2 weeks, and that's it.
What the fuck?
I know. But as much as I I love all my friends to death, and I'm loyal to a fault to each and every single one of them because I know they're the same way with me.
Right.
But that said, even my absolute best friend, I don't agree with him 100% of the time, and I will say there's a few things where it's okay, my mindset, it's not the same as theirs, but you and I, we have a very similar mindset, so it's nice to have talks like this, you know?
Right.
Whereas,
yeah, no.
No bars held, we understand each other without having to say it, and that's good.
It's hard to find that. That's why it's when you find a good vibe, especially with someone else with the same mindset. I've been limiting the people in my inner circle a lot lately because I really want people with the same energy that I make, because it's the only way that I'm going to start fueling myself up so that I can burn brighter for other people too. And I can't do that by surrounding myself with things that dampen that fire. So, people who want to move forward, who have passion, who want to make money, who want to start doing things and being excited about creating things. That's all I want to surround myself with lately, and that's all I've been doing for the last couple months, and it's been really, really positive just in my own head. So I'm excited to do more of it.
So glad to hear that. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of thing on the table moving forward, but we can get to each thing as we get to each thing. Yeah,
it's gonna be cool.
If we rush it, then
yeah. I don't know. All good things in due time.
Yeah.
100%.
I mean, again, we only get so much time to do things in this world, but if we rush through all of those things, then that helps.
Y'all get monthly breaks. I mean, summer break is actually a summer break over in the States. It's 2 months off, bro.
Oh, okay.
2 weeks off? What
this is okay. This is a mid-year break. So we have, so at the moment we are in July, obviously, and this is when we have our quick little mid-year break, which is just a week or two. Sometimes, depends where you are, but where we are, we get 2 weeks, and then it's back to the semester 2 of classes and stuff. And then in December, we get December and up until early mid-February, and then that's sort of our summer break. Because that's when our summer is. So our summer goes from December, January, February, which is weird, yeah. But
I really hate to break this to you, but that's not summer. That's almost I'm pretty sure that's the exact opposite of summer, actually.
Sloth, I want you to come over here during January and tell me it's not summer. It's fucking 40 degrees Celsius constantly.
Look, yes, I understand that.
Hold on,
but the calendar disagrees with you.
1 second. 40 Celsius is 104 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's not.
That for fucking 3 months straight is our summer.
That is not summer at all. That sounds so cold to me, man.
What? Huh? What are you? Nah. 104 degrees Fahrenheit is cold to you.
Yes. Fahrenheit?
Okay, wait, that can't be a right temperature. That can't be a right conversion then, because 40 degrees Celsius is fucking sweltering then. It's quite, okay, what would you consider high?
About 244 degrees. That's what? That's a boiling. Yeah, that's the boiling point. That's hot.
Okay, well that's. Yeah, that's 117 degree. We would be fucking dead.
Well, I mean, yeah, but we didn't specify.
There are no words. That's why I'm making big hand gestures, because I don't know how to respond to that.
It's a 108 at your place, BB. What the fuck?
108 degrees Fahrenheit. That's what I just said. That's our summer for 3 months straight.
Bro.
That.
I think BB's like a couple thousand miles north of you, too. What the fuck? What is going on with that part of the world?
That's what we get for like 3 months.
Are we just like
straight.
doing a drive-by of the sun and y'all on that side of the world are the ones with the window open?
I don't know, man. Australia, it doesn't matter whether it's the temperature, the plants, the animals, everything's trying to kill you.
Just get a
Look at the
fan, you'll be
people
fine.
sometimes. Do you know what an esche is, Sloth?
The fuck's an esche?
Okay, that's a no. I don't know how to explain it to
Or
you.
did you call me an essay?
No, esche. E-S-H-A-Y, and it's a fucking infection.
I'm
on
not
Australia
Mexican.
at the moment.
I don't know what that means.
Okay, esche, a person known to be violent, grumpy, or just shit for brains who are from Australia. And basically, they'll walk around, they'll have these caps on, they'll have like big Adidas.
That sounds
like, hoodies,
so accurate for me.
They'll have like these big fucking fanny packs and shit. They'll always have like a knife on them. They'll
Yo.
threaten to roll you for cigarettes.
Oh my god.
That's
So
the sort of
Crocodile
people we
Dundee,
get.
basically. They walk out being like, nah, this is a knife.
Esche, usually white skinny males who like to think they are roadmen or gangsters. Usually walk around in polo shirts or puffy jackets, baggy shorts or tracksuit pants.
Yo. So the entire cast of all the villains from wow, my brain just farted. Crocodile Dundee. Yes, the entire cast of villains from Crocodile Dundee. Wow, my brain. Listen, I've been up for like all day since yesterday and all day last night, and I took like a 4-hour nap at some point in the last 48 hours. I don't remember when.
That's okay. That's okay. It's sort of like that, but they're way more hopeless. Here, I just sent you a pretty accurate count of how they speak to each other too.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's just. Oi, lad! I stopped some cunt down the street at the train station yesterday. Oh no, shit, bruh! You rolled him. Oh yeah, bruh. Of course. I swear I was like 1 second away from shanking him. That's fucking how they talk. Esche bar, and that's they fucking walk around and they just. Oh man, they're so annoying.
Fuck
That
lad, if
country is
I was
200
you, I would have
million.
done it, bruh. Then went and ripped a few cones out me Gatorade bottle. What the fuck is he talking about?
Esche. Hey, Blue Stream Minecraft. I will be streaming Minecraft probably next on the channel. If not, I will be doing another War for Cybertron stream because I still need to finish the Autobot campaign. On stream.
Fuck, cunt. I was legit about to shank that dog, bro.
Yeah, that's how they fucking have this stupid, obnoxious action.
I will say the one thing that I enjoy. The one thing I enjoy about those places of the world is that cunt is like a casual insult or just even like a friendly term to say to your friends. Like, it's quite fascinating to me.
I wouldn't say it's quite friendly down here, but yeah, like it gets thrown around a lot by these types of people, and fucking, I mean, where I live, Bendigo, it's not quite country, but it's like, it's not, okay, it's near Melbourne, so it's like slightly city, but it's also slightly country, so we get like a weird mix of the both, and, oh man, there's so many Esches around here.
So many Esches. Yo.
So many Esches. It's an infection, man.
Bro.
It's
DMs, what you talking about?
Why are the Aussies British? Because we got fucking colonized, bar. Fucking Esche speak. But, I mean, like, yeah, no, we got absolutely colonized by the Brits, so I'm not surprised that a lot of Australian people are British. It's
The
just
bad
funny
kind.
because both of us have relatively good teeth, so I'm surprised, but that was an unnecessary take.
That's
Same as saying
amazing.
bitch around here. I mean, bitch is pretty commonplace, but
Bitch is pretty commonplace. This is amazing. The only reason we started this stream today was because we had a random idea and Doc wanted something to do, and it was to get YouTube chat into Discord. So anybody that chats on YouTube, it would show up in the Discord server. So actually, if you go to the grid right now and you look at, if you go in the Discord server and you look at the in the top in the home menu, you'll see a new channel there called Live Show Chat, and he did it. It's solid, and it's instantaneous too. The bot picks up the profile pictures and the text, everything. It's instantaneous. It's immediate, and it's all the chat from the YouTube, the live stream. Yeah. He did it. So yeah, no, and then I'm just gonna make this visible every time there's a live show present, and back and forth. I think I don't know if it works. No, yeah, the other way doesn't work that well, but from YouTube to Discord it works pretty seamlessly. So we're gonna see if there's another way to get it back the other way from Discord to YouTube, but that's a little more complicated. Still nice to have the YouTube feed in a Discord chat, like somewhere when the show's live. Like that's a really nice feature to have.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Alright, that's epic.
Yeah, that was the only reason this whole thing got started. And then Dow mentioned to me that you were live, and I was like, oh shit. And I looked over, and you of course were live, and I was like, all right, I gotta go hit him up.
Wow, the boy is live.
It's like we both can't be live at the same time and not sit into a voice chat.
I know, it feels wrong, right?
Yeah, that can't happen.
Oh man. That said, I do think I'll be departing in a second because yeah, I do have classes in the morning.
No, 100%, bro. I should get going too. I literally have like I said, I had a 4-hour nap in like the last 48 hours because I've just been a bunch of coding and stuff. This Minecraft server is almost all set up though, so I'm looking forward to it.
I love how I said I was so down to do stuff with it, and then I just haven't even logged into it.
Oh, it's okay. I literally was like, I was kind of low key happy that some people quit playing because people kept bugging me for things and fixes, and I was like, I just want to get the main stuff done. Stop, leave me alone. Yeah, no. When it's all said and done, I'm gonna let you know because it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to doing some more story stuff again, like we did before.
No, absolutely. And I'll try to be available for it. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Lots of stuff going on right now, so...
Hell yeah.
I found myself stretched for time because I definitely have a lot of time to myself, but then, as I was saying earlier in my stream, I usually don't have the motivation to do anything with it. Like, I'm always after more time for just me and just to me, but then as soon as I go to do something at that time, it's like, oh, wait a second, I don't feel like that anymore. Oh, wait a second, now I'm listening to myself too much. Oh, no,
right.
Which isn't good. Up here, it's not a nice place sometimes. But, like,
there's a good saying that Tony Robbins said that I really like, and I keep it in my head a lot sometimes. Stay in your head, you're dead.
Yeah, it fucking feels like it.
Yup. Better to just keep moving, make decisions quick, and keep moving. Don't dwell on them. But definitely, bro, I have faith in you. I'm excited.
I stay in the VC for a second, but as for my stream, if you're still here, hop over the Sloth stream, just look up The Hyper Sloth on YouTube, you should be able to find it. But yeah, I'm ending my stream, so bye-bye people, thanks for tuning in.
Cheers to blues, folks.
See ya. Now, the part where I just let the intro thing sit out for a little while. Anyways, we can keep talking.
There we go.
Oh, wow. Shifting me around. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm just fucking flying away, am I? Okay. Cool.
Shaking you up a bit. It's fine.
Oh, man.
Like an earthquake over there. It's fine.
That looks great on stream.
That's funny.
That's funny, guys. Funny, guys. Did someone put that?
I think I did. I've been trying to. I need to sit down and fix up a bunch of OBS stuff. As things change, and it's been so long since I did a bunch of the streams that everything's got to get upgraded, and like half the things don't even work properly.
I just realized this entire time I forgot to mute you, so they've just heard you talking while the intro's fading out.
That's hilarious. You don't know how many times I've done that. Where I've had someone else in my stream and the whole time they were muted or something. Literally, I think it was actually the first live stream that we brought the SMP back. It was like 2 months ago or something like that. And the whole time I was in a Discord party with everybody that was in the stream at the time. They were all with me in the show. We were all going through together. Found out after like an hour and a half of it was all said and done, nobody heard anything of them. Nothing. They all just heard me one-sided the whole time. I was like...
Oh shit, that would sound fucking schizophrenic if you didn't know what was happening in the chat. You just joined talking to himself.
Not only that, it's like, it's hella demoralizing to go and like make more content, because it's like, man, I really screwed the pooch on that. Like, that is horribly bad. That is an entire hour and a half of useless, wasted content. Wasn't even that enjoyable to watch because it was like entirely one-sided. No clips came out. I was just like, bro. Nothing's more frustrating than spending all that time doing something to have like nothing to show for it at all.
Oh no, it feels bad, man. It feels bad.
But yeah, I gotta get some more stuff set up, and that's one of the reasons why we got this all set up here. But hey, YouTube to Discord chat's working. That's cool.
Yeah, no, that's an awesome thing. I don't know how he's managed to do that, but it fucking rocks. That's so cool.
Doc's a bit of a fucking wizard with bots and shit. He's been helping a lot on the SMP server and the Minecraft to pretty much build whatever.
Getting that impression, yes. It's...
Yeah, no, it'll be cool if you ever have some free time. It'll be fun to sit down. Also, I'm gonna be looking at some indie games and stuff like that, like what you were playing earlier, and it'd be fun to sit down and stream some of those too.
Oh, I mean, that wasn't really indie, that's Shell Shock, but yeah, it'd be fun to play.
Oh yeah, but yeah, in that kind of vein, yeah.
Yeah. That's usually just that go-to thing for when we want to talk to people, but still have something on screen for chat to have like a look at and actually.
Right.
Because you can only listen. Well, this might not be true for everyone, but particularly with a lot of our generation, you can only sit there and listen to one person talk for so long. Our generation's attention span is non-existent.
They pretty much do have the attention of goldfish or less.
And I think TikTok is mostly to blame for that, which thank God I didn't spend much time on that app.
That is very true. Short form content kind of fucked everybody.
Oh my god, it so did. Yeah, literally. There's people I know who are, like, people I've talked to, and they can't even sit through one movie without, like, doing something.
Literally. Or falling asleep or something. I'm like, oh my goodness. Like,
it's like, whoa, it's really gotten that bad? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, couldn't you just enjoy a good story or something? Like, isn't that worth the investment? Like, yeah, no.
Like, on paper, it probably is for them. They probably might be interested by it, but because they've gotten so used to this rapid, like, okay, scroll, there's two things happening.
It's the dopamine release, yep.
There's a video here, and then there's some gameplay down here, so if I get bored of the video, I can watch the gameplay, or vice versa, and okay,
hate those.
Hate
those.
And, it's like, whoa, okay, all of a sudden, I can't sit down and enjoy this one thing because I need to have all these different things stimulating me at one time.
Yeah, I literally, I directly avoid spending too much time on anything of those whatsoever. I only use Instagram to make like a workout video or so and then upload it, and if I'm looking through any videos, it's only for like 5 or 10 minutes tops to like try to find some new audio to use or something like that, maybe like a couple and send them to my friends, and then I'm out. And people will send me like videos on Instagram and stuff, and I'm very bad at even looking at my messages and going in there and anything like that. Maybe if I'm on the toilet or something, I'm like, I got 5 minutes to kill, why not?
I'm the same. Unless it's like Phantom sent me, if it's like a short video, I would usually avoid it. Like, I've gotten myself into this habit lately where, as I'm falling, I know you probably shouldn't be looking at tech as you're trying to fall asleep,
oh yeah,
but like just to keep my attention span up, because like, yeah, sometimes I do fall into the trap of scrolling for a little bit when I'm and I'll just put on like a playlist. I'll find all these videos that are like anywhere from 10 to 20 minutes long. I'll queue them up in a playlist, and I'll just watch them as I'm falling asleep. I'm like, oh wow, okay, I'm actually really enjoying this. And that's helping my attention span get better and better, because there was a while where I was not quite that bad, but it was starting to shift down a little bit.
Right. No, the last time I tried doing that, I fell down a hole with the Uganda Knuckles meme. I was up until like 5 a.m. in the morning. Do you know the way? I smell Ebola. I just went into a whole rabbit hole with that meme. It was ridiculous.
Do you know the way?
Do you know the way? It was find the queen.
Humanity repeating itself, but then at the same time, humanity hasn't exactly had this shit. Well, I mean, like, yeah, humanity is it's a senseless thing with a penchant for self-destruction, but At the same time, we haven't had access to technology that's just allowed us to, like, okay, content, see this content, just keep moving to more content. We haven't been able to do that up until, like, the last few years.
Right.
It's, like, these leaps and bounds we've had with technology, yeah, it's great. But at the same time, you can't help but think, oh, okay, but there's also a lot of problems rising up that we didn't have before, because that's not a thing we could have before.
Right.
You know? Here, I'll move my mic. I just saw your EQ thing pop up. Here, I'll move my mic over to my mouth.
Yeah, I was turning my music down to my ears a little bit. But no, I know exactly what you mean. It's I don't know. It's really weird to. God, my brain just fired again. It's really weird to see. Yep, nope, lost it. I tried grabbing that thought. It was a slippery little snake.
It's
Gone.
really weird to see all my blind homies would agree. But no, fuck, it's a virus. Send it to me.
Slippery little snake.
You did this. But it's just weird to see that with, like, we're as a species, we've made a lot of advancements, but we're also taking so many fucking steps backwards, especially in today's society. We're making as many problems as we're solving.
Well, fundamentally, history repeats, so, you know, it's really up to people to watch what they're doing to not let it repeat again. And the huge problem with that is it not only does it repeat, but then because of the internet nowadays the way it is, you get into these essentially just massive echo chambers of very large digital proportions where you just surround yourself with that kind of thing. History will always repeat if you're not listening to the other side. Always. And whether it's for good or for bad, it will always repeat unless you're willing and able to listen to the other side and listen to someone else saying something that you don't agree with, that makes your brain think and that makes you want to look up an answer or find out something, and then you learn. Then that's when you move forward. Otherwise, you just sit there listening to the same thing and then you keep repeating all the same mistakes because you never look at the other side whatsoever.
Yeah, and especially, like, that happens a lot, and there's, like... Oh, okay, this isn't really a topic I'm going to delve into, because I know it's controversial in a lot of people's eyes, and, like, shit, someone will probably just call me out for fucking saying it, but, like, this... In the Pride community, that's one thing I've seen extensively. There's not really any back and forth. It's very much just direct, okay, this is how this is in my eyes, and that's it.
Right.
It's not really a whole lot of back and forth.
And that's literally the only reason the only issue I've ever had with the Pride community was that reason alone. Was that it? And I'm all 100% for anyone being exactly whatever they want to be, whatever they feel like. By all means, I am more power to you. In fact, I will be the advocate in your corner to defend that. And that's the line that I draw is the inconsistency, though, in that, you know, I'm not allowed to believe what I want to believe.
Yeah.
You know, it's that or nothing, but that's the opposite side of the spectrum, is that they don't want that in front of their plate. They don't want me to be like, well, it's all or nothing. It's either my way or it doesn't. It's nothing at all. And I'm willing to be like, it's both my way and your way. I'm okay with that either way. But you know, there's that flip side where it's like, well, if you don't believe what I believe, then you're just as bad as everyone else. It's like you can't be like that. It was the same thing with the whole Black Lives Matter and Blue Lives Matter or Blue Lives Don't Matter movement that happened and stuff like that. I was a firefighter for 6 years, and to see everybody suddenly be on like the whole Blue Lives Don't Matter wagon and to be against cops and stuff like that, I was very much like, look, I understand there's some dirty cops out there 100%, but there's also some that are not. There's some really, really good police officers out there. And there's also a lot of black ones, there's a lot of white ones, there's a lot of all kinds. So it's like to say that all cops are bad because of the color of the uniform that they wear, that in and of itself is a racist action to say. It is to literally to say that everything is marked the same because of one overall generic trait, and nothing matters in between. And that is you can't do that. That's the extremism. That's the problem that I have a problem with. Is that, like you said, they're not willing to have a conversation that goes both ways on the street, and you just can't do that.
The best way I can put that is I like to say, like, I've had a lot of people ask me, like, do I support this? Do I support that? And the best way I can say is I support individuals in this, but I can't say that I support it as a whole, because at the same time, it doesn't, matter who you are or what you identify with or what group you're part of. There's shitty people and there's non-shitty people. It doesn't matter. All the other facts not really relevant. It doesn't matter what you're from. You can still be a shitty person. And so
That's true.
I can't say that I support this group as a whole because there's a few bad people in that group, just as there is a lot of good people in that group.
Right.
But I support individual. Like, for example, a lot of my friends are like bisexual. A lot of them are in the Pride community. I completely fucking support them as individuals. They know they have my undying loyalty and that I'll do whatever it takes for them to, feel like they're safe and recognized and like, I will do anything for those people.
Right.
I support them as individuals and they happen to be part of that community, but I can't say I support that whole community because there's a few things about it that I'm iffy with. Like, there's some people in that community where I'm like, oh, okay, I don't know about that.
Right. Yeah.
I like to say I support individuals rather than the whole umbrella.
100%. I 100%. I'll support individuals all the way. I do not support the whole umbrella because the whole umbrella is, again, not as inclusive as they say it is in that regard. It's very much,
absolutely.
yeah. And I mean, I've seen that too. Like, there was that one meme video where it was like, I don't even remember when it was, but a lot of people went to this big convention style meeting, and I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was a bunch of political stuff, but it was a whole bunch of people that wanted trigger friendly safe spaces and all these other things that they had going on, and nobody could talk 2 words in edgewise. They were all like lined up to give their speeches to the whole group, and then one person would be talking about what they wanted to say, and then another person would interrupt them saying, well, could you refrain from saying this and this because it triggers me in these ways, and yes, objection noted, we'll refrain. And it had all these rules and all these steps and all these things, and I was like, that is so mentally exhausting. That is unreal.
Can you just not let the other person speak their piece, and then if you have points you like to bring it up in the time that you're speaking, like, let them fucking speak. You don't have to agree with everything they're saying.
And not only that, just imagine trying to accommodate every single request, no matter what. You can't. There's a line somewhere. There has to be.
As I said before, I don't even agree with my best friend 100% of the time, and that's just an allowance you have to make. You're not going to agree with everyone, and that's okay.
Right.
But don't go out of your way to make it a problem for that person.
Yeah. No, because at that point, the people who are on that,
unfortunately.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what side of the fence you're on in those kind of parties. If you're one of those people that's not willing to listen to the other side at all, and you're part of the problem. You are part of the problem. Whether it doesn't matter what side of the fence you're sitting on, if you're not willing to look at the other side and at least listen with some level of patience, then that's part of the problem. Simple.
Yeah, and I think O'Farrell's put it a good way. They've said you aren't supporting the whole Undertale community, for example. You are supporting some of them, and using the Undertale community as a placeholder. They are, and that's a good way of putting it. I like Undertale as a game. I like a lot of people that I've found through that community. But are there some awful people in it too? Absolutely.
That's everywhere. Yeah.
With anything.
Oh yeah.
Just because someone's part of a community doesn't make them a good person because of that. I don't care what communities you're a part of. I don't care about what you're okay, hold on. I don't care what you identify as. I don't care about your race, your sex. I don't care about any of that shit. The main things I look for in people are what they've done, what they aspire to do. Those are the main 2 things I look for in people. I don't care what they identify with. That doesn't earn my respect.
Right.
Because you can say you're anything, but what you intend to do in the future and what you've already done, those are the 2 things I like to look at.
Right. And honestly, I love a good redemption story. I love a good redemption arc. I'm all for that. If somebody has a shitty past and they've been through hell, but they're all in on trying to overcome that and become a better person or something, I love a good redemption arc. I'll support the hell out of that person.
Here's an interesting person to pull up. You remember iDubbbz?
Yes, I do.
And do you remember there was a lot of people would say outrageous content that he used to make in the past?
And hilarious, yeah. I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Recently there's been a lot of stuff he's sort of he hasn't cut that stuff off from himself because he still acknowledges that's me, that's what I did.
Right.
But he's trying to move away from it. He's trying to change as a person, and he's getting attacked for it. But at the same time, it's wow, okay, he's
brand switches happen. Yeah, brand switches happen.
A lot of the content he made, at the time that might have just been the whole cliche of the internet humor, but it
really was, yeah.
The way he's the way he's handling it feels very grown up. That he's like maturing past that type of because like that era that's gone. That's not how the internet is now. This is how it is now, and he's moving past that.
Honestly, I really do think that era is going to come back. We are going to see it again because the internet is an untapped wild west, and it will never change. There is no way that you can have law across the entire internet. It is impossible. It is not able to be maintained. So at 100%, that era will come back around. We have never seen history repeat with the internet yet because it's only like 32 years old. So give it time.
Well, I mean, when I was still young, there was this one guy who was he was still a college student actually, and he made this, I can't remember what it was called, but it was this virus where basically it would, since like all of the internet was still really small at the time, so like all of the computers, they could just ping back and forth from each other. So if it was on one computer, it would upload to two computers that it was pinging to, and then it would ping out those two more to two more computers, and he fucking crashed the internet, a college student. He crashed the entire internet for like a whole week. I can't remember what it was. Here, I'll see if I can.
I mean, back like that's why I'm still so excited about the internet in general because it's young. It's younger than me. Like the actual internet's only like 32 years old or something like that. Maybe I think it's like 33 now. I keep forgetting, but
1988, the Morris worm. That's what it was.
That was early. Yeah. No, that definitely would fuck some shit up that early.
Oh, absolutely. And yeah, it was a grad student. He fucking broke the whole internet. It's by mistake.
It's amazing. He probably went on to design all of Apple's core products.
Well, I mean, okay, hold on. Who made the Morris worm? If I can type it correctly. Robert Morris. Morris occupation. What's he doing now? It's not going to say, is it? No, that's a different Robert Morris. He wasn't alive in 1734.
Homeboy is working for like an underground facility right now. Third party alien app development right now.
Oh man.
They reverse engineering Roswell tech for the next line of cell phones.
I wouldn't be surprised if aliens actually control all of our like apps and shit. I mean, fucking have you seen Zuckerberg, man? Looks like a lizard.
He does. Yeah, no. I mean,
have you seen all the stuff circulating where him and Elon might be getting into a cage fight?
Yo, I love that. I saw the Elon parody channel where it was like, I go and spend $44 billion and Lizard Boy just hits copy and paste. I was fucking crying. I wouldn't be surprised if Elon was running that parody account.
Oh my god, no, neither. But like, there's been actual talk that they might be doing that.
Yo, for real, like that's hilarious.
I really hope it is. That would be amazing.
Like, and that's what I mean, man. The internet is so untapped. Like, we have a billionaire that is not tech savvy at all, but he has a really good brain on his shoulders, and he surrounds himself with people who are tech savvy. So that, in and of itself, is a very powerful place to be in. And he bought out the most widely spread social media site that we have on the internet today. That is such a young and new thing to do at the age the internet is right now. Like,
that said, a lot of people aren't very fucking happy with how he's been running Twitter lately.
Oh, sure, but
what's the thing where he's put a limit on how many tweets a day you can?
That actually makes sense to me because of how many. Twitter is the greatest crowdsourcing site for information available on the planet right now. If you have the power and the money for thousands of bots, you can have those bots scour the entirety of Twitter, every account, everything, and you can gather so much information on people. It is ridiculous. So that's where he's trying to put a bit of a hold on that because it only affects like some. I looked at those limits. It does not affect someone like me in the slightest. I look at Twitter occasionally throughout the day. Absolutely, I'll never see those numbers. So it's purely for bots or people scanning thousands and thousands of tweets.
For the most part, I also agree with it, but then at the same time, a lot of people think more with their feelings than their head sometimes.
Oh, yeah, I know.
And
it's like, oh, those limit rates are terrible.
Very angry.
Like,
There's
really?
a lot of backlash.
You look at 6,000 tweets, more than 6,000 tweets a day? Really?
Yeah. No,
do you work for a media outlet, or is that purely personal? Like, because I mean, unless you're a content creator, you just trolling at this point. Like, what you doing?
even some people who probably wouldn't go through that a day, I've seen just getting angry at it because again, like they're like, oh, okay, this could potentially affect me, and that's a problem. Not the fact
Sure.
that it might, that it probably won't, but the fact it potentially could. I don't like that. Okay, angry tweets.
Yeah,
Oh, wait
and-
a second, because I've been angry tweeting so much, I just hit my limit.
Yo,
Fuck.
and personally, I love it. I love it because Elon Musk has made the internet absolutely entertaining lately. Like, the internet's never been more entertaining than it has been the last 5 years because of him. And there are so many big tech places out there that are terrified of what he's doing because he is in a position where he is able to make decisions and take action on things that other companies and other big tech places are terrified to make. Like, they don't want to do it. There was that Doc told me recently about the whole thing that happened with Reddit and how Reddit tried following suit with the same thing or something like that, and a lot of their community shut down and tried to do a strike or whatever for it. And then Reddit was like, well, we'll just... Reddit basically pulled a game jolt and was like, we'll just replace all of your mods with our own mods. Have a great day. So I was like, okay, Reddit really showed their cards at that point, which is, it makes sense. It's Reddit's site. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They're not really worried about it. They can just replace those. There's 9 billion people in the world. They'll continue using Reddit.
And then there's the fucking, this isn't quite the same, but in fact this is the an example of a company completely backpedaling is when OnlyFans tried to ban porn on their website. Everyone
straight up reverse that. Yo, that was the quickest
They're like,
180 I've ever seen business wise.
We have made a severe and continuous lapse.
That was barely a 45-minute long decision, bro.
Oh man, because like, I mean, I totally get that they might want their platform to not just be considered like, oh, okay, this is what we are. We have lots of...
Bro,
lots
you're
of
in
people
that
who
boat. There's no other changing it. There's no other site for that. You've settled on that decision. Live with it.
Just make a new site if you want something different.
You can't suddenly pretend you're family friendly, bro. That don't work like that.
No. But yeah, no, that had me absolutely fucking wrong, 'cause I just watch everyone shift to different sites. Like, almost everyone just put up like a platform like, hey, you can also find me here. I need OnlyFans.
Seriously, and that's the problem that a lot of these other sites have with Elon right now is because he's in the position where he's just a businessman and he wants to see experiments. He wants to see how things work because businessmen and a business mentality, especially an entrepreneur, they like failure. They love failure. Failure is what drives success. The more times you fail, the more lessons you learn. Ergo, the faster you're going to eventually succeed at something because you keep learning every time you fail. The law of averages works out. So
Yep, spot on.
Elon's just throwing shit around. He's just like, fuck it, let's try this. Fuck it, let's try these rate limits. Fuck it, let's try that. Hey, funny tweet, haha. And everyone's like, oh my god, they're losing their minds. Like, yeah, I'm loving it, bro. Elon's great with this.
Fundamentally, that's also like fucking, like, you know, the most advanced, like, you know, a baby's going to advance faster if, like, you know, they pick up this cube and they don't just look at it and just like fucking throw it back down. If they're like picking it up and they're prodding it, they're poking it, like, okay, what does this do? They're going to learn more about it. It's just like a fundamental human thing.
Yeah, they see a bunch of oddly shaped holes and try jamming it in one of them till it fits. Yeah, that's how you learn. That's pattern recognition. Yeah.
People get to a certain point where they're like, oh, okay, I don't need to do that anymore. And there's a lot more of that popping up than there was like in the last, say, decade or so.
Yeah, no, and I mean, well, that's just because we have the internet now. We have
and everyone thinks it's
visuals
like, okay,
on everything.
We have the culmination of human knowledge at our fucking fingertips. We don't need to learn anything. And it's like, oh, no.
Yep. Yeah, no, I'm personally excited to keep seeing what Elon Musk is going to do with everything because he's just a kid trying to jam blocks into different sized holes and see what works. And you know, that's like the internet needs more of that. Honestly, you can't put a law on it, and you can't really control the internet.
Excited is not the word I'd use, but I'm definitely intrigued by it, and I hope he doesn't stop. Well, I mean, there's obviously some things.
I mean, like, I'm excited just because the internet's the one place. It is literally the wild, wild west. So it's the one place where innovation is going to happen before anything else. Like before anything falls apart, innovation is going to happen. Someone's going to find something better or make it better before it just gives up. Like, that's just how the internet works, and that's why it's exciting for me, because if Elon Musk does fuck it up fundamentally or something else goes downhill, we're just going to see everything change somehow. And, you know, shit, with the internet, you're never bored. It's never the same.
I mean, hey, It's probably a good coming back to the rates thing he did. If he like was to drastically decrease like how many things on Twitter you can view, I know people aren't gonna continue to like it because again, a lot of us think more with our emotions than our heads.
That's true.
But it would probably be good because like I mean, it'll probably be good for us even if we don't like it because I can consider like a lot of people can just go by their day fucking doing nothing but scrolling through Twitter and okay, all of a sudden they can't do that. Okay. And like they probably just do it on another platform then. But like, what if they didn't? Okay, they have to find something else to do now.
Oh, essentially, it was taking away their access to drugs, like because it was a dopamine release. That's what like there's a whole science and everything behind the process of scrolling and what it does to your brain and everything. And every scroll is another release of dopamine chemicals in your brain because you're getting another video and it's going to be another entertainment and another couple of seconds or something, or it's going to be triggering or something. And that's the only thing you see these days is either it's triggering or it's entertaining and it makes you laugh. Or it's like completely shocking. And you're like, holy shit. That's the only three things you really see. And if it's actually like educational or motivating, you see those less unless you actually go out of your way to search for them. Because the triggering, entertaining stuff is far more viral. It just feeds that dopamine release.
And a lot of people would just say, okay, well, that's just because that's how the algorithm is these days. But that's the thing. The algorithm is people. This is all our own doing.
Yeah, no, literally it is. This is why I love seeing someone like Elon just grabbing the whole thing and shaking it up, like seeing, it's the 8 ball that everyone just keeps looking at the same answer, and Elon's like, I think I can shake this. Let's see what happens. Like, yeah. Oh, I say shake it more. Fuck it. The internet can we'll see what happens. See where the dust settles.
Yeah, they can just put up with it for a little while. I mean, shit, fucking. I reckon there should also be like an age cap before you start introducing. Like, I know this isn't really as much of a problem back when as it is now because like, we're in the technological era. But I reckon there should definitely be an age limit before you start introducing like unrestricted access to tech. Your children, because a lot of parents just give like their child the iPad or the phone just to shut them up for a little bit. And it's like, no, that's
an electronic device is not a makeshift pacifier.
No. How about parenting them?
Nope. The worst you're gonna do is you're gonna fuck up your brain's mental wiring, and you're gonna start having things fire the wrong way and release dopamine the wrong way. So then they're gonna start screaming and throwing temper tantrums because they just get the feed they want. Like, no.
Yeah, how about instead of like, having them entertained by all these things that they see on the iPad, if you have the means to, how about you go help them experience these things in real life? Get the real deal.
I'm crying. It's the same thing we were talking about before where it's like good advice that we don't want to follow because it's the same thing with like, eating better and going to the gym. It's like, you could just do good parenting, but fuck it. Give them a cell phone. It'll do the trick.
I'm gonna start working out and eating better, I say, with a pack of fucking M&Ms on my desk.
Oh, fuck, I'm crying. But shit, it's been good talking to you, brother. It really has been fun. We need to do this again.
Yeah, absolutely. I love these sort of talks. Even just like digging up controversial opinions and talking about those because like that's the thing. A lot of people are scared to talk about them because they don't want to receive backlash, which it's absolutely possible. But like, I mean, we're not going out of our way to offend anybody. We're not attacking it. We're just talking about it.
And you know what? Honestly, the way I feel lately after trying to dodge so many bullets and dodge topics of conversation for so many years, I'm just tired of doing it, and I would rather just speak my mind and speak my opinion and let the chips fall where they may. Because there are other people out there in the world that do not have the power and ability or the courage to say what they want to say and how they feel, and I will do that for them. So,
and, like, if someone's going to split you off for having an opinion, then like, are they really someone worth keeping around? Like,
exactly.
I mean, okay, that said, there's definitely some opinions that some people shouldn't have. Like,
I mean, sure.
Wrong. There's definitely some fucked up shit that people shouldn't be thinking, and it's okay in those sort of... those are outliers, though. But as a general sense, if someone splits you off for having a different opinion than them, then, like, are they really worth keeping around as a friend?
That's true. That's true. Unless they're the kind of friend where they're just like, I respect your opinion, but it's wrong.
Yeah.
I'm just like, all right, that's fair.
Well, I mean, that's a whole other thing. You don't like. Again, I constantly say to my friends, you don't have to agree with me. And again, I never agree with anyone 100% of the time. It's just something I don't do.
Right.
I'm always going to have like it doesn't. It could be like the tiniest little thing, or it could be like this big thing. But I'm always going to have a different opinion to somebody.
Right. Yeah.
And just coming to terms with that is like, oh, okay, that's cool. We don't have to agree. We can still vibe.
It's a good rule of thumb too. Like I'm kind of the same way where it's like shit. Me and Doc got into a massive fucking argument. It was like a debate really last night about if alchemy and chemistry, which one of those was potion making. And I was on the board that chemistry is more potion making, not alchemy. And the reason why is because alchemy is a more solid matter. It's the grandfather of chemistry, correct, but alchemy is more solid matter, and it's more widely known as the idea of transmuting one metal form into another or compounds into another compound, specifically trying to find gold and the cheap for it. And chemistry is boiling liquids and beakers and pots and creating, like making coffee is literally chemistry.
It's like the only chemistry I've ever been good at. I fucking tanked that class, man.
Yeah, but I mean, Doc had the whole side where it was like, but it's alchemy and it's create. I mean, I think his opinion was stupid and wrong, but it was a very well formed opinion, and we debated about this for about 2 hours straight until Eyes came over and yelled at us for being stupid.
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of alchemy, this is completely unrelated. Have you seen Full Metal? Like, no, that's a stupid
Literally,
question,
not a single character in Full Metal Alchemist ever made a damn drink. I rest my case.
Yeah. I'm glad you just called.
Oh, and in fact, if anything, my argument was more for the fact that crafting is more like actual alchemy because you can make items instantly without anything else. And his argument was that brewing potions was a delay because the developers were too lazy to make it crafting. And I was like, no, they specifically want it to be a delay because you have to wait for the results like you do with chemistry. Alchemy, you're supposed to be able to create things instantly, and you have a personal crafting menu on you. So if anything, crafting is really just alchemy.
Yeah, I know. I just finished watching through Brotherhood though because I'd seen like about a month ago. I just finished watching through Brotherhood. Holy
Brotherhood's
fuck, dude!
so good.
Oh my god!
Oh, yo, and after and because you like that, I will give you a gift. I will give you the best gift ever. You watch Netflix?
I could. I just don't.
Okay, and it probably would be available to access for you. I'm sure it's there somewhere. Watch them.
VPN.
Watch them. They are the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood live action movies on Netflix. And I normally would never recommend a live action movie based on an anime because they're usually almost always steaming piles of hot dog shit. However, this is Netflix. And surprisingly, and this even goes for like the Rurouni Kenshin movies, because the Rurouni Kenshin movies were actually surprisingly really, really faithful to the anime. The fucking Full Metal Alchemist live action movies, oh my god, is that accurate to Brotherhood? Like, yeah, they had to omit a couple of things here and there for time and whatever, but
I mean, it's a movie. It doesn't get as much of a
not only that. There's three of them. It covers the whole anime.
Oh,
Dude, the
shit,
last
okay.
movie is intense. The last movie, because you've seen the end of the anime. The last movie goes through all of it, and it is fucking intense. Like, and they did it so well. They stuck so well to Brotherhood's story and everything in such a good way. I was like, there's some things that are different. So there's some things I had gripes about, but for the most part, like I would say 90% of it, I was very, very happy at the end watching the live action Brotherhood. And I was just like, you know what? There's some things that could have been better, but it wasn't a complete piece of shit. This was actually very enjoyable and reminded me why I love the anime as much as I did. So I highly recommend watching them if you found Brotherhood enjoyable. The live action animes will remind you why it was enjoyable. That's definitely it.
Okay, I'll have to check them out because I'm usually
Dal
really
apparently
skeptical.
adamantly disagrees with me.
No, I'll even if it's like just for the benefit of the doubt, I'll check them out.
I mean, I've seen some shitty live action anime movies that just were like whatever, but nah, like there was and the fact that there was all three, the fact like the first one was like okay, like I kind of see what stuff they sort of skipped around and whatever, and it was okay, but then I watched the second one, I was like, okay, that they're all right, I see where they're going. Then the last one really summed it all up, and the fact that they kept so accurate to what the anime was doing too, like as best as they really could, I was like, yo, this is. Yeah. The CG was on point. Everything. There was the dwarf in the flask. Everything was so fucking good.
Shit. Okay.
And Hohenheim. Ooh. Wrath was vicious too. Oh my god, it was so good.
If I'm going back to Oz Comic Con next year, I think I'm going to go Edward or Hosenheim.
The live action battle between Wrath and Greed. Woo! That was okay. Greed was good. Greed was amazing too. Greed and Lynn was fantastic in the live action. So well done.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, after coming out of watching like Full Metal Alchemist, like the first take on the anime, there was like I didn't expect to like Greed, especially as much as I ended up
I
liking them
loved
in
Greed.
yeah in the anime. Like shit, I don't know, man. There's
Greed
a
was a
lot we
Greed.
could talk
Greed.
about with
He
that one.
didn't want to fuck with the rest of the humongous. He was like, I'm better than that shit. Fuck it. Greed was completely the anti-hero. He was 100%.
Yeah. Shit, no, there's a lot we could talk about with that, and that could definitely be like a topic conversation.
Oh
for
yeah,
another
no,
time, I reckon.
100%. You got to get to sleep. I leave you with the gift of looking up them live action Brotherhood movies because it is so nice. It's like the icing on an already good cake that is the anime.
Sometime we could totally just do a stream where we just talk about anime and shit. Like fucking, I'd be so down for that.
I would
there's,
too.
There's a lot of
I would
like
too.
topics that we could just take like a whole stream to cover because there's so much to talk about, even in just like things like that. There's so much to unpack and talk about. That
I
we could take,
propose
like,
going forward, we both sit down and maybe kind of figure out like what day we can put an hour aside, which is maybe 45 minutes or so, and like pick like 3 or 4 really interesting topics that we can just go through within that 45 minutes, and then just record it, sit down, maybe go live with it, record the whole thing, and then we can upload it afterwards as start doing some podcast stuff.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Shit, I mean, an hour and
I mean, an hour might even be too much. It could just be like 30 minutes. We can have a really good conversation as long as we have like good topic points to stay focused on. Easy.
Well, 30 minutes to an hour, like I could manage for most days. So like, yeah, shit, absolutely, that's something we can do.
Yeah. No, I think that'd be great, and that's a way to start spurring us both on because we need it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, fucking earth. Let's sort that out later then.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna head off to sleep now, but like maybe tomorrow we could have a little talk about like, okay, plans going forward. What are we doing?
Sure. Yeah. No, I'll be around. 100%. I'll message you tomorrow.
Yeah, bloody oath. Sounds good to me, as long as I'm out of classes.
Nah, that sounds good, brother.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, I bid thee farewell. Thanks for the talk. This has been amazing. And yeah,
Yes.
gotta do it more.
It has been, brother. You have a fantastic night. It's been good. Everybody
everyone.
go
Good
follow
night.
Blueburst.
Awkward
Have a
finger
good
guns.
night,
All right.
brother.
All right. Good night, dude. See you next time. Later. I'll talk to you later.
Cheers.
Bye-bye. See ya.
Oh, man. That was fun. That was fun. Dow, sorry I wasn't replying. My brain doesn't work on 2 tracks very often, so I when I'm having one kind of conversation, I really can't think of I have another one. And sometimes, I mean, Blue probably notices this too. I'll mute in Discord and I'll press like my button over here and I'll mute in Discord to respond to something in chat without messing up a conversation that's going on in the Discord call. So it's really hard for my brain to think on 2 different tracks at the same time. Can you join? I mean, I'm not in a VC anymore. Prism, what's going on? Cheers, bro. Good to see you again. I hope things are going good, man. Don't worry, I'll be around more often. This is the start of some good shit coming back. Dow, we gotta sit down and talk too, bro, because it'd be fun to get you in on some of these podcasts as well. Blue ain't one of us ADHD boys. I mean, he's got its moments. Hi, baby girl. What, you just want to come down and say hi? She's being such a sweetheart tonight. Well, this is just her all the time. What, you want me to hold you when you catch you? Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. What? What? You're on my cord. You're on my headset cord. You know that? Hold on. I gotta get the cord away. You don't fuck it up. You don't fuck it all up. There we go. Let's move this. There. What's that? That good? This is what I have to deal with. It's a good thing I don't have breasts. I'd probably have to breastfeed. Don't get any bread ideas. Why you gotta be so adorable? What is wrong with you? Why? I'm fucking done. She don't even give a shit, bro. As long as she's being held and loved on, she's whatever. You good? They can probably hear you purring. Kitty purr ASMR. Ow! That's my nipple. That is my nipple, and that is attached to my body. You cannot take that with your claw. Okay, good. We good. The fuck you back down here for? Nah, boo. I said up there. Go. Get it. Up there. My nipple needs recovery time. Blue, I hope you sleep well. She's gonna circle back down. She's fucking, I can see her. She's thinking about it. No, she's scratching hair off on my chair like an asshole. Right. Oh. Well, she got me good right there. You can see that showing up on camera now. She scratched me good right there. That was all you. What you doing? Why you scratching me up like that? Damn, you got me so good they can see it. That, and I am a flashbang. I'm a walking, living flashbang grenade. So, eyes, what is going on? I'm gonna talk to not myself anymore. Oh, well, that's good. Y'all want cookies? Cookies are good. Oh, I should probably stop recording this. There we go. I gotta upload that later. Part of that conversation was really good, so I want to upload that later to GameChops. Oh man, you really fucking scratched my arm up good there. What you doing? What you doing? Yeah, I know. You're adorable. Listen. I have skin, okay? I don't have fur. Alright, Dow. I'm gonna hop in for like 5 minutes. And I'm gonna go get some food and probably take a nap because I've been up all fucking night. It's been ridiculous. I love that we got this live show thing fixed up though. This is amazing. Outstanding work on this doc, seriously.
Welcome in.
Hey, what's up, Dow?
You sure? You sure about the live action formatter?
Oh, of course I am.
I mean,
what part of it did you not like?
pretty much the combat and pretty much like I know they can't mimic the anime 100%, but it just, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, no, like I said, there were certainly some things in there that were disappointing that I wish were better, but overall,
Overall, it's good.
Overall, it's better than average. It's definitely, I would definitely, like, if I was being entirely honest with it, I would say a solid 7.5 out of 10. Like, it's absolutely worth a watch if you're a huge fan of Brotherhood. Other than that, like, standard people who aren't a big fan of anime wouldn't understand it. It would not appeal. And the reason why is because it's really hard. Like, anime like Brotherhood has a lot of that kind of humor that is really like jokey humor, where it's like people make weird, wacky expressions and they fall over and do all these crazy different things that it's anime style humor, and you only see it in animes, and it's really only acceptable in animes. And any live action movie that I've ever seen that tried to pull it off was just shit, and they just did a terrible job at it. But that being said, I do think the live action Full Metal actually did it fairly decency. Like Hughes was portrayed rather well, honestly. Like his comedic jokiness was on point, and that shit was still sad when it happened. Like fucking Mustang was really good. The actor for Mustang was really good in the live action. Like and Edward still had that quirky humor, despite how out of place I felt that it would have felt in a live action version. The actor made it work. And like with Winry and everything, like I really didn't think it was gonna feel as good as it did. I thought it was gonna feel much more corny and campy, and the actors really did pull it off. In my opinion. The acting saved it.
It's at least better, one of the best action movies, but it's using a game or an anime adaptation to as an action movie. It's at least better than Dragon Ball Evolution.
I mean, definitely. Almost anything's better than Dragon Ball Evolution. Goodness.
And
Didn't even have Krillin in that movie. Like, the fuck? They just rewrote Goku entirely, bro. Like, come on.
yeah, and I'm just waiting for.
See, they could have done that. They could have done that. At least Netflix stuck to the core material, like as close as it felt like the writers and especially the actors actually watched the anime. Like it felt like they cared about the anime to some degree.
When someone told me, "But this is Dragon Ball," what?
Dragon Ball did not, yeah.
What? This Dragon
Clearly,
Ball?
nobody on Dragon Ball ever saw the anime. No one ever gave a shit to research it. They was like, "Oh, guys with superpowers and they can turn into monkeys? Cool. We'll just fucking scrap everything, rewrite it."
First of all, Goku, that movie is not good. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. It's like an alternate reality of like Gohan, maybe in a different reality, like with a different dad or something. Like the fuck.
The only two characters that I can say maybe they look like in the actual show is both Piccolo, which is disgusting by the way, and Chi-Chi. That's it.
Yeah.
Bulma,
and Piccolo, it's hard
horrible.
it's Piccolo. You really can't mess with Piccolo. Like you can pretty much take anybody and slap green on them and it works. You know.
But it's disgusting. I'm sorry. It's very disgusting.
I mean,
they could have done better. There is One Piece action movie that is going a lot adaptation, but is going to happen like Brotherhood and Dragon Ball Evolution. Until now, it's not the worst from what they are showing as what is the main characters that they take for the moment. And I'm just waiting.
Wait, we're supposed to get like a new movie or?
Yes, One Piece.
Oh, for One Piece. Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
I never got into One Piece that much. I like the anime and I like how long running, like I love the legacy of One Piece, but I've never watched it past like the first season, ever.
Oh, you're missing too much. I'm sorry.
But it's got like over 1,000 episodes. I simply could. It's one of those things where it's like if you didn't get involved with it while it was happening, you missed the boat. And you're going to spend a year plus of your life to catch it if you feel like it.
I didn't watch the whole movie from start to finish. Not the movie, I mean the series from start to finish. I took some... and I was one of the first people that watched the actual One Piece before they kind of remade and made that new design before the Alabasta arc. It was nice.
Yeah, I'm more someone who watched like I'm the only long-standing anime that I've seen all of was Bleach.
Oh, pretty good.
And well, I would include Naruto and Shippuden because I saw all of Shippuden, but I did not watch all of the original Naruto. I stopped watching like halfway through it, and I just did not give a single fuck. But then Shippuden came around and it moved it up by a couple of years and it matured everything quite drastically. And I was like, this is a show I can get behind. So Azuma's death, like Shirokuma and Azuma's death was single-handedly one of the moments that I remember the most out of Shippuden. And they did that so fucking well. It was specifically Azuma's death in Shippuden that showed me how powerful of a storytelling medium anime can be. Especially because the very next episode after he died, they had the whole episode, like at the very beginning of it, it was like a whole solid 2 minutes of pure silence, just absolute silence.
And it was very fitting.
It was so powerful. Yeah, and he shows up at her door, and it's just, and she answers it, and you see her face go from happy to sad. Absolute silence the whole time. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget how powerful that scene was because of the way they did it. And that, to me, made me love anime more. That specific scene in Shippuden made me love anime more as a medium. I'll never forget it.
Yeah, and it was very fitting that Shikamaru is the one that did that, because Shikamaru is basically the only one that interacted with Azuma.
Yeah.
Okay, the other way, Azuma is the only one that interacted with Shikamaru. Because no one understood what Shikamaru is. Shikamaru was the only one that is kind of not playing with others, etc.
I love the chess games they always played together. That's one of the reasons I actually got into chess, because I appreciated it so much. I started learning how to play it myself, and I really got into it.
Yeah. And I'm just waiting for One Piece. I just hope that they nailed it. But the live action movie is not bad. I just hope.
I mean, One Piece is going to be a really interesting one to see live action, because there's a lot of fantasy elements in there that have every potential in the world to go wrong. And something like Full Metal certainly falls into that category as well, with the homunculus and stuff, but there's a lot more natural areas that they can strengthen with like good acting and stuff that I feel like that has more room to not have error, which Netflix showed was possible. But something like One Piece, and also like Yu Yu Hakusho. Netflix is doing a Yu Yu Hakusho movie, and of course I watched that growing up. I was big into Yu Yu Hakusho. But again, that one's heavily into the fantasy elements. That one's going to be really hard to not be incredibly corny with.
I know the show. I didn't completely watch it, but I know. You say I know the most.
And I'm not even entirely happy with the characters. Like, I saw them already, and they showed like their haircuts and stuff like that. Like they entirely got rid of our homeboy's pompadour. That I was just like,
yeah.
Like, you don't fuck with a character's hair in an anime, bro. There's some rules. That's one that you don't fuck with.
You forgot. You probably forgot Dragon Ball Evolution Goku. The hair is not literally the same hair as Goku. Somehow they said, he's an American boy and he wants to.
I don't count anything about evolution. That was the worst possible. That was the lowest point possible.
I am into Dragon Ball so much. I was into Dragon Ball so much when I saw that. I'm sorry.
No, 100%. I wrote that movie out of my mind entirely when it came to terms with me that Krillin didn't exist.
It just and when Dragon Ball Super came, it was almost like that. Dragon Ball Super. When it
Super was just a redub, though. That's why I didn't even watch it. Super was just a redub. It was like, all Super was like some slightly extra story, and we got all the uncensored bits that they took out initially when they brought it over to the West. Like it wasn't a whole lot more than any of that, and it wasn't like anything to really kind of get me super invested into. So. Yeah, but I mean, Dragon Ball was like, the problem with Dragon Ball is it's beating a dead horse. It's got the same problem that Elder Scrolls has, where it's like you've seen Elder Scrolls 6 on everything, and anytime now that you hear the term Elder Scrolls, you're either in the camp that absolutely loves it or the camp that's just sick of hearing about it. And that's unfortunately the problem that Dragon Ball ended up succumbing to, is that you either become a diehard fan or someone you're just like, I don't fucking care, Dragon Ball's just been around forever.
To be fair, even Naruto has that.
Yeah, no, yeah, and any big ones like that are going to have the same effect too. Like One Piece 100% has that vibe.
Yeah, but Naruto, ever since that Boruto have been known, I'm sorry. Ever since Boruto have been released, most people just quit Naruto, quit the whole community. I just said, I am not.
Right.
Like Boruto, in the beginning was bad, but with time it just okay. It's not really that worse. It had some problems, but not really.
Right, and then you get some gems like the Death Note movies. Those live action movies were actually quite surprisingly good. I even like the one that was an alternate ending where L wins. I was like, bro, okay, give us something that we never knew we wanted to see. I'm okay with that.
Oh, the Death Note. Oh, yeah.
There's like 3 live action movies or something like that. One of them was literally an alternate ending where like L was just that much smarter than Kira and completely like one-upped him at the end and did not get killed. And like I was like, whoever just thought of writing that and coming up with that, fucking genius. That was beautiful.
I probably didn't watch that. I watched the one where it just
it happened.
A love story between Light Yagami and some chick, and just I love you, I love you, something like that.
Misamiya,
and no, I said no. I gave some hope to Death Note. Maybe it can. Bye bye, Death Note. I love the show. I watched the show, and when I saw the live action movie, this is the same category.
Don't get me wrong. I don't talk about the Netflix Death Note. The Netflix Death Note is absolute dog shit. In fact, the only thing good about the Netflix Death Note is William Dafoe as Ryuk. That's literally the only good thing. And if anything, I would even, as a fan of Death Note, I would look at Death Note on Netflix and I would say, this is what happens when Ryuk flies to a different fucking dimension where there's an alternate version of Light Yagami there, and he's just like, I wonder what this light would do if he would do the same thing that the other one did. And then he finds out this light's actually just completely fucking stupid, and he's like, oh, well, I wasted my time here, and then he fucking leaves.
That's
literally the Netflix movie. Like, it's so stupid.
There is literally a French channel that is depicting that Ryuk went to another dimension, and it was like some kind of a funny,
he was just bored.
And when I saw that,
he was just bored.
It's totally accurate.
That was my mindset when I saw it, because I was just like, the only way that this is even acceptable in my head is because William Dafoe was really good as Ryuk. It was perfect as Ryuk. And Ryuk was like spot on in that live action movie, but nothing else was. Absolutely nothing else about it was accurate except for Ryuk. So I was literally like only okay with watching it if I was thinking to myself, this is just Ryuk going in an alternate dimension because he had such a fun time with Light, and because he was always just bored. Light just entertained him enough to keep him around. So he was like, I want to see what happens with Light 2.0. Maybe it'll be fun. And he's like, oh no, this one's boring. Fuck it, I'm out.
If Ryuk was the main character of that, I would totally say, this is a good show.
I like the director's anime movie.
If he was the main character, but he's not. He
kind of is in the director's anime movie, and the reason why is because in the animated director's cut, there's an additional footage in the beginning and at the end where Ryuk is in the land of the Shinigami, and another Shinigami comes up to him that's all cloaked and everything. You can't really see who it is. And he walks up and he offers Ryuk an apple. And he asks Ryuk to tell him a story. Yeah. And so Ryuk tells him the story. And when he's done, he says thank you, and he walks away. And Ryuk looks at the apple, and he's got that look on his face. And it was always very ambiguous. But I like to think that was Light. That Light became a Shinigami after everything he went through. And the way Ryuk's reaction at the end of it made it implied almost that like Ryuk thought the same thing. That Ryuk was looking at the apple and looking at him and thinking to himself, I wonder. And like that to me was cool. I really liked how they did that. That was an awesome little touch to everything.
Pretty much, it was basically that Kira would won and not N, depending on what their direction was. Because if he became a Shinigami, he would be pretty powerful.
Yeah, he went. Yeah, essentially, Kira won at the end because he ended up becoming a Shinigami after everything he did. They were like, fuck it, that one's one of us.
because
and only won because Mello sacrificed himself to make it happen. That was literally the only reason why N won that. If it wasn't for Mello doing a full 180 and having a redemption arc out of left field entirely, then no, Light would have walked away victorious.
But everyone still loves the actual anime show.
Oh yeah, no, Death Note is near flawless. It's absolutely incredible as an anime. It's the greatest game of chess ever.
And speaking of anime, another anime, Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop? Oh yeah.
Did you see the live action?
Regrettably, yes, I did watch the whole thing, and man, that was depressing. There were some things I did appreciate about it, and most of it I just hated.
Don't get me wrong.
I
It's
love
not the worst.
my favorite.
It's not the worst. It's okay.
It's mostly the worst. It's mostly the worst. There's a lot of things
Yeah.
they just took very, very free fucking liberties with and just gave no fucks about the anime and why it was in the anime, where it was coming from. The entire point of the whole anime being based in stoicism and trying to teach a lesson about stoicism and how you must flow like water because you can never really rely on what to expect in life and what's going to happen. And that was entirely Spike's character is the embodiment of stoicism and the embodiment of flowing day to day without tying on to anything because you know you can't hold on. And they missed that entirely with the live action one. It's like fucking completely missed. Julia turning out to be the bad guy and fucking over Vicious was like, I actually felt bad for Vicious, bro. I was like, this is embarrassing. This is terrible. This is fucking, who the fuck thought this would even be a decent storyline? Like, this is the worst possible thing to have happen. And the only cool scene in the whole thing was I think it was the last episode. It was the second to last or the very last episode where you see a big flashback with Spike. And you see Spike standing there and he's smoking a cigarette and then he walks into the building and he just proceeds to fuck the whole building up. And to me, I was like, that's cool because the only backstory we ever got to see about Spike in the Syndicate was in the flashback cutscenes in episode 6 at the very beginning of the show, and then again in episode 26 where he's with Vicious again, and you see like one scene where he's like getting all kinds of shot up and he has a grenade and he's smiling and he drops it and he's really willing to just go out at that point, but you know, he fucking lives, and as we know, and like we never got to see anything more past him just knowing that he's an absolute unit on his own. So that scene got to show a little bit of what I wanted to see, which was Spike's past and seeing him be an absolute beast and why he's so stoic nowadays. Because you can't be stoic without going through hell that turns you into that. And that's the one thing we never really got to see in the anime. So I did like that one scene, and that was it.
Yeah.
Everything else, absolutely hot shit.
To be fair,
the writers of that show were so fucking bad. I fucking hate Faye. My God. Faye is the single most annoying thing in that whole fucking show. The original Faye was beautiful for feminism. The original Faye really exemplified the power of a woman, like the attractiveness of a woman, how strong a woman can be, and why it's like being a woman would be a desired thing. And then the fucking live action was just like... Like, it makes her a joke. It's like, why? Well, no, what? You want to be, you want to be like Faye? You want to be that annoying, whiny bitch that never shuts the fuck up and always has shitty one-liners that she thinks is funny, but nobody else gives a fuck about? Bro, that was bad. Like, oh man, every single time Faye was on screen, I just wanted to fucking throw something at the TV. It was terrible.
Yeah, I can feel bad.
So bad.
What else? Oh, I remember what you were playing. What is it called?
Mazu.
Oh, hello. No, it's Chloe.
Oh, Chloe. Well, it says Chloe Mazu. I've called Mazu Chloe a bunch of times, and I keep getting yelled at because it's not Chloe. I don't fucking know anymore. I'm going to stick with
Chloe,
nicknames.
It's Chloe.
If people don't change their nicknames, it is not my responsibility.
And, the Master Chief live action series.
Is it Chloe or Mazu today, okay? I don't know which one it is.
It's Chloe.
Is it Chloe?
Yeah.
Because last time it wasn't Chloe. Last time I got yelled at because I couldn't say Chloe.
Because I know which one is or which one isn't.
I'm crying. Well, good luck on your exam either way.
Good luck.
Not even Chloe anymore. See,
so
I told you. I'm sticking to nicknames, and I just like there's
not even Chloe anymore. So
there's no
she's
certainty.
not Chloe anymore.
There's no
she
certainty.
was Chloe.
I'm so confused, and like I don't know. Is the sun even yellow anymore, or is that like some form of pink now?
It's purple.
That sounds like that sounds like more of the real answer than the pink one. Yeah. I'm too lazy to change it, bro. Bro, you were just not updated with the lore. That's
lore?
to be
What
fair.
lore?
To be the personal lore. We all have lore every day.
Oh.
I had lore with the toilet this morning when I woke up, but I didn't want to tell anybody about it.
Hello, Red Phoenix.
Oh man, Red, what's going on, brother? Shoot, man,
Did
this
you watch
whole
Did you watch the live action series of Master Chief?
The what?
Live action series of Master Chief.
Oh, you
There was-
talking the Forward Unto Dawn?
Probably. It's been a while.
If it was the one back with like Halo 4 or some bullshit, or
Halo
4.
Infinite. It's like.
Oh
Halo
no!
Infinite.
If it's for Infinite, I didn't see it. I remember I saw the miniseries they made for, I think it was 4. I think it was
like
4.
when
They did a
it
whole
was
miniseries with that, and it was neat. But Master Chief wasn't really like the main focus of it.
Yeah,
He was just in it.
it was just fair.
I also killed a hunter with like fucking 2 clips and a pistol and a single grenade. I was like, yeah, that sounds about right, Master Chief.
Yeah.
Everyone else is like, holy shit, how did you do that? And he was like, I improvised. I was like, relatable.
But actually, how Master Chief is, at least they didn't depict him as like he's useless, he's weak, nobody cares, and what the female protagonist right there, yeah, she's the best. And this is by the way just a nitpick only because did you watch the last Indiana Jones movie?
No, I have not. Also, what's up,
please
Drywall?
don't
How you
watch.
doing? And
Yeah,
nice,
please
Red.
don't watch. Please don't watch.
I've heard mixed things. I've heard that some people are like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's. I also heard that other people said that the Crystal Skull movie was better, which is really saying a lot because that movie was not good. So hearing that part made me be like, yo, like I almost have to watch it just to see how bad this actually is.
Time travel, aliens, some kind of, I don't know how.
Yo.
If you think about,
Like, can we
Indiana
just
Jones-
run from a falling, like a traveling boulder again? Can we just do that? Those were simpler times.
Yep. And now, hello, it's time travel. Hello, we have a new protagonist, and this protagonist is smarter, better, and she's female, by the way. You know, you can do more from her.
I mean,
by the
there
way.
are some badass female Spartans out there.
Yeah, but,
Cat comes to mind. She was fucking amazing in Reach.
Yeah, but you are. It's not the same substance. It's not like. It's not like. I don't know. We are depicting Avatar, for example. It's not like Yang and Korra. First and second season, by the way. I'm not talking third season.
Oh,
Korra.
you mean the anime?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I never watched
It's
the
not
M.
the
Night
same.
Shyamalan movie.
Yeah, that's why I said the anime, because the anime is 100% better. And
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not going to say the live action movie of The Last Airbender. Yeah, please don't remind me, because I don't know which one is. I don't know which one is worse, Dragon Ball Evolution or The Last Airbender, and I am thinking Dragon Ball Evolution is somehow worse.
Oh, Dragon Ball Evolution is literally worse than everything, 100%. What up, Taz? How you going on, brother?
Trust me, it's not the worst. Trust
Yo,
me, it's not the worst.
Life has been
Because-
good, bro.
Because if you are a Scooby-Doo fan, don't watch Velma.
Go, Mazu, go! Clozu,
watch
go, Clozu. You're gonna be late.
Here I am saying it to you right now. Don't watch Velma. At all.
Oh, Belmont? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Castlevania ones are hit and miss, honestly, because, like, they, like...
100%.
They're mostly
100%.
misses, though.
With watching that, Dragon Ball Evolution at least had some kind of a cohesive. This show
No,
doesn't
there was
have
nothing
enough.
good about Evolution. Literally nothing good about it.
If you didn't watch Velma, So you didn't watch Vilma. Vilma is worse. Vilma somehow is worse.
Velma is worse. Velma's fundamentally worse. It's like they took everything that Scooby-Doo was and threw it in a fucking blender and then threw it in the trash. Like, Velma was like, let's take the one character that we can out of this entire show for stoners. Let's not only cover them with blackface and turn them into something that they were never to begin with, but then let's also like turn this entire show around a leave it to Raven kind of fucking vibe.
Shaggy is no Himple, by the way, or something like that. Fred is a douchebag, but he's virgin and that is
typical douchebag.
Guy.
Velma is just horrible. It was like. Literally, it reminds me of the old Netflix show, the Leave It to Raven or whatever that fucking show was called, but like in a way worse way. Like if it was even possible to begin with.
Daphne, sometimes I love the character, and most of the time I hate it. Most of the time I just say why. Why did you take this IP for money? I know for money, but it just you could the war series. Why? I don't know.
No, it 100% was for money, and
and well, see, there is a season 2, by the way, and hopefully it's not worse. Because
no, it will be. It will be. In fact, I'm even surprised it got greenlit for a season 2 because it's a waste of money. And if anything, I'm looking forward to the backlash from it because. I like seeing backlash like that when it happens because I feel like it's good for the internet and people to speak their mind on stuff like that because stuff like shit is always going to continue to be made unless the people behind it who are just throwing money at something hoping that something sticks, they're literally just throwing mud at the wall and hoping that something sticks, and they're hoping that it's going to make them some money in return. They do not care about the actual content and quality of that content. So literally they're just like, and I feel genuinely kind of bad for the writers of Velma to some degree because of course their content is shit and it sucks and they should feel bad that their writing is genuinely that horrible. However, they might even be obligated to write it in that way. They might be being forced to write it in that way. And if they aren't, then still they might be writing something that they think is good, but fundamentally, on every single way, is not because of what the show used to be. There is no way that Thelma, as a show by itself, could even be good because of how much it's strayed from its original roots. Nobody wants to see that become that. So if those writers even were decent to begin with, they could have succeeded much better at another show brand new.
I'm sorry, no, they are not decent.
I don't know personally, and again, I don't know if the writers are that because I know there's been a huge writer strike lately with a bunch of different things, and people are like literally looking to AI at this point to write scripts and shit, which is terrible. Yeah. So it's like I don't know, maybe the writers of the show got shoehorned into having to write the show that way, and they were required to. And I mean, money's money. At the end of the day, if you got to pay rent, you got to fucking pay rent. So I mean, it sucks if your entire job to pay rent is based on changing your passion and having to do something like that. So. But if they also did write the show that way, then, that's their choice, and that was all on them. But, no, there's no way that Thelma could even be good under any circumstances because the show was so fundamentally different.
Yeah, and also, even if they want to do anything for the second season, I don't know how you are going to make it okay.
Oh no, it's just simply not going to be good.
Good or great or amazing. I'm saying okay.
There is literally no reason financially. There's no reason financially to make a second season of Thelma. Absolutely no reason financially.
It's already green-lighted and it's already in the making, by the way. So whenever it's going to come this year, hopefully the world
honestly, if anything, that like it's memeable at this point. Like they might just be saying "fuck it," like we'll still get some attention towards the Netflix as an IP because people will be talking about how bad Thelma is, and ergo Netflix as a name will be on everyone's name.
It's in HBO.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's an HBO thing. Never mind. Oh yeah, fucking HBO is just absolutely stupid then. There's no reason financially to greenlight a second season of Thelma in any way. That show did not perform well.
Do you know why they are going to green light it? It's because they earned money.
Yeah.
For
No, I mean,
how
they're
bad
just hoping that it
was
sticks.
for how bad it was critically acclaimed, it got a lot of money, but it
Yeah.
got critiqued.
Yeah, that really sucks too, Drywall. Drywall says Velma was their favorite from the OG, and the way they ruined it makes me angry. Yeah, I mean,
Same.
100%. Like, just everything about the show is an absolute abomination to what the original show and the original characters and the original story of the crew was. In fact, I love the newer version of Scooby-Doo that was set in like Mystery Valley or whatever the bullshit it was, and they were like younger, and they kind of like went around and like solved shit around the neighborhood and shit. It wasn't the greatest show in the world, but it was like, at least it had some enjoyable jokes, and that was still Scooby-Doo as we know it. Like it was the characters were still the same, and everything was still the same, and it was just a younger version of them that weren't off doing their own adventures in their young 20s like the actual show was.
At least it had some kind of substance.
At least it had Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
But fuck, Thelma, what the fuck? Did you murder him and make a rug or something? Goodness gracious, like I don't even understand what the show did there. Scooby-Doo just non-existed in Thelma. Like, okay.
I think that Scooby-Doo
you fucking took him to the pound. Like,
I think that Scooby-Doo does exist, but I hope, but I'm wrong. But Scooby-Doo got reincarnated. This is another alternative universe, and Scooby-Doo is what I don't know, but chic that is with humble but shaggy counterpart. And
yeah.
I'm not going to continue.
You know what it is? Thelma is the universe where Shaggy became the most powerful being in all creation, and he had to do so by killing his best friend Scooby-Doo. And the devastation, the downfall, the fallback from this action was so terrible, it fundamentally changed the friendship and who they were as people entirely. And ergo, in the original universe for the powerful almighty Shaggy, we have Thelma. This is the only way that show came to exist. It's the only way I can headcanon that it even making sense, and I still won't watch it.
or the war writers were drunk when making the show. That's the only explanation. That's the only good explanation. Some cup of Hassini, or I don't know what thing are you going to drink, and I'm drunk. I'm going to do an amazing show while I'm drunk. HBO told us that if we make some money, we will be making a second season, and we made it. We got like $500 by the way, so we are going to make a second season by the way. Maybe we will lose, but at least we are going to make a second season and maybe a third one. Hopefully not.
But at least we're gonna make a second season.
Hopefully not. Hopefully this second season got destroyed. I don't know, because like for how bad people speak bad to Disney, it at least has something.
Yeah.
HBO, Netflix, I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah.
Some Andy or some kind of content here on YouTube, on other platforms that is free to everyone, is at least good. When HBO, when content that is paid from you, it's amazing. Good job, HBO. Good job with Netflix. I'm sorry.
HBO was smart initially because of Game of Thrones, because they had it so that you could not watch Game of Thrones in the first 3 or 4 seasons at all, because there weren't even DVD purchases available. You had to you couldn't even download. This is the magic of what HBO did at the time that made it blow up the way it did, and they're trying to recreate this somehow, but it simply can't happen again. It can't happen twice. They didn't even let you watch Game of Thrones. If you wanted to start watching Game of Thrones around season 3 or 4 or something like that, or around that area, because I think it was season 5 when DVD releases actually finally came out. So if you wanted to watch season 3 at all, No, I
It
mean,
wasn't really that good. I'm sorry.
The Game of Thrones, the first season was a bit slow. The rest of it was amazing up until like season 7, and at season 7 and 8, it just went straight downhill because the writers just stopped giving a shit, and it was really obvious. But like, all in all, they were genius about that because they made it so that you couldn't even start watching it. If your friends were like, "Hey, you need to watch the show. This is crazy," you couldn't just go buy it. If you had a credit card and all the money in the world, you couldn't just pay HBO to watch Game of Thrones from the start. It was impossible.
Yeah.
It made it single-handedly the most pirated show on the internet. Period. That is what set Game of Thrones into the legacy status. If it had not been for that action alone, Game of Thrones would not have had the blow up that it did. It would have just been another show that went and passed and maybe had some sort of cult following behind it, maybe, but it would not have had the success that it had if it did not have that legacy behind it. Being the single most pirated show of all time, only because for the first 4 fucking seasons you literally couldn't go and watch it legally. Like, it's low-key a little smart, but they can't recreate that magic. That's the problem.
Of course. If you don't know, Velma was the most viewed animation in the whole platform, and it's basically the only animation, by the way. Do you know why? Because there are so many animations that were there that were going to be remade, and they've been cancelled. I don't know why, I don't know how, but thank you for whoever cancelled that show. Good job, amazing work. HBO, if you considered that, good job. Thank God. Because if Netflix, at least Netflix did something. HBO didn't. The first show that I was watching is Velma. Good job.
Seeing shows like that does not give me a lot of hope for the future. Shit.
And when you say there is a second season, yeah. Good job.
I don't even know.
A lot of hopes.
I don't even know how that got greenlit. I'm crying.
When I say a lot of hopes, at least Disney was there. At least Disney was there. When people hate Disney, I understand why people hate Disney, but at least it's not that bad. And when people are going to say that the DC and the MCU is going a little bit to the shit, it's not their problem entirely. Because you have also Warner Bros., you have also the writers. Disney didn't do all of that alone.
Oh, the writer's strike definitely is making everything kind of like creation-wise take a hit for sure.
You remember that video that I sent you in DMs, that they talk about the writers of Counter-Strike and all of that when you say it. Do you remember it?
Yeah, I do.
That's basically why most people are just like, why does I care? If I'm not going to get paid a little bit,
literally,
and they are not asking, they are not asking a lot, why does I care? If the whole city needs to go to the shit, go ahead. I don't care.
Yeah, no, the writer's strike is something like I completely expected to see at some point, so that's why honestly when I do see something like a gem like Full Metal live action on Netflix, I was just like, all right. I mean, the Rurouni Kenshin ones are actually surprisingly spot on too. Like, very, very good. The Rurouni Kenshin movies are. They're the reasons I watched the Full Metal ones and even gave them a shot.
And the only time that I will say that MCU died is after
of course it died after Endgame. Of course it died after Endgame. That was Endgame. Nothing else was good after that. Even the comic book started being fucking stupid. You had a little Asian boy turn into the Hulk because the Hulk actually just killed himself off because he was just tired of doing it and just fucking had Hawkeye take him out with a fucking gamma radiation arrow.
DC, I don't know. And DC, I don't know when the last time I would say it was
fucking. The new Tony Stark is a young black girl, and she's not even the same fucking girl from the fucking Black Panther movies, which would make sense, but no, they're not even going to do that. Fucking, you got Lady Thor. Like the comic books alone just went off into fucking all willy-nilly wonderland with the characters themselves. Instead of making new versions, they were taking the old versions and then just fucking completely covering them for diversity. It was like just a huge diversity sprawl across the board for everything, and that's one of the reasons why people got sick of it. I got a lot of comic book fans that were hardcore fans, and they just saw a lot of this happening. One of the first changes was the Human Torch. When the Human Torch became black, and funny enough, that movie, The Fantastic Four, was one of the worst fucking movies that we've gotten. Definitely one of the worst fucking superhero movies that we've gotten. But that black guy was was literally the best actor in the whole fucking movie. He did an amazing job as the Human Torch, even though he shouldn't have. The Human Torch has always been a white boy that's from the fucking beaches. He's always had this hot-headed fucking mentality to him.
He at least did something because, like,
that guy in that movie was like sure they made him like a street racer, like stereotypical, like that's why he's a hothead. But like no, his actor actually did a fantastic job, even though the movie completely fucking sucked. So it has nothing to do with like the actors or being mad that certain characters are being portrayed as black or anything. It's entirely the fact that you're just fucking hard and loose with lore and with pre-established stuff for characters just to do what you want because you think it's interesting, but it's not. And that was where it really started going downhill.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, that's 100%. That's when it started going downhill, and that's when people like I know definitely with my comic book friends were just like, this is not good signs, and it's not been anything good since then.
Forspoken have happened itself before the game came a lot, and when it comes. Yeah, I'm going to say the game is shit. The gameplay is shit. The
Tofu, what up? Which game are you talking
about?
about?
The story is Forspoken.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the only good thing are the actresses of the bosses. That's it. Straight up, it's the only good thing.
I mean, I'm not genuinely looking forward to really any games at all at this point because they all just look like they're just going to be hot shit. Indie games and you know unknown developer games are the only things that I think really kind of shine these days because everything else is just going to be made by some one person's opinion or desire in some direction, and it's just going to be fucking stupid, or it's going to get screwed by money and demands from fucking stock markets, and it's just dumb. All the fucking AAA games are basically the same thing.
You're probably forgetting something. You're forgetting Final Fantasy VII, bye. Final Fantasy VII or maybe Spider-Man 2. There is some chance.
Yo, the new I didn't play the new Final Fantasy, so I'm not actually sure about that one.
No, I'm going to tell you right now. It's the trailer is seeming pretty good, and 2 discs, by the way, 2 discs. Tell me when the last time there is 2 discs for a game.
Cheers, Tofu. The last time there's 2 discs for a game, PlayStation 2.
Yeah, and now it is going to be in PlayStation 5, by the way, a whole decade, more than whole decade. So I have hopes, and big hopes, because I know who's directing that. It's Nomura, and I have pretty hopes on him.
Yeah, that being said too, like I have big hopes for Nomura as well. The only downside is that like if they don't listen to him, then he's gonna have the burnout of trying to combat other people from stuff all the time. So I mean, one man can only do so much. You know what I'm saying? Like,
a one man created the whole Kingdom Hearts series. Just think.
I mean, and nobody liked the fucking way the third one ended except me, apparently.
Yeah, because when
I was just happy to get a fucking ending, bro. That's really all it was. I was just happy to see 3 and see an ending and then have like at least some sense of closure. Some big fight between all the fucking different characters, and they really just wrapped everything up finally. I was like, you know what? Thank you. I don't even really care how it turned out. I'm just like, thank you for giving me an actual sense of closure to the Kingdom Hearts game that I've been playing since I was a kid. I really appreciated that. I liked the closure. I don't mind
Because
if they
most of the
continue
story
it.
was
I don't mind if
spin-offs,
Ansem's just
by the way.
gone. Yeah, like I really don't mind if they continue it. If they do something else, that's fine. I may play it. I may not. I don't know. I'm really just happy that Kingdom Hearts 3 happened and that it fully ended the storyline that I started growing up with when I was super young. And the very first Kingdom Hearts I played and everything. And like I even played 365 Days on DS and Birth by Sleep. Very important, by the way. So like I understood the whole part. Like finally getting some conclusion to all of that. I was so happy for that. I didn't even really give a shit how it turned out. It was just like good.
Kingdom Hearts 4. Hopefully, it's by now it's not. It's
Yeah, I mean, I saw
really
trailers
good.
for it. You know what? I'm excited for Kingdom Hearts 4. At this point, Kingdom Hearts 4 can become whatever the fuck they want it to be. And it's completely free to do so. It's unhinged. It's unshackled from any of the previous storylines or anything whatsoever. It only has mild, loose lore that you have to stick to. Just to call it a Kingdom Hearts game. And other than that, you can do whatever the fuck you want with the story and the characters right now. And that is huge territory. So I'm kind of excited about that one.
And don't forget that Kingdom Hearts is by Disney and Nomura and Square Enix. And Disney...
I mean, I have faith in anything Square Enix does, because Square Enix is just a great company.
Yeah, no.
Okay, well, mind you, I haven't been playing games in the last like 4 or 5 years, so if something's changed since then, I don't know it. But
Forspoken was made by Square Enix.
I
So
think Alan Wake was the last one that I don't think I played much from Square that I didn't really care for.
Forspoken was by Square Enix.
Was Alan Wake?
So
No, Alan Wake wasn't.
Yeah, no. As also Square Enix, the director, in case you didn't know, the old director have went, and there is a new director like last year, and both two directors are into NFTs. Like 90% of the Square Enix are into NFTs, and
all right, that sounds like hot
10%
shit.
is like. But when I saw that Square Enix,
NFT sounds like hot shit. No. I take that back then. Anything that Squaresoft made was a good game. Squaresoft was a good company. I don't know about Square Enix anymore now, but Squaresoft was a damn good company.
Because
fucking The Bouncer was one of my favorite games back then. Fucking loved The Bouncer.
What? NFTs? You sure? Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, fuck the NFTs. I love how hard people are trying to push NFTs too. Like they're supposed to be like the new fucking gold rush, and everyone's supposed to hop on board because it's digital land and you can really own it and it's all yours. And everybody was like, "It's fucking trinkets, bruh." Like we didn't give a fuck about trinkets at a garage sale. You don't give a fuck about them on the internet. Fuck. And who are you to say that I own this image when someone else can screenshot it and fucking have it for themselves? Get fucking real.
These two weeks, there is probably a bot. I'm pretty sure it's a bot. It's not an actual person, but it's inviting people like I don't know how, and to Bitcoin, I don't know whatever. And these inviting me right now twice, and I'm tired. Are these bots or are these actual people? And in the front, it was like Elon Musk. I'm giving 5,000 bitcoins, whatever. I'm pretty sure Elon Musk didn't say that. Yeah, Elon Musk probably said that. I'm blocking this bot. I'm tired.
I love seeing what Musk is doing with the internet. I hope he keeps doing it. Needs to shake it up. The only bad thing that can ever happen to the internet is if it settles too much. That's the only bad thing that can happen. The internet is the deep ocean. And if it settles too much, then everything just goes straight to the bottom and there's nothing entertaining anymore. And only the big dogs will eat and continue to dominate everything. It needs to be shaken up. It has to.
But if Elon Musk just continue to do this again and again and again,
well, he will. then if anything, people will just stop using Twitter. Fuck it. The problem is that people can't, and he knows this. That's the thing. People are addicted to Twitter. It's the most recognizable online thing in the world. You may not have, if you were in a fucking third world country, you may not have heard about Meta because of the brand change. It's not Facebook anymore. You may not have heard about Meta. You may not have heard about Snapchat. You might have heard about TikTok because it's incredibly popular as a brand, but maybe not. But Twitter's been around for fucking ever. And it is the single most used, outside of YouTube, it's the single most used website in the whole internet every single day. Like, if you are alive in the world, you've probably heard of Twitter, if anything else. And the fact that he owns that is really, really scary for a lot of business people because he's in the position to make decisions they simply cannot afford to make. So he can keep taking chances and making. He doesn't give a fuck. He's just going to keep trying to see what happens because, again, and I support it because it's good. It's a good business practice to not be worried about making mistakes. And honestly, that's one of the reasons why I need to start making more content more. It's like today when I just decided to go live and make and do this for no other reason than we wanted to test something out and make something new. But I like it's that same mentality. Like you don't want to keep getting tied down to the what ifs, and you just want to do something.
I hate Twitter. The only reason why
I do. I hate Twitter too. I don't really ever fucking use it, but I love watching what's happening with it because it really. It's watching a businessman make mistakes and try to see what's going to happen and look at the results. And it's scaring everybody else in the tech world, which is fantastic because so many people were so secure where they were with the tech business, especially with Silicon Valley, with the microchips that were being made and being like, there's like a capital market on those right now. And a whole bunch of different things going on with the internet. It needs to get shooken up. Otherwise, people get monopolied on certain things and people start owning certain things. And it's like the Wild Wild West. If one side gets all the guns, it's not the Wild Wild West anymore. It's just a dictatorship at that point. So,
if you don't know, Mark Zuckerberg is doing like some kind of Twitter too.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, watching Facebook do the whole thread feed is really funny, and I mean, and of course Zuckerberg's smart. Zuckerberg's a businessman too. He's also tech savvy, unlike Elon Musk. So because
if you don't know, most people just hate what Elon is doing.
Oh yeah, I know they do, but that's because most people want something to bitch about because their life is really boring and they have nothing else to do every day. I mean, that's really all it is. I mean, from my perspective, I find it amazingly entertaining to watch what he's doing, and I hope it keeps going on because it's making the internet a fun place.
For me, it just pities me. It pities me from 2 points. It pities me that Elon Musk is doing all of this. For why? I don't know for what reason. And it pities me, but
because it's his and he owns it. If Twitter didn't want this to have happened, then they could have just not sold it to him. But he bought it, so now it's his, and he can do what he wants. And the problem is that everybody is looking at him going, I don't think you should do that. And he's going, where's your $44 billion to buy it from me? If you don't like it, use another site. If you can't not use another site because Twitter's all you know and it's the most recognizable brand, then just accept the fact that I'm owning it and I'm doing what I want to do with it. And though it's ballsy to make a statement like that, because in any other tech place, you would lose at least half of your community. They would just go. They would just leave. They'd be like, "Fuck it." You'd lose all your stockholders. You'd lose everything if you made a decision like that and stood on that rock. But Elon's able to do that because he doesn't need the money from that. If anything, this was a fun experiment for him. And that's why it's scary for everyone else, but it's entertaining for someone like me because it's like, it doesn't affect me at all. Fuck it. See how the chips fall.
It's not only you, but there are like a lot of people that thinks the same. But yeah, it's just funny sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly mixing things up, and I'm a fan of mixing things up. I think if things stay the same for too long, that's when things get boring and stagnant. That's when everything becomes really just dull.
But he doesn't just do this again and again.
I mean, what's the worst? Really, what's the worst that's going to happen with it? And if war happens because of something you read online, then it's really fucking stupid, and that country deserves to get probably wiped out for starting a war over a fucking tweet that somebody. Nah, wars have been happening on this planet for thousands of years. Thousands of years. Okay, and not all the time do we murder the messenger. Sometimes we let the messenger live because the ruler knows that if he murders the messenger, he's gonna start a war. So most countries already know that, and they're well aware of it. So if anything, they're gonna be learning to be backing off of a place like Twitter. If anything, Elon's doing the world a fucking favor by taking the biggest known social media site and making it not a reliable place to conduct global political business of that kind, because you shouldn't be relying on all of the information for your country's standings from a social media site. And if you do, you deserve to get fucked over by the country next to you that's not doing that.
I'm sorry. If you think about the Twitter, I'm not going to say Twitter only. If you think any website, any site, but it is a reliable place to do political businesses or something like that,
absolutely, no, 100%.
No.
And there are people on there that definitely go on there and they look to see what world leaders are tweeting, and they look to and they use this as all their factual information. That's something some dude bullshitted, and while he was taking a shit in the morning, he just decided to tweet that. It may be true, it may not be true. We have no clue. And you even considered conducting rational business on that level at all shows how unconnected you are from everything. Like, nah.
If
anything, you saw Trump making fun of Twitter the whole time that he was in office. He never fucking once used it as a political tool. No, he called people on the fucking phone, and he did his business that way. He used Twitter as a joke, and he riled people up with it. That was the whole point of it. A true leader will know never, ever, ever put coins and investment into something like that for the stock of your nation.
Phil,
that's foolish.
It was, Phil. Essentially, if I'm not wrong, I heard that Elon is suing Mark Zuckerberg about that thread, what is essentially from Twitter, but I don't know, man. It's just weird.
I mean, yeah, if it has to do with stealing algorithms and stuff like that, that'll be kind of interesting. But what's really interesting is if he's going to try and sue Mark Zuckerberg for stealing an algorithm of his idea, I don't know if he remembers correctly, but that's the entire way Facebook existed.
Because, by the way, Elon Musk did a lot of horrible decisions in Twitter. If he didn't do all of this, if he did like a good step and a bad step, a good step and a bad step, maybe you could have done way better. But when you are going to just do bad and bad and bad, at least there is a competitive decision. At least there is a competition.
Well, that's the thing.
This is meta. This is meta. That's
the thing, though. That's the thing, though, is that everyone thinks that Elon should be making decisions that are competitive, and I don't think he's competing with anybody but himself. I truly don't believe he's competing with anybody but himself. I truly don't think he gives a single fuck about Mark Zuckerberg or Facebook in the slightest. I don't think he has any reason to, and I don't think he truly does. And if he is stoking these flames at all, it's purely because it's entertaining to him. That's it. And it gets him in the door with another big tech name like Mark Zuckerberg. And, I mean, not that he needs it. He's he's literally the richest man in the world. Dead ass, the richest man in the world.
By the way,
by far.
If you don't know, Facebook was one of the strongest, biggest places in the entire world, like Twitter. But it was since this meta bullshit.
Since the rebrand, it really took a big hit. That's the biggest problem. So Elon swooping in and picking up Twitter, that was a scary move for Zuckerberg. Because everyone's talking about Twitter now. No one's talking about Meta. Nobody thinks about Meta anymore. And if anything, people who even give a shit still call it Facebook. They don't even call it Meta. They don't fucking care about the name Meta. If anything, Meta just reminds them of that fucking one time that weird that AI fucking thing that we were supposed to be digital versions of ourselves and talk in a fucking digital conference room or something. Wasn't that supposed to be that was that fucking that computer game where everybody pretends to be anime chicks and talk to each other.
It's still the second one or the third one. I don't know. I don't remember.
And literally, they couldn't even do that. And fucking VR chats existed on PC for years and been doing phenomenal. And Facebook couldn't even establish a decent VR chat with fucking Nintendo Mii's. Come on.
I mean, it's VR chat, my brother.
No, I wouldn't even have
VR
stuck with the
chat.
name Meta. I would have doubled back entirely. I would have been like, fuck it, we going back, fuck it. We tried it, it didn't work, scrap it.
Tell me.
Like, I would have gone back to Facebook.
Are you going for Facebook or are you going for Steam? It's definitely Steam. I'm sorry.
I mean,
So if
Steam
is
isn't
going to
even
be-
like Facebook. Steam is a fucking PC gaming thing.
Yeah, and from Steam you have VRChat. I was using Facebook for a long time, and ever since that rebranding of Meta, I just said, yeah, no, I
Well,
don't care.
Here's the thing.
I went. Yes.
Oh, Bonnie, what's up? Morning, by the way. Here's the thing with Facebook, and the reason why it'll always just be no more than what it is, and that's the problem. I think Zuckerberg doesn't want this, and he wants to try to expand on this, but Facebook. And it's really funny that there's even an idea that Elon Musk might be trying to sue Zuckerberg for stealing an idea or whatever like that. Facebook started. They made a movie about it too. I forget what it was called, but they made a whole movie about Zuckerberg and how Facebook got started. He stole the idea. Well, he didn't really steal it, but he came up with it. But like he came up with it with two other people, and then he basically took the algorithm and just made it his. And there was a whole court case. It was a whole legal argument case about it because he made the idea. Because back then there was colleges, big colleges like Ivy League schools and stuff like that, and they all had these private social media sites. They were private. You had to be members of the college to be a part of them, and it was this exactly what Facebook is. But it was prestigious, and you couldn't. There was no other place online like that except for MySpace, which was very. MySpace didn't even really exist back then either. So, but Zuckerberg fucking took that idea. They came up with the idea together, and Zuckerberg fucking took it. They ran with it, and they tried suing him in court. Didn't work, and he just ran with it, and it became his. So Facebook was always supposed to just be a social networking site. It was supposed to be a place to stay in touch with people that you knew while you were there, aka in college and stuff. But it was that idea repurposed for a broader audience. So anybody you know in your life, if they're also on Facebook, this is a great way to stay in touch with them. And that's really what it is. And you don't see anybody else using any other site like that for that reason. You don't see somebody on Snapchat using it to really, well, I mean, okay, Snapchat maybe, but Facebook owns Snapchat, so there's that. Oh, wait, no, Facebook owns Instagram. Yeah. Somebody else owns Snapchat. Anyway, it's rare. Yeah, Skype. Yeah, and you don't see a place that really even is set up like Facebook anyway. MySpace was the only place that was even designed like that, where you can upload videos and pictures and all these different things and have a profile and you know.
It was,
and they've been trying to.
Before,
yeah, they've really been trying to like expand it past that point, but it's impossible. That's the problem. They tried going live streaming with Facebook Gaming. They tried doing other things. It's just never really gotten past what it is. And what it is a social networking site for people that you know. It's not really ever going to be anything more than that, and that's just the biggest problem.
For college or for speaking with your friends or your family, and that's it.
Yeah, I really don't think that it's ever going to be competition for Twitter in that regard.
You are not going to use that for Twitter. I'm sorry. There is so much pornography in Twitter, but you are going to see each day at least one.
Oh yeah, no. See, and Twitter is instantaneous. That's the thing. Is like. There is no other bullshit. There is minimalness to Twitter, and it's all about the quickness of information and getting new information out fast. That is where Twitter shines.
MySpace, bro. BB, I still remember MySpace. MySpace is basically Facebook too.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
Well, no, Facebook came after MySpace. It completely shut down MySpace.
Yeah, I know. I mean.
Well, honestly, even surprised MySpace as a website even exists still. Is somebody still paying for that to stay on? Like,
no, it doesn't exist.
I mean, you can go to MySpace.com. It still exists. My old site, my old profile still exists. My old profile totally still exists. It's just why is someone still paying for that to stay online?
It's the
Someone's paying for the servers to stay up. That's all I'm saying. That makes no sense to me.
I know. It's just like Tumblr, if you know.
I mean, yeah, I still hear people talking about Tumblr though from time to time. It's rare, but I do hear it. I never hear someone talk about MySpace unless you're talking about Facebook in the same sentence ever.
Yeah, of course. Because
And it was only to talk about the good times back when we were all emo and had a MySpace.
Oh yeah, but our friend
Laz, what up?
But our friend named Tom.
We were all friends with Tom. Tom was the most friended person in the whole fucking world.
Tom was the friend of Piccolo, by the way. Is there a 3-4-star
Piccolo
in
personally.
case someone depicted that? It's a 3-4-star reference. You should watch the Dragon Ball Abridged movie. Is this I don't know. Movie? What movie? There is a lot of movies. Oh my god. I'm still waiting for season 4. I know there will never be a season 4, but I'm still waiting. Just an amazing show.
Wait, season 4 what?
For Dragon Ball Abridged, Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
Oh.
Of course, are just. Yeah, I know it's not going to happen. I know.
Oh no, I absolutely that's the only version of Dragon Ball that I will ever care about again is abridged ever.
Yeah.
The single best version of Dragon Ball there is in existence, hands down, is abridged. Everyone needs to see it.
Everyone saw it. I'm sorry. Most people saw that before seeing the actual show. And if I'm going to be honest, if you are going to watch anything Dragon Ball Super or Dragon Ball GT, I can say to you, you don't need to watch it. I'm sorry.
They just have to watch abridged. Just watch the abridged.
Watch abridged and that's it.
Abridged is the only good way to consume Dragon Ball now. Abridged is perfect.
And funny enough, but Bandai is against them. Bandai or Toei animation, probably both, but mainly Toei Animation. Toei Animation is against that, and they copyrighted them a lot of times. A lot of times.
Bro.
That's one of the reasons why they just said, fuck it, I'm not going to do season 4. And now we are doing a mini series of Hiffle, Home of Infinite Losers. You probably should watch it. It's really good. It's really amazing.
Yeah, I need to watch a couple things actually. Well, actually, one of the things I'm gonna watch today.
What?
Either before I go to bed or maybe when I get up. One of those. I still have to do some work, so actually I need to end this soon and get back to work. I actually didn't realize we started streaming this like several hours ago, and it just kept going. Shit.
Yeah.
I need to watch Edge Runners, the cyberpunk anime thing.
Oh, yeah,
I've been putting that off. I need to watch that. Raheem reminded me, and he was like, "You need to go see this," and I was like, "All right, shit, I'll do that."
Can you please watch Hello Boss?
Watch what?
I'm pretty sure Hello Boss. I'm going to link you with the first episode. Or no, I'm not going to link you the first episode. I'm going to link you the pilot. I'm pretty sure you will like the show. It's in YouTube and it's free, and really it's an amazing show. Hello Boss pilot.
PXC.
I'm going.
You're a little bean, aren't you?
Here it is, and
It's been 5 hours now. What the fuck? Seriously?
Yeah, it's been 5 hours almost.
Holy shit! I did start going at like 8 a.m. Didn't I?
If you, that's just the pilot. It's not the first episode, and it's really amazing.
Just random ass impromptu 5-hour stream. What the fuck?
I mean, it's been a long time since you made a live stream, so yeah. At least you made one. That's cool. Good job.
Yeah, this is like a test just to get like proper chat working with Discord, and it works now. Yeah. Oh, we'll have more of these too, though.
I mean,
this is happening more. Maybe not 5 hours though. I'm gonna be reasonable. I'm gonna like go live for like an hour or two tops, and then fucking cut it because.
Because most of the time you first was talking alone, then you went with Blue, and now you are with me.
And I just realized I missed the world boss spawn in Diablo. Fuck.
Was it 12:35? I missed it.
But really, Hell of a Boss might be your show because I know that you like a lot of bad jokes, and you might love it. Probably, maybe. It's not for minors. Yep. And what about it?
I didn't think I was
still,
for minors either, but they all fucking watch my show, so.
I'm still waiting for Final Fantasy 18. Final Fantasy 18. Final Fantasy 18.
18?
18.
18?
I don't care about 18. I don't care about Final Fantasy.
That's a couple
17.
games away, my guy.
I know. I just don't have any.
You know what I miss? I miss the first Bravely Default. That was a really fucking great game. That was
Final Fantasy 1?
No, Bravely Default.
Oh, Bravely Default. Yeah.
The first one, I didn't play the second one. I have no idea about it, but the first one was absolutely incredible, and the story was amazing, especially with the fucking twists and shit that they pull on that. So it's like the end happens and you don't even realize you're in a fucking second timeline, and then it's like things just keep going, but like, and you keep going through multiple timelines at the end of it, and you don't even realize what's going on until the characters start saying things and they start fucking acting differently because people around you in the game start recognizing that that shit just keeps happening over and over again. And it's one of the coolest fucking things that ever happened to me in a game. Like the way that it all played out, it was absolutely incredible. And you kept repeating the same thing over and over again until you finally didn't do something. But it was something you would never think to do based on how you played the game this entire time. So you had to like just not do something entirely in order to change the course of events. Otherwise, you kept repeating the same thing over and over again. And the game became self-aware about the fact of it after a couple of repeats. And there was all this new dialogue and it was so fucking phenomenal with how they did Bravely Default. I was so happy to play that game. That was refreshing to see a nice RPG storyline like that came from Square. That was good. That was probably the last good RPG story I played.
Chrono Gear.
Laz, what is going on? Good afternoon. How you doing?
Chrono Gear. Chrono Gear is just
rub the magic bean for good luck. That is a loaded phrase, Bunny. You know that there's a lot of different references for magic bean, right?
Yep, there is a lot and a lot.
I'm just gonna leave that one right there on the table. Mm-hmm. But you know, you rub the magic bean for good luck too. Fucking crying.
Yep.
No, don't lift your leg. You don't rub the magic bean on my lap, Vixie. What you doing? Get out of here. Stop this shit. Have some class, lady. What you doing?
I'm just waiting for what do you call it? For when they announced that Panty and Stocking are going to take season 2. Yeah, I'm just happy. And it's from the same company, from the same writers, from the same crew.
We're actually getting to season 2, Panty and Stocking? Jeez.
Yes.
I remember watching that years ago.
I told in front counter in the general as when I had to tea, I told them that there is going to be a season 2. They were happy and I'm happy because it's a good show.
Panty and Stocking is a good show, but it's one of the stupidest fan services I've ever seen in my life.
To be fair,
it's still a decent show though, surprisingly, considering all things included.
It's just shit posting, but it is a good shit posting. It's not like MCU. Am I going hard on MCU? Yes, I'm going hard on MCU. And DC.
Well, I mean, that being said too, like it's superhero movies are just kind of fucking done, bro. Like what else we got? What else we got? What are we gonna get? Another fucking Batman movie? Are we gonna see Batman's origins again? Or are we ever gonna get what we want to see, which is a fucking Terry McGinnis? which is a fucking Batman Beyond and an old grizzled Batman. Do we ever get to see the old grizzled Batman that almost was really just a nut hair away from pulling the trigger and shooting a motherfucker? And that's why he put up the cloak, and that's why Terry McGinnis came out, and that's why Batman Beyond even exists, because Bruce Wayne knew he couldn't do it anymore because he was about to take a man's fucking life. And then we just get classic Batman out there right now with Ben Affleck just fucking mowing people down in the streets because they're a bad guy and I've done this all the time. It's like, oh, really? Like, people are fucking done with it. Like, they're done. Like, what are we going to get? Another fucking Batman? We just got another emo one. I mean, granted, that one was halfway decent, but still. There
is something that is actually going to surprise you, maybe. There is an announcement about an isekai for Joker and Harley Quinn. An anime isekai.
A what?
Yes, and there is an anime isekai, but you know, when you die and you are going to reincarnate in another world for Joker and Harley Quinn.
Wait, so they're supposed to be dead?
They died and they isekais into another world, and I don't know. It's just at least something new.
Wait, so what world did they die in?
Probably the real world. And then there is like an anime.
I'm confused.
Where, I don't know, I'm going to give you a screenshot of the...
I mean, and that's like, it's stupid too. It's like, come on, bro, we've had multiverse shit forever. Like, come up with something actually interesting.
And Harley Quinn isekai, anime isekai.
Nah, like superhero stuff is it's had its course. It needs a break. It can't keep going forever. It's been going for 10, 15 fucking years right now, and the thing is that with entertainment, I sent you a trailer. Nobody wants to see the same drug all the time. Nobody wants to take the same drug all the time, and you need variety. Yeah, so superhero movies are great, and they've always been great, and they'll always be great. But the problem is that they're stale right now. It's just not fresh, and nobody wants stale drugs that you've already had, that you already know what the high is going to be from it. You already know what you're going to get with a superhero movie right now. There's no new formula out there whatsoever that we haven't really already explored in some way or fashion. It just needs a break. It needs like a fucking 5, maybe even a 10-year break to just not really do superhero movies at all. Focus on different kinds of stories and stuff. Maybe do a 1 or 2 here every couple of years just to sort of keep it interested. But like, just step off it entirely. Give superhero movies a break. Let them come back in half a decade or a decade, and let people have a break on something else. Then you'll see some peak in it. But year in, year out, and all we get is shit superhero movies, and they're just of something we don't want to see, which is like a fucking black female Iron Man for no reason instead of just a brand new character. Like, we just... To be fair,
that's more... It's not more of the actual genre, it's more of the creator,
Sure. And I mean, yeah, you could argue that there could be a lot of really good stories out there. But I mean... Like again, like, you know, we've seen everything. Like the only real interesting stuff in that regard, it would be like the Bad Boys. That fucking that superhero movie with Homelander and shit. And that and that's an idea of like word. I'll check that out. And that's the idea of like, you know, what a superhero, like what if Superman was evil, basically. Yeah. So we've already got a live action version of that, and that idea like literally has a fucking horny version of Aquaman that's like the laughing stock of the whole show, which is kind of hilarious.
Yeah. But like, now the DC and the MCU is trying to recreate everything again, and they are going to do a remake.
I feel bad for them. I feel bad for them because they're stuck with this. They're stuck with continuing to make movies when they could just take a break and redouble down focus efforts, go back to the comic books for a bit. But they're dedicated to continue making the movies, and the problem is, I think, if we're just going to deal with oversaturation, we're just going to keep every year. It's going to be just another superhero movie, and people are just going to be like, I just don't fucking care.
Of course. Of course, by the time, with time, people are just going to not care.
You know how
again and
rough it
again
was
and
to
again.
see Avatar 2 come out
Yeah.
and not hear about it?
I mean,
When the first Avatar movie came out, my guy, people were fucking killing themselves. People were
I know.
actually committing suicide because Avatar was not a real thing, which is
I know.
insane. That movie had such a profound effect on people in their lives because of how well it was done. And the second one came out fucking a decade later or so, way too long, in my opinion, obviously. We should never have fucking taken that long. 3-4 years tops.
Of course.
But it's like,
Of course.
that was such a fucking game-changing movie back then. So world-changing for so many people, and you just don't hear nothing about the second one. If anything, you hear the second one's terrible. I haven't heard anything about the second one other than it was okay or it was just bad. And I'm like, that's all I'm hearing about it? How? What?
It's because with time,
Time definitely killed it, 100%. Yeah.
The reason why a lot of people.
But there's
just
also burnout too.
hate it.
There's like that magnificent glory burnout, like this big, wide, wonderful everything. Like we just been seeing that for so long. We saw all that with Thanos and Endgame. Like we got to the big crescendo with all that.
For Kingdom Hearts 3, the trailer was 8 years ago before the game release. 8 years ago, and it's been like 10 years since the second Cage game. So you see, most people hate it because of that hold up. People were very hyped for the game, and in the end, it was like okay, pretty good, but people were like amazing, extraordinaire, Super Mario 64 level shit or something like that. It was something that defines gaming, but it just okay, good, great. That's it. That's the reason why most people just hate. As also, but it was if you didn't play the what do you call the spin-offs, pretty much you aren't going to understand everything to get go. And but secret ending about Yazora, yeah, I understand, but Square Enix did a lot of bad things to Namura. Does he deserve that? No. And in the end, he won. At least Final Fantasy Versus 13 is going to be alive in his Cage universe somehow.
Yeah.
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 That's why I'm just waiting for Cage 4. Pretty much Cage 4 is going to use bad idea as also Cage lore and formula to make a good, amazing game. Maybe amazing, maybe pretty good, maybe good.
I still gotta buy Death Stranding and play it on stream just because it's a fucking Konami game and I have to.
Why?
And I even heard like from some people that it just really wasn't that good or whatever, but it was and that's hard to even hear about a Konami game, but at the same time it's like I want to see that for myself.
Hard about the Konami game. Hard.
Or not Konami, sorry, Kojima. I'm fucking tired. I've been up for so long.
Oh, Death Stranding,
Yeah. Because so it was hard hearing some people would be like, "Oh, it's really not a good game. It's just a walking simulator, this and that." And it's like I really do need to play that for myself, and because like I know what a Kojima game is, so I know it's not something that everyone's going to be able to just understand that.
To be fair, but Kojima game is the game that knew that COVID is going to happen.
Yeah.
In case you don't know, that game knew that COVID is going to happen. I don't know how, I don't know why, but it is probably the Kojima foresight. And I'm just hoping, yeah.
Wait, you said there's a new game happening?
No, I heard that there is going to be a Death Stranding 2.
Oh.
But I don't know when. And I'm just hoping that Konami doesn't fuck the Metal Gear Racing Delta. But the remake of Metal Gear Racing
I mean,
not Racing, Metal Gear Solid 3.
Oh no, I already saw that trailer for 3, and I mean I'm not really interested because it's like literally like, and I love Metal Gear Solid 3. No Kojima. I'm just not interested, and it's like it actually sucks to not be interested because I fucking love Metal Gear Solid 3 so much. So yeah, naturally I would love to want to play a remake of it, but I know for a fact if Kojima is not behind the reins of this remake, there is no way it's going to feel the same. There's no way it's going to feel at all the same. None of the special little touches are there. Everything and all the little things is what we love about a Kojima game. It's not the bigger picture. The big picture is good. It's a great story. It's wonderfully told, and it's told from a fantastically cinematic experience because that man is a cinemaphile and he knows it, and we all know it. So, I mean, it might be hard to replicate that unless the director of the next one is as much of a cinemaphile as Kojima was and watched movies every day and really got into that shit. But it's just not going to have that. The little things, the flair, the real... Kojima. Yeah, that's a Kojima, like those touches. Like, there's just something like Metal Gear Solid 4 could have been, or Metal Gear Solid 5 could have been made by anybody. But Kojima is the one that decided that there needs to be a water gun in there and that you can squirt an enemy in his crotch while he's sleeping. And then he'll wake up and think he pissed himself and his buddies will make fun of him, all while you're sitting by in a bush just happily watching it happen. And Kojima's the one that made that shit happen. Like, he's the reason that stuff's in the game. So, I mean, it's not going to feel the same. I just know it isn't.
Metal Gear Solid 5, by the way, is not from it. It cannot be from anybody because Metal Gear Solid 5.
Oh yes, it is Kojima, BB. Just my favorite fucking director ever.
It's for me. It's either him or Nomura. I don't know who is better.
Nomura's up there strong, but Kojima just. The fact that Kojima put the original Metal Gear Solid game on fucking Commodore, whatever the fuck it was on, and he put that inside of Metal Gear Solid 5 in the sound at the end when Venom is putting the fucking cassette into that player. That's an old fucking I don't remember the name of it, but that like the thing in the cutscene is an actual old video game player.
I know.
Yeah, and he buried the actual code of the original game in the sound file, and players managed to find it because they ripped it out, and somebody had the bright idea to like, this sounds really oddly specific, and they looked into it, and it's the original fucking game. Holy shit, that's Kojima. That's a Kojima game. That's not something you're gonna see replicated anywhere else. Like,
and pretty much, because like there is a lot of few people that just do but have powerful ideas inside them. Nomura, why I said Nomura, because
nobody
Nomura
loves secrets and Easter eggs as much as he does. That's why they were so cool.
Yeah, Nomura isn't going that way that much, but at least
Nomura is good at storytelling. Nomura is really good at storytelling and world building. That's why he's always like, any Final Fantasy game he's been behind has been a solid experience. It's really good for that reason. It's like Tolkien and Lord of the Rings. And like you put Tolkien into anything else, and it would be a solid world building experience.
And whoever is watching this, Final Fantasy 15 is not considered by Nomura. I'm sorry, no, it's not considered by Nomura. If Nomura had all the work to do.
Nomura came in and mopped up the mess. That's all he did with 15.
I know.
He made it. He salvaged it and made people be like, "Oh, it's not completely terrible." Okay. And the funny thing is I never even played the DLCs. I played the base game for 15, and I actually am one of the poor sons of bitches that actually likes it. And I never played the DLCs. I take that wrong. I played Gladiuses. I did that one on stream. I never played Promptos. I never played Ignises. It did bug me that we don't even really know why Iggy lost his eyes unless you play the DLC. That really does bug me that you even fucking did that off screen. Fuck whoever came up with that idea.
Square Enix.
Yeah,
Money.
Assholes.
So when I say to you that about Enix, NFTs, money.
That saying that they had where they were just like, oh yeah, this game's really gonna make or break Final Fantasy right now. Like, we might not be able to make any more if 15 doesn't succeed. Let's just gut the most important part of the story where fucking Ignis loses his goddamn eyes and throw that into a fucking DLC that we see a year and a half, like a year later after the main story is done and dealt with. Like, really?
And by the way, if you don't know, there was allegedly 3 other NFTs.
I heard, the 3 other stories. I heard about them, yeah, and we never got to see them.
Lunafreya, Noctis, and Arena. I don't remember, but one with
I would have loved to see all of those. All of those sound like they would have been interesting additions to the whole story.
They have been cancelled. Only Ardine was the last DLC, and it was okay. You gave people the idea, but there is no actual bad guy. The actual bad guy is Bahamut, and why aren't we going to kill him or something like that? No, you are not. Why?
No.
Online. You are going to play online.
The only thing that I liked about that Otherworld fucking multiplayer DLC for 15, the only thing I liked, the loading times were god awful. Fucking getting into matches with any friends was near impossible. And I played it. I played a lot of it. I played the whole thing, the whole multiplayer Final Fantasy 15 multiplayer bullshit, every bit of it. The Comrades DLC. It was fun. Because I was really into 15. I was really into Final Fantasy. I just went balls deep. I had nothing better to do with my life at that point.
I'm sorry, I didn't go to Final Fantasy.
But it was boring because
the trailer of Final Fantasy Versus 13 becoming Final Fantasy 15.
Well, yeah.
And destroying Fabula Crystallis, where Final Fantasy 13 is related to Final Fantasy Versus 13 and is related to Final Fantasy 0. And you took all of that away because Final Fantasy 13 had a lot of financial problems.
Well, the Fabulous Novus Crystal series was a grandiose plan that they simply did not have the manpower to pull off back then. So they had to scrap Versus 13 entirely.
It's more about money. It's not more about manpower. If they had money, I'm pretty sure that they would have done. The Final Fantasy 13 had a lot of criticism about it. A lot of criticism. Most people just didn't like it at all. Once Final Fantasy 7 remake have happened, people went a little bit more to Final Fantasy 13 and liked it more. I'll be okay, at least Final Fantasy 13 is more like it. And now, what are we going to bitch on? Final Fantasy 2 again? No. Final Fantasy 15. Why 15? Because Final Fantasy 15 kind of killed the whole genre for a long time until Final Fantasy 16 have happened right now. Why Final Fantasy 16 seems a big rip-off of Final Fantasy 14. I'm sorry. No. It sounds like, what about Game of Thrones? What about some, I don't know,
it can't be a 14 rip-off because 14's a multiplayer game.
The main character.
And since when have we ever carried about a multiplayer storyline? I can't fucking remember. All I know about Final Fantasy multiplayer storylines is that the world ended at one point and then Nomura came in or someone else came in and fucking saved everything and made it all 10 times better because it was just hot, steamy shit.
It's COTP.
Yeah.
It's COTP.
And it required murdering the whole fucking world off to do it. And it was just that bad to begin with. So that's the only reason people look at 14 as being good because 11 was just fucking terrible. So it was like, there's no way I would even compare anything about the multiplayer games are just, it was Square's attempt to stab into the MMO market because they saw how well World of Warcraft was doing and still is doing. So, and to be fair, Square Enix Final Fantasy is still one of the top talked about MMOs today. It still is. They did a decent job at maintaining and holding that foothold, and we can all still agree that Final Fantasy, in and of itself, at its core, is still best at being a single player game.
Yeah,
but
of
it
course.
still managed to make a foothold and hold on to that spot in like the top 3, top 5 most well-known MMOs. So I mean, I'll give them that.
I mean, if anything happened nowadays, it will never be that big. It happened is right when the gaming genre have begun, before the 20s. So you understand what I mean? It
Right.
just wall powerful. It has a lot of grab. Do you know why God of War is still talked to this day? Because it has good premise. It is good, but it didn't had a lot of downs. Yes, it had a lot of downs. And the Ratchet and Clank and other genres. You see what I am talking about.
Right.
Final Fantasy had a good footing in the beginning. Final Fantasy 2 could have killed the Final Fantasy series, but it couldn't because it was just a small flop, like Sonic having so many flops before. And Sonic fans would understand.
Sonic.
And I'm not talking about Sonic 06, by the way. Sonic 06 just had the main problem is Sega. Just think. And Final Fantasy 3 was good. Final Fantasy 4 was pretty good in some ways. Some other ways it was pretty bad. Final Fantasy 5, not bad. Final Fantasy 6, it kind of tried to be better than Fantasy 5. It was okay in most of it, but in other parts it wasn't. Final Fantasy 7, the most overhyped game of all time. Maybe no, not really. In some ways, I see why people like it. In other ways, I don't know. I cannot say that it is my top favorite game of all time, but it definitely there. And you have Final Fantasy 8. It sounds like Final Fantasy 7 in a lot of regards, but it's not the same. I love Final Fantasy 8 story way more than Final Fantasy 7.
I mean,
Just saying.
I love 7. I do.
Yeah.
7 had that real nostalgic vibe to it.
Yeah.
I mean, and the
But-
music is
when
personally
people are-
very special to me. But
People are just overhyping it a lot of times.
oh sure,
And
yeah.
just-
But
absolutely.
the story of 8, 100% is my favorite, easily. I remember growing up and sitting. I think I was like 15, 14 at the time, maybe something like that. I don't remember. But I had this little like fucking tiny little fucking boob tube TV with the fucking term dial knobs on there and the funny ears on it and shit. And it was barely capable of working on the PlayStation 2 and hooking it up to it. And it was fucking, I had to do some like magic and shit with the wires, but I got it to work. And I remember sitting there, and I don't remember what day it was, but it was in the middle of the fucking night. I was homeschooled back then. I didn't have to get up early for school or nothing like that. I was just up super late in my room, little fucking TV, and I'm sitting there in this tiny little fucking like 10 foot by 5 foot room. It's tiny. And I'm playing this fucking game, and Final Fantasy 8, that story hit me, and I lived on a fucking mountain. I wasn't around other kids. I didn't go to public school at the time, so it's like that love story. That was my real first introduction to something like that, and it was beautiful to me. I loved it, and I remember that moment, that whole part where they're on the Reganark, and they're on that ship, and you have to clear the ship out because you got to kill the enemies, 2 of each of the same color. And if you didn't, they'd fucking reset. And it was the most annoying bullshit ever because they were fucking super powerful at the time. Because they were also great for farming experience. I definitely grinded the shit out of it.
I know.
But they had this super cute fucking like scene and everything where because like he went out to find her and shit, and she was floating out in fucking space. It was beautiful. It was fucking beautiful. And he was like, Squall was like, I got this. He just fucking jumps out there to save her in the middle of fucking space. They're gonna fucking die together, and then the ship is just floating there with them. It was beautiful. Like I love that whole scene. I reset that save 5 times that night to replay that whole thing, and had to fight through all of those enemies over and over just to see that scene of them sitting in the co-pilot seat together, where she floats over and sits on his lap, and he's like, yeah, let's just sit a little bit longer like this. That scene was so cute to me. I watched that over and over.
Yeah.
8 definitely sticks more with me in memory for the story, 100%.
Final Fantasy 9 was a good way to return to the actual genre about Final Fantasy.
9 was fun. 9 was a fun story.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 10 was actually pretty good.
10 was damn good, yeah. 10 was definitely a fun adventure.
Final Fantasy 11, I don't have anything to talk about it.
I've never played it.
Final Fantasy 12 is okay.
Combat was really fun. The Hunters Guild is the one thing I remember the most about 12, and the fact that all the enemies were just stupid knights, and then the fucking story was some political bullshit that ended up with you fighting like a demon god or something. I don't even know.
Yeah.
12 had the stupidest story possible.
And Final Fantasy,
but 12 had great combat, and it had a really amazing hunter guild. That's the only thing I care.
Yeah, but it had some problems. I'm going to say it. It had some problems in the combat.
The bunny girls was not one of those problems.
No, not the bunny girls. It was
we can all agree that them bunny girls were good.
I agreed.
What?
I said agreed.
I'm saying about the ones that are flying. The ones that are the winged enemies are a pain with that combat. That combat is not made for.
Oh sure. Enemies. I mean, it had its downside, sure. But I'll never forget going after the fucking one-eyed albino behemoth, or the fucking silver chocobo that was a complete cunt that ran around shooting lightning comets at me out its butthole. Fuck that thing. I remember those hunter fights. Those were intense. Like the Hunters Guild is what I remember from 12. 12 had amazing side content. The story content, not so much.
Final Fantasy 13. Not gonna lie, it is my favorite.
Oh, 13! All of 13 was great. All of 13 was fantastic. I liked what I like what 10 started doing with the sequels, because it started mixing things up. It was the first one to ever get a sequel. 13 really enhanced on that and made sure that all the sequels were very different from each other.
If we don't count the spin-offs as sequels, minus Final Fantasy 7. Just saying.
I mean, I don't really look at them as sequels, honestly. I think each of those 13s is their own game. I look at all three of the 13s as the Fabulous Nova Chrysalis series. It's not what their original intention was, but definitely 15 versus 13's assets were 100% reused for 15. That's a fact. We already know that for a fact. Versus 13's assets were definitely reused for 15. That's a fact.
Of course.
But like the Fabulous Nova series, like the mentality of that still lived on. And it still lived on in 15 as well, because the core of 15 storyline was the crystal. So the whole idea of it still, and I like just seeing that alone, and seeing even his dream where he dreamed that alternate reality of where he kills Luna or whatever, and it's just like an alternate reality, and he was just a fucking random dream he had, and I was like, I like that they even did that, and that was the shout out to Versus 13, that they somehow still managed to reuse the assets, and we got it somehow in. It wasn't ideal, but it was better than just entirely scrapping it and getting rid of it completely. Yeah. So I was happy to see something.
Not talking about it at all.
Exactly. It's better than just being like, fuck it, and then just completely doing something different.
But there is some kind of connection, and not like, I don't know, man. It was probably a dream or something, or like that. Well, the reason why Final Fantasy 13, I just love it, is because of the lore. The lore that it has is pretty big. It's pretty amazing. It has actually the combat.
13 is like, 13 does have a lot to it.
I understand why people hate it. I totally understand.
I don't. They're bitches and pussies. I don't understand. Anybody that hates 13's a pussy. They don't get a good video game. The paradigm system was fantastic. The combat was fast and quick and on time. Fucking 2 was fantastic. That was the only other time that we got fucking chocobo breeding since 7, and that was the only other time we got to make a golden chocobo since 7. So 2 was fantastic. Plus it had 9 different endings, so plenty of shit to sink your teeth into if you weren't a bitch about shit. And then there was Lightning Returns, which was entirely different. Lightning Returns was like the only open world game we saw since 12, and it wasn't even like it was so good. Like
14 too. You are talking about 14 too. You are
Yeah,
not
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about the original 13. Original 13.
No. Original 13 had the paradigm system, and it had a great story. I love Snow's character. I love fucking Fang and Vanille's sacrifice.
That's why most people hated Final Fantasy 13, because it wasn't in open world. When it was like open world, that time it was pretty big a little bit, and it was. If you don't know, Final Fantasy 13 was meant for the PlayStation 2. Then got
13 was still the
quickly
last best one we got, I think.
Yeah, of course.
15's a fantastic game, don't get me wrong. One of the reasons why 15 stands out in my memory so well, and I think that 15 accomplished this better than any of the other games, period, and that is the overall world building and letting it and having it actually sink into your memory. And the reason why I say this is because of how many outside outlets that it attempted to go for. And if you were a person like me who soaked all that up, it was such a cooler experience to go into, because for starters, you had the tutorial, you had the
it sounds like
the trial. You had the trial.
It's like 9
You had the
hours
trial when you were young Noctis, and it was released before the game ever came out, and you were young Noctis, and you had Carbuncle leading you through. That was before the game ever came out. Everything was continuity. Everything that they released for 15 was part of a timeline. And that's what I found really incredible about the whole experience, and that's what stuck out to me. The tutorial, even as far back to the fucking pre-release trial that they released of it, was its own piece of the story. And it was young Noctis dealing with his bullshit and having Carbuncle follow him around, and Carbuncle was there, and all of that was part of the main story as well. Even the Brotherhood anime was part of the main story. It showed how the brothers, how they started serving him, how they knew each other from being young kids, how they had some random adventures. It was only 4 or 5 episodes long. It was super quick. It was a nice little OVA anime thing, and it really helped flesh out their relationship much more. And that's before you ever even started the game. And then you had the Kingsglaive movie, which was extremely well done. One of the best animated movies I've still seen to date. Absolutely fucking love that movie still. And it had amazing fucking just general plot points to it if you were paying attention and everything, and a really fantastic setup for the game. And then you got to play the game. But if you didn't do any of that before you went in and played the game, and you just played the game by itself, I understand why 15 was not a very memorable experience and why it was not very comparable to the others. But if you look at the grand story building that they tried to do for 15 to make it stand up, I really think it hit a very interesting niche in that regard, and it had very, very cool ways of like having everything connected.
15 was having an idea.
It had an idea, and they tried really hard to make it work.
Namura was going to do it, and Square Enix was a little bit going to do it faster, and in the end, I don't know. If Namura continued the game development, I'm pretty sure 15 would have been way better. But ever since I saw that trailer about Final Fantasy 15, the first trailer, I just said, no, I'm not going to buy that. I don't care. Final Fantasy. Ever since I just see Final Fantasy 14, I understand it's an online game. I would say that Final Fantasy 15, and when I see then the first episode, and then I continue all the episodes about, and the movie, the anime of what the spin-offs of the games, but there is, by the way, there is some spin-offs games. Mobile, by the way, I don't know why, but there is. And I'm sorry. Final Fantasy 15 has a lot, and I mean a lot of problems. And Final Fantasy 16 tried to, like Final Fantasy 15, I feel a lot of times, but there is a lot of less ingenuity. Like if you go comparing Final Fantasy 15 to Final Fantasy 13, it's no comparison about the lore. The lore of Final Fantasy 13 is pretty huge. It has amazing combat. Okay, not combat. I mean, it has amazing.
I like the paradigm system.
And I feel like a lot of what do you call it? Ingenuity, a lot imagination. And it's this Final Fantasy for fantasy. There has to be some imagination. Final Fantasy 15 sounds like Game of Thrones, but with Final Fantasy.
I wouldn't go that far. Like 15 was a story about bros, and if you went into it without any hatred in your heart for what was happening behind the scenes, then that is what you got. You got a story about bros, and you got a story about bros that were always there for each other, even though their prince was a little piece of shit half the time. They were bros first, duty second, and yeah, exactly, and it was a beautiful story about brotherhood that we ended up getting, which is why the anime was called Brotherhood. And I really do think that like they tried really hard to hit something special, and I think that if you take all the pieces in as they are, I think it did hit it to a degree. Like it certainly hit it in a way. But if you just take the game by itself and you're just like, what is this? It's not going to be the same.
The game without the DLCs. Yeah, no, I don't understand. I mean, I kind of understand, but you kind of enjoyed the game, but most people just didn't like the game base without the DLCs.
I enjoyed it because I waited 15 years for it, and I wasn't about to hate it. And because I went in there with that mentality, I walked out of it with good memories and a happy story to tell about it. And I didn't walk in there with hatred in my heart for it. I was just like, I've been waiting for 15 for 15 years, and it was going to be Versus 13, and it never turned into Versus 13. Now it's going to be 15, but it still has pieces of Versus 13 in there. I'm all in, baby. Like, I'm excited. I don't care, better or worse, sickness or in health. I'm all in. I want to see what happens. And I shed tears. The end of it, 100%. I was shedding tears at the end. It was
good.
And that was before I even saw the DLCs, which I mean, I was all in on just wanting to feel the story. And by the end, if you went and did everything and did all the side quests and just really soaked it all in, and you went to do that final quest, that last campfire meeting really hits. And it's really beautiful what they tried to put together there, and it was very different than the rest of any Final Fantasies. You never get to control the brothers until you get the Royal DLC. Like, it's the only Final Fantasy where you don't get to control other or the party members. That's what makes it so odd, so different. It's not a natural Final Fantasy game, not at all, in almost any way or shape or form.
You can.
Later you can, yes. The Royal DLC added that. It also added off-roading, which, by the way, was incredible. It allowed you to pilot the boat, which you couldn't initially. It was a fucking set path. Like, the Royal DLC really added a ton of quality of life shit that made the game fundamentally better than it was.
By the way,
controlling different brothers was huge.
It was Namura that was working on it. I won't be surprised, but he was working on the Wire edition, but he was trying to do something like that. I'm not going to be surprised. Even though they didn't mention that, maybe he might, because he's one of the few people that really do that.
Bro, that video you sent me the other day where they were watching the new one, and then they had fucking Noctis there, and he's like, this really does, sort of look like my fight with Titus or with Titan, doesn't it? I was like, shut up.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
Yeah.
No, 16 definitely looks like they ran out of ideas, and they mixed all of the worst parts of 12 with all of the best parts of maybe the best parts of 15, but we can't quite tell yet. So it really does look like a weird political version of 12 mixed with 15.
The game have released, not standard, but the game have released, and to be fair, it's
the only thing that stands out is how brutally they fucked Phoenix in the beginning of it and just showed everybody. Like, and the only thing that stands out is that characters are viscerally screaming swear words and saying fuck and goddamn and other things like that, when we've never seen that in any Final Fantasy games ever.
Yeah. Okay. Besides Final Fantasy VII remake, but yeah.
Well, I don't know about the remake.
Final Fantasy VII remake has
doesn't count. It's not a main number game. It doesn't count. If it's a remake, it's adapted later on. So for a main number entry, this is a huge step. This is a very big pivot, just like 15 was. 15 was a huge pivot too. Single character control, just a completely different style of storytelling, and like everything was really different and really off about 15, which is what put off a lot of people.
Okay, to be fair, Final Fantasy 16 did two big steps. The first step is that. The second step is a Devil May Cry-ish game. Oh
no, that was already part of 13. I mean, fuck, beating the level 100 dungeon without dying at the end. That was that you tell me there was no other part about that game that didn't outright scream Devil May Cry mastery mechanics instead of beating that fucking dungeon. That was insane. No healing potions or nothing, bro.
No, I mean Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry-ish gameplay, not Devil May Cry-ish style. Like what I said in the DMs the other day, the actual same director in the combat system in Devil May Cry 5 is the same for this game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, look, I would rather just not have it be open world. I want to see the next Final Fantasy game come out, and I want it to be a linear fucking experience. I mean, the second half of it can be open world. The second half of it can allow you to go back and start doing side quests in other places, go back to other towns, revisit locations like it should. But I want to see a traditional style fantasy game, which we have not seen since 13, the first 13. The first 13 was the last one we ever got that had a mostly linear, slightly non-linear experience the whole time through. Everything else was just weird. Everything else was a fucking experiment. Final Fantasy 13-2 was kind of linear, but they really went into a wild area with 9 different endings and a whole bunch of different shit and resetting worlds. Yeah, there was like
I don't know.
I don't even remember. They went into a whole new world with multiple endings, which has never happened before, with resetting worlds and doing a bunch of different things, which has never happened before. They even brought back chocobo breeding, which never happened again since 7. Like 13-2 was great because it took a lot of fucking risks and did a lot of weird shit. It mixed things up good, but it was not a linear experience by any stretch of the word. And, I mean, again, Lightning Returns, full open world, not at all linear whatsoever.
I'm sorry. Somehow, at first, it was my favorite from the whole Final Fantasy 13 series, but in the end, it was the least favorite one. It was the worst.
It was fun to play through. I'll never forget fighting the King Cactar or Attackus. Attackus was a complete bitch. King Cactar was a fucking asshole. That motherfucker kept one-shotting me nonstop.
Tamberry.
Tomberries were okay. They weren't as bad as I expected, honestly. But they're always rough. So.
And Final Fantasy 13 in the giant challenge, there is 3 Tamberries, and the more time it goes, the more their hit is hard. Okay. So
I don't even remember. I don't remember how many times I refought the fight against King Cactar. That motherfucker was he had my number.
Yeah, 99.
But he just kept doing that fucking that 10,000 needles attack, 10,000 needles attack, 10,000 needles attack. Motherfucker.
Yeah, and
the fight is like entire RNG basically.
And if you don't hit him, if you don't kill him very quickly, he will run away and it will not be a success. Yep. And then you will need to do the fight again.
Yeah. By comparison, Attackus was a lot easier, even though he was really hard to kill still. But he just hit really fucking hard. That was like, he was just a good fight. King Cactar was just cheap. He was a cheap fight.
Of course, all characters are bad. All characters does bad.
Yeah. If I could take 1,000 needles over 10,000 needles any day, fuck that.
At least it's not 1,000 liters.
Bro, 10,000 still an insta kill.
100,000 euros.
100,000. That's like pouring gas all over me just to blow me up with a stick of dynamite. Like, what's the point at that point?
But if you don't have, it's basically if you don't have a sentinel character, one that provokes and takes the hit, basically dead. Snow might live, might not.
Might.
It's a big
I'm
might.
crying.
Lightning, there is a 50-50%, but you are going to live 50 because she has one of the best defensive utilities, which is Innovate. Good job! Everyone, she's not meant for Sentinel, but she's pretty good. From the whole series, Lightning is one of the best characters. I'm sorry. Minus a lot of Final Fantasy 13.
I mean, yeah, Lightning was the only main character that was fucking composed in any way, shape, or form. So there's that.
And but when she regretted her choice in
still the most
when
composed we've ever had of any main character in any game so far.
Yeah,
Lightning had her shit together. That's all I'm saying. Every fucking game she had, and even when she didn't, it was far more put together than any other character ever did.
Yeah, it had good writing. The games had
it did.
Good writing.
Yeah, they really did actually.
Overall, the Final Fantasy series, not Final Fantasy 13 only, all the Final Fantasy had good writing.
I'm definitely going to play 16 on stream. I mean, I'm going to just because it's the next Final Fantasy game. It's a main number and it's a single player mostly, so I'm all in on it. But yeah, well, I mean, I'm excited to see it, but the thing is that it's not going to be a traditional Final Fantasy game, and it's definitely going to be doing something brand new that we've never seen again, which is being the first mature rated Final Fantasy game, because we've never really gotten one like that so far, and they very much right out the gate were very prominent about how mature this is by letting us watch Ifrit beat the dog shit out of Phoenix, like brutally beating it, and like brutally and fucking and having like the main character screaming and swearing. Like, that's 100% almost not even at all a Final Fantasy game right there. So it's interesting to see where they're gonna go with it. It is.
That was the only, from that trailer, from that sequence of the gameplay, that was the only time that I said, yeah, this game might be good. This game might be good. Other than the combat.
I mean, the combat, the combat for 15 didn't surprise me at all, because I had already played Kingdom Hearts 3 right before that, and so because it was a Square Enix game, I was like, oh, it's the same engine. Okay.
And Final Fantasy 16 is actually about Devil May Cry, so
16 looks like it's the exact same engine from 15, just probably advanced or better.
It's pretty much Devil May Cry. I'm telling you, it's pretty much Devil May Cry.
I mean, from what I saw in that video, it's identical to 15 in almost every way. It's got the fucking the shadow warp. It's got fucking everything. It's got better air combat, so that's probably the only way. It's probably more like Devil May Cry instead of just spamming Y in one spot.
I will.
Fuzzy, what is going on, bro?
I'll give you after a video about.
Look exactly the same as the last time I've seen you. Wow, I'm surprised. I'm like 80 pounds lighter than the last time you saw me. You know, plus, look at my fucking shoulders coming in, bro. Yeah. Like exactly the same as the last time you saw me. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Goodness.
It's pretty good.
I don't age. I have them baby faces. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have that Hagrid mentality in my whole life. Easy.
But I my bad.
As someone who never heard anything about Final Fantasy, this is education for me.
How is it bad?
I heard all of it, and I'm educated now. I'm ready for that. I'm ready to go to Final Fantasy College.
Bro.
Cool. Oh, speaking of Final Fantasy College, do you still remember Final Fantasy Chronicles?
Of course, I remember Chrono Chronicles and Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
One of their songs is in the SMP, Secret of the Forest.
Most people just think of the original Final Fantasies, and of course, about spin-offs of Final Fantasy VII. That's it, pretty much. Because most people just don't remember Final Fantasy Chronicles. Rip Ace.
Well,
but
most people don't remember the bouncer either.
Yeah.
That was a good game.
Anyways,
it was a fun game.
Thank you very much.
I like
Thank you
Volt.
very much.
Volt was my favorite character. When I was growing up, I deadass wanted to be more like Volt. And I didn't realize that as the time went on, I became more like Volt, but with Ku's style.
Final Fantasy Tactics?
No, not Tactics. The bouncer.
The bouncer. Yeah.
I always loved like Ko's style, but like I loved Volt's like size and his attitude and everything, and I never even realized it until I looked back later in my life, and I very much turned into like a Volt in size and everything, and sort of in attitude when I'm at work and stuff, and then I kind of stole Ko's style as well, and I was like, bro, I really did that as a kid. I can't believe that.
Yeah,
I still think about it today. Like I did bouncing for some clubs and stuff, and sometimes I still get asked to do like security at certain gigs, and every time I do, I always think about the bouncer every single time, and I always think about Volt just standing there like against the fucking wall, just chilling and waiting for something to happen. So I'm waiting for him to have to kick somebody. Love it.
Mood, actually. That's a mood.
Have a great night, Fuzzy.
This was an amazing experience. Thank you very much for having me here, King's Love. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be in the voice chat.
Always a pleasure, brother. Definitely.
Hopefully, but we talk again another day, maybe tomorrow. I don't know when.
I can't even believe the stream went on this long. Damn.
Yeah, that's why I told you bye for now, because like you told me that you are going to go to sleep. So yeah.
Yeah, I actually got to go and do some laundry and take care of some stuff. Sleep might be one of those things. I don't know. We'll see. It's very fitting.
Goodbye, Paul. Goodbye, Sherry. Goodbye, Eva, and goodbye, Slav. I hope that you all have an amazing day, an amazing night, and goodbye forever. Have been in this.
You too.
Chat.
Have a good night, Dal.
Anyways, adios.
Adios. Let's see. Where is my... I have to do it. It's tradition. Where is it? Where is this? Where is this? Hold on. I have too many playlists. Let's start these out. Yes, keep the clap. Keep the clap going. Not.
Keep the clap.
Oh, that's even better.
Okay.
That's even better. CR's poor laughter that's forever incorporated into the grid now. Oh, why don't I just use the search feature? I'm literally stupid.
What is that laugh again?
That's CR. That was her.
Stop the voice.
That was her dying one day, and I clipped it forever and put it into the history.
The voices.
The voices.
Whoa, my voice sucks.
There it is.
Why do we have ducks? Stas, why didn't you take care of the ducks?
What about the ducks?
They're everywhere.
They are everywhere.
Yeah, why are they loose?
I think some of them are blue.
Blue ducks.
BB, what the fuck is that PFP? It's me, Kane Carter. I'm crying. Bro. Well, this has been fun. Shit, I didn't even expect us to fucking go this long today. I don't even know how long it's been. I literally...
It's been
We
5
started
hours.
at 8 a.m. or close to 8 a.m.? Jeez.
It's been a long time.
Holy shit.
5 hours.
It's been a long time.
That's insane. I'm crying.
Yeah. That's why
Yeah.
I told you you should go to sleep now.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna fucking do that. Shit.
Yeah. I don't know if it is like morning or night for you right now, but in both cases, if only 4 hours for 48 hours is what you took for sleeping, yeah, no, you should go to sleep.
I mean, I don't do it often, but sometimes you just gotta get some work done. So sleep takes the back seat. It's not all the time. Don't do it all the time. Don't do this at home, kids.
Yeah.
Too bad, I already do it. My max is 3 hours a day.
Oh, we're a great influence on each other.
Yeah.
For real.
Well, I will see you all in the voice chat later on, and I will see everyone else in the stream the next time. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see.
Hopefully.
Right. Well, you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever it is for you guys. I know it's one of those. It's probably afternoon for me right now. I'm not really sure. But,
Have an amazing day, everyone.
yeah. And as always, stay classy. We'll
Keep it
see you
busy.
guys, see you guys next time.